Sonny, can I put some stuff in this side pocket?
Sonny, can I put something in your backpack because I didn't bring them?
Don't worry, bro. You already brought all the snacks in there, too.
Well, and the only thing is you move your backpack later so he doesn't know where it is and you get all the snacks.
There you go.
You live yet? I'm live right now.
Great idea.
Make sure.
Don't worry, I don't want
We got
to
munchkins, boys.
We'll see them.
I'm making sure that we're live before I say anything because I'm worried that YouTube isn't live.
Yeah, bro, but I think
That's why he's getting better. Van Hooter up there, or whatever his name is.
Bowder.
Bowder, Van Hooter.
Bowder had a good season.
He did. Yeah. Double the champions today, boys. Double the champions. Yeah, oh yeah. No.
Hey,
Girls. But I mean, I'm really that track.
I don't know which way to get across. Down.
Diagonal.
yep, go for it. Do it. I trust your judgment. Go.
What is it? This is week. Starting 8:30. Lots.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, also coming at you from the New Hampshire Federation of High Schools Network. We're here at the Division II and Division III NHIA Championships. This is the first time we are running both divisions concurrently with each other, so definitely going to be interesting thing to watch here. We have field events going on right now. That was started at 8:30, so about 8 minutes ago, so we will be covering those as we can. We're not sure what's going on our end. We don't know which athletes are going to be jumping and throwing on our end. We don't have a live feed of that, so we won't be able to cover that as much as we'd like to. However, we will be pointing the camera towards the direction of field events as we go. Our full commentary will begin at 11 a.m. when running events start. So, once again, 8:30 field events have started, so we'll be covering those through the camera up until 11 a.m., which we will start our full coverage then. We will have myself, Jimmy Mack, and Mike Smith on the mic, so stay tuned for that. Again, 11 a.m. running events start. So thanks for joining us now, and we'll be back at 11.
Could we please have all field athletes check in at their event? If you're in two events today, please check in at both. So if you have to move between events, they'll know that you are going to compete in the other or work your plan.
there's not much we can talk about.
Well, and I think
I
if
might.
we tried and
I agree. I might hop in here and there. Stuff. Yeah, I might hop in.
Albert! Kids, come get your picture with me.
Attention, could we have the Oyster River bus drive? Could we have the Oyster River bus driver and the Stevens bus driver please move your buses to the appropriate area? So again, could we have the Oyster River bus driver and the Stevens bus driver please move their buses at this time to the appropriate location?
So, did you end up getting events for the year?
What? Just in general?
Well, yeah, you were looking to come. I got scenic for a meet because you weren't blowing me.
Oh, yeah. Well, we ended up getting about 6 for the year.
I think that's what
Honestly, that's what we got left. I'll take it. Moving up every year a little bit.
Yeah. So I mean, generally the paper, I don't know if I said this. Some point the master goes out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the master early on in February.
Oh,
I felt like it wasn't like all the things that happened in the trade. It was
So there's a couple things that happen. The master goes out early to really to host school, potential host school. So, you know, if you knew a place that you wanted to go already,
Yeah.
I would start advocating with Sam, like, hey, we really want to do these ones, so that when they come up, you definitely get on board.
Right. Because I'd go to Belmont every single time. That
Yeah.
was awesome.
Well, you know,
Okay.
I remember a season we went to.
I don't.
I'll go down again.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay
We
here.
got back late at the an hour.
Yeah, this year was very. They could have been. They were calling check-in times when they wanted people to be at the start.
Yeah, well, when they should have been online.
Right.
That was that. Well, I was there.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
It's just, I tried telling the officials like after
You're actually on live now. Not much to talk about. Field events. What? Pick me up right now.
this
Nope,
not this.
Darn it. Great, good.
Yeah, Greg's like tell everybody that.
Ryan, this is
Yeah.
That's how it is. That's one that says live. That's took it down.
Okay, I'm gonna go check that camera.
Probably should be around.
at the hydrant.
Yeah.
More, huh?
Oh yeah. I guess I could have read into that a little better.
It
I
basically
saw
shows, it
start
shows the
time
hydrant
during
and the
something.
program behind it. It was showing both.
Yeah, they have to start the field events.
Is
I
it
mean,
like
they always take
officials?
forever anyways, and then you added division.
Is it like a lack of official type of thing for that?
I mean,
I haven't been to a stadium since I was, so it's been a while.
it's always been this.
Those start an hour earlier than the rocking stuff. So they stretch it a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard enough doing it here.
So I watched a little, just a little of the Coverdona 50.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty easy to follow someone if they're going that slow, you know. Well, we always watch the Western States come in, and it's like you'll see an aid station, people come through it, and the rest are just them talking about like who's going to be where. It's pretty boring. Oh, I'm so mad this meet was today. I wish it was yesterday.
Yeah.
It's so interesting thinking about like trail racing strategy because the pacing is so different. Well, there's a ton of strategy. like pacing yourself especially.
I don't know. I mean, I would say yes and no, right? You got Courtney DeWalter, just DNF. But she was in the league. Yeah. But I think he probably showing us. I need to get the air in this.
I can't buy it. Get all the field stuff done, and then they're gonna do it. Sadly, crazy.
That's
Yeah, I understand.
divided by the miles. That's whatever.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But figure probably more like 11 or 12 minutes. Right now, 66 hours.
I'm trying to gauge that. It's just like it's so foreign to me right now. I'm not quite sure how to.
It's funny. Trail racing and stuff like that. While I was, I would say half marathon.
Just fucking out of here. I'm trying to.
And but I never got short. So everything I ran was
Back on.
going.
Like all the trail racing.
Yeah, going as fast as I can. Now I've got
You guys want to come for a ride? I'm just saying, boys want to go out someday?
Milers,
Go for a ride or whatever. You guys want to go?
and it's just a totally different line.
You don't have to. I mean, it's just for a ride. We're not doing anything crazy. It sounds so nice where like the only goal is just to finish, and anything you see with pacing doesn't matter as long as you're still going.
There is a little bit of a I got a friend of mine.
Make them try to get charged in the park.
But it's like not the goal. Like you're trying to run as hard as you can. You're trying to run as hard as you can go. Wow. You're trying to manage your output. So that's good. Now, managing your output. That's part of the plan.
I did end up walking it down.
Well, yeah, and that ends up being it's supposed to.
Yeah. We are aware that the mic is on. Yeah, but I panicked. I was like, oh, and then Tim caught it. what we do is move this one then to a pole vault. We want to turn this camera onto high jump or long jump.
I'll turn to long jump.
I think we'll definitely get oh my gosh, that's great. You know, my great grandfather, his last name is Simon, he's not German. So if it wasn't for my Grammy,
girls high jump should be underway. And at 9 o'clock, we'll begin with the Division II girls long jump on at the far end of the E zone. And in the boys Division III long jump is underway on the nearest pit. Division II girls discus should be checked in and underway. Division III boys shot put. And the Division II boys javelin should be checked in at this time and underway. with the 4x800 final. They'll go in this order.
I'm pretty mad about it, so.
11 o'clock.
Okay. I think
Four by
coach
eight.
was just looking at it.
Division 3 girls first.
I can move it on the other side
Followed
of
by
the
the
fence. Hold on.
Division 2 4x8 girls. Then the boys Division 3, and then the boys Division 2 4x8. So the fence will begin at 11 o'clock with the relay. Coaches, please remember to get in your relay card.
Alright. Let me see. They'll also get it closer to us too. Makes sense. You can see a better angle of it anyway. Hold on. Same thing? Okay. Okay. Good, and we're closer. Transmitter's good. Alright, I'm gonna head back over. Well, there's two people blocking. There's two people blocking the run up. Right? Yep. See? Yeah. There's two people. I can also zoom it out a little bit.
You'll be reading announcements of the sponsors that are supporting the student athletes in the NHIA. We'd also like to reach out and thank the Sanborn staff, administration, and the town of Kingston for hosting this meet and putting a good meet out for the student athletes. Service Credit Union salutes our student athletes and the values they represent: teamwork, leadership, dedication. Learn more about SCU's commitment to your community at service.org. Attention, during the competition, coaches only on the infield and those athletes are waiting to compete in their event or warming up. So we ask that all spectators stay outside the fence and hopefully you can get a good view of your son or daughter, grandson competing. One of the meet sponsors is Northwest Design Inc. It's on site up near the school. Championship apparel is available on site from our partners at Northwest Design Inc. Commemorate your championship experience with an event tee or sweatshirt today.
It would be okay. Okay, we're fine. We're just like covering up like the entire track.
Andre, you're out.
I think the pole vault is part of it.
Service Credit Union salutes our student athletes and the values they represent: teamwork, leadership, and dedication. Learn more at SCU's commitment to your community at servicecu.org.
The NHIA would like to thank the following sponsors for supporting all the student athletes and NHIA athletics. Service Credit Union salutes our student athletes and the values they represent: teamwork, leadership, dedication. Learn more about SCU's commitment to your community.
The NHIAA and Aroma Joe's would like to thank our championship volunteers and officials. Visit aromajoes.com to check out the menu and find a location near you. Stop by on the way home from today's event or tomorrow morning.
We'd like to thank them. So commemorate your championship experience with an event tee or sweatshirt today. And Lumber Company is proud to sponsor our high school state championship traditions. Hammond Lumber Company, a fourth-generation family business, carries a full line of building material, features home planning design centers, and all conveniently located in the communities we love to cheer on. Learn more at hammondlumber.com. At this time, we have two sets of one of boys and one of girls in the long jump underway. Should have the pole vault well underway. Discus, javelin. So find the venues and go see your favorite athlete.
Liam is up. Harrison is on deck. Alex is on hold. Liam, you're up.
Eastern Propane is proud to recognize and support the community service efforts of all teams and all sports. Submit your team's community service project, your hours and photos at nhiaa.org for your chance to win $100 to further your community work.
2, girls high jump. Please report to the high jump pit.
just attempted everything.
Owen is up. Nick is on deck. Owen, you're all set. All right.
Convenient MD is your go-to for quality urgent care, reliably fast treatment that gets you back in the game. With 40 locations and counting, you're never far from the care you need. Find a clinic at convenientmd.com.
Eastern Propane and proud to recommend
Final Forms leads the way in sports registration for the compliance, health, and safety of our athletes and is an official partner of the NHIAA. See finalforms.com for more.
May I have your attention at this time? Again, all relay cars from 4x800 should be checked in. And since there's so many athletes in 4x800 teams, could we have the athletes please start checking in at this time? One of your team members or all? So please check in, start checking in for 4x800. 10:30. All running events will begin at 11 a.m.
Granite State Dairy Promotion supports student athletes and our hardworking athletic trainers. Learn more about how we're recognizing athletic trainers at nhiaa.org. Then get a glass of low-fat chocolate milk with 8 grams of natural protein ready for your athlete.
Technically, the bar didn't get knocked down, so.
Oh, yeah, that is right in my nuts.
What? That's what we put in your.
You always got that on video, bro.
It's not good. Wait.
Bro, I said. Hey, yo, are we looking tough? Hey, hey, hey.
Wait, is this actually going?
Yo, it's not working.
No, why is it focusing?
It's zoomed in like hella, bro.
But it won't focus though. Dude, there's nothing to focus on. Hang on.
Coming up on the track, the Division III Girls 4x800-meter relay. Girls 4x800-meter relay. Can we please make sure that all ladies...
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, also on the National Federations of High School Network. Today's meet hub powered by Tim's Truck Capital. We are here at the combined Division II, Division III NHIA state championships. Here we are, 4x8s coming up.
Here we go. We got Hopkins, Sanborn Regional, St. Thomas Aquinas, Portsmouth Christian, Campbell, Pelham, Belmont, Fall Mountain, White Mountains, Conan. So Hopkins, the overwhelming favorite, coming in with 9:41.
I think, yeah, by a minute.
Yeah.
Right? I would assume they're probably not going to run that. Save some in the tank. I do see Murdo down there against the fence. So
what are you thinking? Hopkins today, team-wise, is the team to beat?
I would say so. They should be able to pull a lot of points out of that distance squad, and probably enough to win the meet on that alone. But they also got, I think, a couple sprinters and throwers that bound to pick up some points. They've opened a lead right now of 5 meters in the first 100, so that's a good sign.
Already in field events, we have the javelin score. Merrimack Valley's Louis Sell for the boys javelin, winning with a throw of 153 feet 9 inches.
We've got Hopkinton out front. I'm thinking it's Sanborn in second from our perspective. Campbell. I don't know if I can use these.
Brought out the old binoculars. Yep, so Hopkinton, Sanborn. Or is that Laconia?
No, that's
Campbell. All right.
Must be
St. Thomas,
and
okay.
Pelham.
Pelham, yep. So that's your top 6 right now. Yep. So once again, this is our combined D2, D3 championships. So we're kind of going back and forth between divisions. No division is competing with each other today. All different races, all different field event flights as well.
Absolutely.
So schedule here. So for the 4x8 specifically, we'll probably just go by event, but we're basically doing D3 girls, then D2 girls.
D3 boys.
D3 boys.
Yep.
D2 boys. And that's probably going to be how the rest of the meet will go field track event wise, is D3, then D2, girls and boys.
For the track events.
Yeah, for the track events.
Mixed up for field.
Yeah, field events is a little bit mixed up here. So we'll announce those results as they come in. But beautiful day, sun's coming out. It's a bit windy, but nothing.
Again, I don't think it's as bad on the track as it is where we are. We're up a little bit higher.
Yeah.
But the flagging is blowing for sure. So Hopkinton lead anchor coming in, handing off to Reese Bove, who is no slouch when it comes to the mid-distance races, or the longer distance races, I suppose, as well. Part of their winning cross-country team for sure.
Yep.
She's not spiked up at the moment.
So I think she came through right around 235, 234. Take a look at that split. So she came through in 72. I don't have a live split yet for her.
So it's Hopkinton, Sanborn, Campbell right on the back of Sanborn. Campbell girls have been coming along pretty well. There was a while they didn't have anybody in any of the distance events, but I think they've got a handful of girls in the mile and 2 mile today as well.
I also believe we had a Division III record in the long jump.
Long jump, that's what
boys.
I heard.
Yep. I believe
Kid Ben Sawyer from Conan.
Yep.
I think he's a former state champion in the 400 as well. Like, he jumps to different events all the time.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's been in the state championships for javelin, hurdles.
What do you get, like 22 today?
I think so, yeah, right around there, yeah.
So, pretty good.
That's pretty good jump.
Yeah, we'll give the official shot there.
Did you get it with the wind, or how's that going to go?
I actually don't know. I think they do have the wind readings, of course.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
So.
I mean,
We'll look it up and see what we got.
I
Yeah.
say the wind readings aren't like the wind's not beneficial in long jump today at all, anyways.
No.
But
Yeah, because it's blowing
against you
sideways.
Right,
Yeah.
the right way.
probably blow you right out of the side of the pit.
Yeah. So that first leg for Hopkinton went through in 2:34. So an 82 second lap.
And right now, Hopkinton's out about 25 meters on Sanborn and Campbell. And then behind that, I'm guessing that's Portsmouth Christian, Pelham. And then I'm not sure. The girls don't seem to be making any inroads on Bove at the front, but I also am guessing that Bove's probably trying to run as conservatively as possible and keep them with a solid lead. Interestingly enough, that's Maddie Lane on leg 3.
Yep. So you just
Not
went
what
through
I
around
was expecting,
5:13. No, so who would be their last leg?
It's going to be Murdo.
Oh, that's right.
I kind of thought Maddie wouldn't be in this event, but no reason not to, right?
She doesn't look like she's taking it easy either. She's moving right along.
I bet you she probably opened the gap a little bit more, get some more distance, and then probably
She
final lap.
certainly has
she'll-
opened the gap because it's
Yeah.
almost doubled.
Yeah, so she'll probably just open it up, give enough insurance so that she can take it easy that second lap, and
There
then
is definitely a benefit to being in this race in particular, 4x8, by having the lead. You know, when you have that lead, it's a lot easier to hold it because you can get out hard on a lap, or if you've got a big enough lead, you can wait for them to catch up and then kick away.
Right.
Because they're going to work really hard to get there.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, they're gonna use all their. Yep, she's already looking back, so that's exactly what she's gonna do. So she'll
Definitely looks like
we'll see her probably dial it back right as we get to 400 to go. I'd imagine.
I think she's already put it in a little bit of coast mode right there.
Yep. Oh yeah, she's dialed it way back already.
Campbell in second, Sanborn in third. Portsmouth Christian really crushing this one into the finish. Fourth, Pelham, and looks like St. Thomas.
Yep. So Portsmouth Christian has moved up into that top 6. Lane's already going around.
Lane's
some
going
lap
around
track.
the Conan team. Conan was the last team in, obviously. And the disparity between last team in and first team in was pretty significant.
Maddie Lane is just so strong, you know.
Yeah.
It's just, her strength level is just.
Well, I think you saw that in last year's cross country because she was good the year before, but she was brutal this last fall.
So the last 2 legs were 234 and 238. And then we'll see what lane splits here. Kind of taking it easy this last one. 744, 2 laps to go. Hopkinton well in the lead.
Murdo looks like she's striding out, but it doesn't look like she's
No, she's
furious
pretty
right
comfortable. Campbell and Sanborn are going to be fighting for second. I think Portsmouth Christian could probably
Portsmouth Christian, I don't know
bring
what they
themselves
have on their
in.
next leg, on their anchor leg, but this girl made up a lot of ground. Contrast of athletes too, because that last girl was pretty short and this one's pretty tall. So St. Thomas is in ahead of Pelham. There's your top 6 on the track right now. Well, this girl from Portsmouth Christian's not going away either on that backstretch.
Portsmouth Christian, I think, has DBS.
Yeah, Murdo looks like she's tempoing.
Yep. Bell lap 858.
Nice and smooth.
Yep. she's got some range. Both her and Bove have some range. Can run down as short as 200 and 2 mile as well. Wow, this race for second has tightened up pretty significantly.
Yep, so it's between Campbell, Sanborn, Portsmouth Christian.
Looks like Portsmouth Christian might have worked pretty hard to get there.
Sanborn moving up on the shoulder of Campbell, going to their final lap, but Hopkinton is going to be...
I think I would stay right behind that shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was Sanborn.
130 meters more. No need to pull around at the moment. Conant getting their last handoff. That's Lily Mormondo. I said that I would shout her out to her dad. She runs as part of our Valhalla squad.
We also have girls high jump for Division 3 finished up here. That'd be McKay of Somersworth clearing 5'2".
And here comes Murdo into the finishing straight. Cruising it in. They're still going to run a pretty darn good time here.
Oh, yeah. Right around 10:18, 10:19. I believe McKay was one who tried to go for the...
Comes the move right here by Sanborn.
I wonder if that's Stalker on the anchor.
I think it might be. I can check that.
The nice move.
She's rolling.
Yeah, so Sanborn takes second, Campbell in third, Portsmouth Christian in fourth. So official time for Hopkinton, 10:19.23. Sanborn, 10:42.03. Campbell, 10:45.12. That was Thurlow for Sanborn.
Nice run by Campbell. They were ranked fifth and finished third.
Portsmouth Christian, 10:52.01.
St. Thomas will be fourth. Pelham will be fifth, and Pelham will be sixth.
I think the girl from the high jump who won, McKay, went for the Division 3 record, but she didn't get it.
She's the top-ranked high jumper all season long.
Yeah. No, I think she tried to go for that 5'4" mark.
Nice. I had a girl jump 5'3" and won the state championship that year.
Ooh.
I know everybody thinks that I only coach distance runners, but I was the coach for her for high jump. I did have a guy that won shot and disc. I was not his coach, though. I mean, I did some coaching for him, but he didn't learn anything about throwing the shot really far from me. All right, so there it is.
Yep. There's your top 8 right on screen.
Oh, we still got Conan on the track, 200 to go.
Yes, top 8.
Then we'll be bringing out the D2 girls.
D2 girls, yep. So just to finish up these results, St. Thomas 11:09.89, Pelham 11:13.60, Belmont 11:39.39, Vol Mountain 11:43.76. Again, top 8 will be on screen. If you want to see all of our results, you can head over to live.lancertiming.com. You can find both Division 2 and Division 3 results online. They are live updated. Field events will be updated as they come in. Running events are live as we go event by event.
We just had coaching legend Ernie Brake walk by.
The ageless wonder.
Guy's about 143 years old, but looks like he's only about 45.
Another month I joined his age group. The 50s are easier than the 60s, I can tell you that.
Yeah, the ones that are left in the 60s are tough.
Man, they are tough. All right, in this heat we got Oyster River, Milford, Hanover, Timberlane, Merrimack Valley, John Starr, Kennett, Plymouth Regional, Hollis, Brookline, Souhegan, Coe-Brown, Lebanon. We got a 9:26 Oyster River coming in, 52nd advantage. And they're on the hunt for another state championship.
They're not running everybody all of their top girls, but they do have some of them in there. You got Maddie Cook in there for sure.
They get enough to do some damage.
Oh yes, and yeah, I think in some cases when you step back from maybe their top 4 distance girls, you still got probably 4 more that you can sub in that are really, really good.
Now, speaking of the high jump, got Daniel Bates of Timberlane coming in with a 5.7 today, chasing the state record by Allison Poulin. division record of 5'8", her state record is 5'10". That record's been around since 1988.
Wow.
Allison Poulin was an Olympic. She made the Olympic trials in the 400 hurdles. Still the school record holder at UNH. Absolute stud. I was talking to Jim Belanger the other night. She said her best event probably could have been the javelin.
Oh, really?
That's how good she was. Yeah. Superstar athlete.
Those good ones are good. Whatever they choose to do, usually.
But 5'7", that's nationally ranked right there.
5'7's up there.
No, it's not the best day for high jumping, but
No.
you know, it's just one of those ones. Sometimes you creep up on the bar a little too quick, get the wind at your back, or if it's
Or
in
it
your
just
face.
pushes you to the side a little bit, or whatever the case may be. They're
All right.
off.
Division 2, 4x8 for the girls is off. D2 record 9:34.19, state record 9:15.02.
Milford went right to the lead with John Stark, and Oyster River actually backed off the gas and let them go ahead so that they could try to get around. But
Yep.
actually, your leader's coming out from the outside lane in Timber Lane.
Yeah, so Oyster River's sitting in 6th. They got passed up, movement into 3rd.
So now Lebanon's actually leading.
Is that Lebanon?
Yep.
So Lebanon came off the barrel ahead of everybody. Not a bad tactic, because you might as well use it.
Lebanon, Halls, Brookline, Merrimack Valley, Milford, Co-Brown,
Oyster
River. John Stark, Kennett, Sauhegan. Hard to believe, but Hanover's in last. You wouldn't expect that.
You would not.
He just came through around 74.
That's moving.
Speaking of Lebanon, how about Berhano Harriman this year? Putting up 28.19 up for a 10K.
That's not bad.
Nah, not bad at all.
No. I don't think I can run 5K in that anymore. Maybe I should have just left it. I'm not sure I can run 5K and just leave it at that. I actually did 3.5 out in the woods at Goose Pond in Keene yesterday.
Oh, you did good.
Yeah. I used to go out there quite a bit when we lived in Keene.
How big a pond is that one, Goose Pond?
It's. I think it's about 1.5 miles around on the trails. They've done a lot of upgrading of the trails. A lot less wet. I mean, it was rainy yesterday before I went over and did it,
right.
but, and so there were puddles. But there used to be spots where it was just mud, and they've made some updates to that. What do you know? Give it to Lebanon for staying out on this lap.
Yeah.
Yep. Timberlane's.
Good little split right here.
Yep. Lebanon comes through 2:31, followed by Kennett.
Co-Brown, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley.
Yep.
Milford.
Yep. Top 6 are right there.
Oh, they're closing up on the lead. Co-Brown leading the chase pack and going hard.
Yep.
Looks like
I'm always
Milford just went around as well.
I'm always a fan of just going out and kind of taking back the space you need early on.
Milford coming around the outside.
Yeah, it's tightening up.
With Merrimack Valley. Wow.
It's like Indian files out there, jostling around.
Yeah. Oyster River into 4th. I would imagine they would love to give Cook a lead so she can cruise control it, but
I think they just need to keep her within distance to just.
well, certainly for the win, but I think they would love to make her life as easy as possible.
Yeah. But I think with this distance here, I don't think it's going to be too hard for her to make that up and still be able to.
I don't know.
The only thing Cook would have to worry about today is if Maddie Lane messed up her numbers and Mr. Heat decided to run the 2 mile. She ain't going to sleep on her.
Oh, no.
Other than that, I think it's not that tough a day.
Which is probably why she finds herself on anchor duty today.
Not to take anything away from Mechanica. She's a great runner. She really is. It's just that Cook is just on a different different level right now. Cook and Kavanaugh right there, but I'll tell you what, they definitely got a wake-up call from Paterna.
Oh,
Exeter.
my Lord, yes.
That one. That's one you gotta figure out. And right now, I don't see anybody touching her kick.
No, you can't. Cook got a little bit closer at Seacoast, but still wasn't able to latch on.
It's confidence level for Paterna's.
Yep. Yeah.
That helps.
It's right there.
Right, 5:08
for Milford.
That's Milford. Co Brown, Merrimack Valley, Oyster River, followed by
Hollis.
That's Hollis.
Yeah. And Hanover.
Hanover moved up into 6th, passing up Kennett and Lebanon.
So good leg by Hanover there.
It's a pretty good lead, though.
That is a pretty good lead. I mean, got 60 meters on Oyster River. That could even be a bit for.
I mean, that's a lot right there.
Yep.
So right now, I'll tell you exactly what it is. "17-second lead. That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot for.
that makes you have to work.
That's a lot for Cook.
So Merrimack Valley's pulled up ahead of Co Brown now.
I mean, the other part, the Milford girls, they have the Milford boys around all the time, right? I mean, that can rub off, right? The Milford boys are good.
They're especially good at, at the 4x4,
4x8,
4x8, 4x1. They're a good team. And they're in the hunt today for the championship. I'd actually, to me, I think they're actually the favorite.
Merrimack Valley's cutting into that lead.
Yeah, it's coming back.
It's coming back, but still a bit. That's a big gap for Oyster River to close.
Yep. Yeah, it's widened up even more since the previous lap.
"19 seconds now. But it all depends. Did Milford front load, or did they?
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, Milford. Still in first, 7:41.
I have a feeling Merrimack Valley's going to be pretty good.
I think so, too.
So still a battle between Milford and Merrimack Valley. Is only about 10-year gap between the two. Co Brown coming through 7:55.
It's like 80 meters.
Oyster River 7:57.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
She doesn't look like she put the hammer down, but she's pretty smooth anyways.
Tell you what, they're pulling away.
Yeah. There are those runners out there that they can hit the gas pedal. They don't look like they're going any faster, and then all of a sudden they're like gapping people and things
Merrimack
like that.
Valley moved around. Or no, that's they just lap traffic.
That's
Sorry.
Milford. Yeah, they're starting to. Well, Cook's up on Co Brown.
And the good thing about this, even if Milford falters, she'll have company. And But I think it's pretty safe.
I don't know. You got a contrast in forms there. It's so hard to tell.
Bet you old Oyster River wasn't expecting that one.
No.
and they can leave a lot of points on the table.
They can. And I mean, they're still going to pick up 6 right now, and you know, I'm not sure where their coaches are, but I think I'd probably be sitting there saying, just get 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because trying to get there to second.
It's closing now.
It is.
Let's see. What we got. Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Milford's.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong girl.
God, it's Cook's form.
Oh, she's perfect.
Yeah, right?
Erin
Yeah.
Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. And they're only going to get a lot better in college.
I would also imagine with all the exposure that they've had and stuff like that, the jump to college isn't going to be as big as it is for some kids.
So here we go. Milford will be your D2 state champion, 10:07 unofficially.
How much closed though?
10:07:70 official time for Milford.
Too.
Merrimack Valley, 10:17:83. Oyster River gets third. 10:23:99.
Milford girls getting pulled off by her teammates, and Cook just walks off like it was good warm-up.
They're state champs.
Yeah.
They might have woke up this morning and had no idea. Well, they were probably going, well, see what happens.
Might as well roll the dice.
Good feeling.
Yeah.
Co Brown, 10:34:86.
Hanson legs.
Hey, if you're gonna die, you might as well die a champion.
Right, exactly.
So.
Exactly.
Hollis Brookline, 10:43:37.
Great job.
Hanover, 10:46:48. John Stark, 10:49:90. South Union, 10:56:39.
Kick that all day long.
And you've got Timberlane all the way on the far corner, 200 meters to go before we bring out D3 boys.
This is gonna be a good one too. I like this one.
So I was just talking with Bryce Palmer of Newport.
Yeah.
And they want to take down the D3 record. That's what they're hoping
That's
to do.
8:18.
Yep. So they got to carve 4 seconds or 1 second per person.
So who has that record?
That would have been Bo.
That was Bo.
Yeah. But I did tell them I didn't want them to get their heads too swollen. Like Bo went out the next week at Meet of Champions and ran like 7:57.
Oh yeah.
That was a stud team.
Wow.
That's when they had probably best, right? Maybe.
No, it was they had these brothers, the Evan brothers.
Yeah.
Who were
so that's them right there, right,
yeah.
right. Gotcha. Evans, 3 Evan brothers.
Yeah.
Well, 3
and
Evans
they were
on
like
the same team?
400, 800 guys.
Wow.
So they were fast.
Evans, McCulley, and Evans. So we got Newport, Hopkinton, Conant, Profile, Mascoma Valley, Pelham, Newmarket, Winnisquam, Campbell, Fall Mountain, Messinic, and Trinity. Newport comes in with an 8:24. Division records 8:18. Hopkinton comes in with an 8:39. Conant 8:49. So all 3 of those Evans must have been related.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, and 2 of the brothers, I think they were twins, and they looked, practically exactly alike. Very chesty guys. Little Nick Simmons style.
Nick Simmons just climbed Everest.
Mount Everest. First sub 4-minute miler, supposedly.
Well, Tyler Sheedy did Everest, and he's the first sub 5-minute miler with Crocs, I believe. So, that was it. Yeah, he climbed it in Crocs.
Yeah.
Tyler Sheedy last year with an April Fool's
Winter Crocs.
joke on everybody. I saw it immediately. I'm like, that's a good one. Fooled a lot of people. Didn't fool me, Tyler.
You know what fooled me? Was when there was a kid crawling across the line at the state championships, and then I'm like, oh, that's Sheedy. Do you remember? No, that's not exactly what I said. I paraphrased it. Oh, look at this. Newport
Yep,
leading,
go.
but it's got Hopkinton right on his back, and then Profile right in there as well.
Hopkinton moves right out to the lead, going through 4:61, 2:02 pace.
These guys are going for it.
They are.
Yep.
Maybe Hopkins wants that record.
I don't know. If I was Newport, I wouldn't be all that upset that he passed me
No,
there
no.
either.
No, right there is where you want to be in second.
Not to mention that you got wind on that back straight.
Yeah, I'll be tucked right up in.
Yeah. Nice and cozy.
Ride your heels. Clicking you. Clicking you, letting you know I'm there.
Yep.
Perfect move right here. This is where you want to start kicking it in.
I'm psyched to see that Newport's got a team.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
that,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
We watched him the other night at not Seacoast, at the real meet down in
Right,
Londonderry.
yeah.
And I
They
was
won
like,
that, right?
Yeah. I was like,
Yep, here they come. Newport, Hopkinton, Profile, 1, 2, and 3. Followed by Pelham and Conant.
I don't think they won. I think it was second. I think
They went
maybe
through
South
2:06.
beat 'em or something.
2:06 first leg for Newport.
Profile and then Hopkinton.
So 2:06 right now gets them an 8:24.
Yep. That was Fellows who came in. Forsyth is up front.
They're opening up a pretty good lead right now. So their third leg, Bryce Palmer, runs Junior Olympic for Granite State Flash, but also dates Kaylee Irving, Dave Irving's daughter,
right.
on the Newfound team. So there was a lot of hanging out because Kaylee runs for Valhalla for cross country at Junior Olympic. So he's quite a character for sure.
Where'd you guys come up with that name,
Valhalla?
Yeah.
It's the Hall of Heroes from the dead Vikings. So we use Valhalla because the school's the Vikings.
Right.
So
That's where
that's kind of the tie.
So he comes through in around 60.
What's it famous for in Boston? The Valhalla. You know,
Boston?
Yeah, in Boston. It's kind of a famous thing.
I'm not sure.
So it was a boat from Ireland. It was called the Valhalla.
Okay.
That's what Whitey Bulger put all the
guns
on for the IRA.
Yeah.
I can talk about Whitey now. He's dead, so
Yeah.
it's like, I feel all right.
Yeah. You feel a little safe.
Safer. Yeah. And then this famous golf course in Louisville.
Yep. That one I did know.
Looking back behind Newport, Pelham has moved up into second now.
Pelham has a shot for Division III for sure. Muskoma, Trinity, and Hopkinton, Monadnock all being part of that as well.
So in second, it's Pelham, followed by Hopkinton. Is that Newmarket?
Yeah.
And
Tell you what, that tightened it up a little bit for them.
fourth?
So they came through in like 4:13.
Yep, so that was a...
I'd say that 8:18 is probably safe, but
Yep.
Yeah. Say so at this point.
it's just a difficult day to.
Oh. Scenic here. I heard that they had to make a couple substitutions last minute on their 4x8 team. This kid hasn't been doing much 800 running, as you can imagine.
No, but he's got some heart.
Yep.
Say, don't ever do that to me again.
And what does he do? He crosses the line and then walks right down it.
Yeah.
Rick must be losing his mind. Good battle for second here right now.
Pelham, Hopkinton, Newmarket trying to get back into that fight.
Big old Carl Russell from Muskoma.
Get the haircut?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't even recognize him first time I saw him this season. I said something about he's running faster. It might have been the hair holding him back.
Did he donate the hair? You know?
He should have.
Because I could actually use some.
You and me both. You and me beat both.
Kyle Russell, fee-fi, faux-fum.
And he's got such a long stride, like it's super accentuated, his height.
He ain't sneaking up on anybody.
No.
But man, I'm telling you what, he's going to develop into a real good runner.
He wants to. That's good.
As long as he's got the heart. His form is definitely getting better.
Look at Pelham coming back on Newport.
Coming hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
They've closed the gap. Hopkinton not too far off either. Coming in final exchange. 624. Pelham 626.
Have to run
Hopkinton
152.
629. So 2 second gap between Newport and Pelham. Hopkinton's 3 seconds behind Pelham. So Mascoma Valley,
look at
Newmarket.
that. They've got Gunnar Currier on anchor. I know that he's not running the mile and only running the 2 mile.
It was a nice little warm up to start the day, I think.
I will 100% disagree with you. I think my data shows that your true 2-milers come out and run a hard 800 and they have a really hard time coming back.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what
I think the same thing.
I don't know what exactly. Like your milers, it doesn't really affect your 800-meter runner. It doesn't affect because it's so close to what they're doing anyways. But it's just.
I never liked it.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, and we're talking. I've tested this theory with Landon Valancourt. So
okay, gotcha.
He's come out. And run
I would have
really
never.
good.
I would have never guessed that.
Yeah. Yep. I think it's just, you go to those fast twitch muscle fibers or whatever it is, and then you don't have them available at all next time out. And so they usually are always able to keep it really close. They can keep it close during the first mile, but in the second mile it was a struggle.
So Pelham's now
having a lead change.
Yep.
Almost.
We're even right now.
Yep, Hopkinton's now closing the gap too.
Yeah, they're right up
so,
on too.
The anchor leg for Messinic just went by Mascoma. Of course, he's on his first
Now
lap.
we have a 3-team race.
Yep, Hopkinton caught back up. Pelham's
Wow.
trying to move around. Hopkinton moves ahead.
Stand up right through the finish, right?
I think Newport was playing possum there.
Maybe a little bit.
Wow.
Wow, Newport really putting the gas there.
Yeah.
That's Finlayson of.
He's looking off his shoulder.
They're going to take it.
Yep, so
Won't be the
Newport.
record.
There we go, 8:30. Newport is your D3 2025 state champion.
I think what happened there with Pelham just made up the distance too quick.
Yep.
But go ahead. You still.
Yeah, Newport 8:30.91, Hopkinton 8:31.59, Pelham 8:34.91, Newmarket 8:42.56, Mascoma Valley 8:46.45, Profile 8:47.60, Conant 8:54.20.
I think Newport knew exactly what they were doing there.
Yep. Yeah, he really let everybody kind of reel themselves back in and took off from there.
They were going for the win once they knew they were off the time.
Yep.
Yep. There they are. State champions, Newport. As we're going to move on to our Division II boys 4x8 with, I believe, a couple of our teams finishing off for D3. Trinity, Winnisquam, Lebanon, and Campbell.
Fall Mountain.
Is that Fall Mountain?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Best uniforms in track and field.
They sure do.
And you got Messinic with about 150 to go. The changes in their lineup did not help them.
No.
Can you tell that this kid is not an 800-meter runner?
No, there was a couple of them in there, but when you got how many kids you got in your school? 16. 9 of them play baseball.
On a good day, yeah.
So it'll lead you.
I think their boys' baseball team's either first or second.
Yeah.
Division 4, but. And with no superstars on the team, they just.
No, it's a good team.
Yeah, exactly.
Messinic had a pretty good 4x8 team, I think, back in 2019. Their 4x8
They've had
was
a
pretty
couple.
good. Yeah.
I mean, we had they at one point they held the division record. And
Okay.
I think we got relay teams to New England's 3 times.
That's good.
Yeah.
Usually if we have one 800-meter guy on that squad, we're doing pretty good.
I mean, despite the coaching, I mean, that's
Despite
if you really think about it.
kidding.
Pretty
No
good.
kidding.
All right, this one we got Milford, Oyster River, Plymouth, Merrimack Valley, Co Brown, Hanover, Sauhegan, Kennett, Lebanon, Halls, Brookline, Bow, and Conval.
Should be interesting.
Milford comes with an 8:14.
You said Milford and Merrimack Valley, you believe, are
That's what.
the points say?
Yeah.
No, they're both ranked Milford 1 and Merrimack Valley 4 in this one.
Yeah. D2 record 804.74, state record 747.39.
Yeah, that Sauhegan record is a
That
good
was
one.
unbelievable.
But Co Brown, they came very, very close to it.
With the Newport Post, please find Christy Michael over at the Southwood area. The Newport Post, Southwood area to speak with Christy Eichel.
At least they're being called to the shot put area. When I heard Newport being mentioned after they just won, I'm like, oh, please tell me that there's not a disqualification somewhere.
So Conval right up front. It's Plowman of Co Brown. Actually, no, that's going to be Plymouth moving up with Milford.
Co Brown, Merrimack Valley, Oyster
Plymouth
River.
making the move. Plymouth's got some pretty good distance runners.
Yeah. Well, I was noticing on in the last 4x8 profile, which finished 6th, they anchored with their 400-meter stud, Lawton.
Oh, they anchored with Lawton.
Yeah. I'm pretty
even
sure that's
notice
what I
that.
saw.
I figured they were anchored with Reader.
Oh, we got some passing going on.
Yep.
So we got Plymouth out in front.
Then it's
followed by
Conval.
Conval.
Yeah, so they're going to come through right around 2:05.
Is that Heyman?
Yep,
They
that
got
is
Heyman on second leg.
Is that Heyman? I
I'm
don't know.
guessing he's going to have a busy day. I don't know how many redheads they have on the Plymouth team, but
Just form-wise looked a little different, but maybe it is Heyman.
Tell you what, this Plymouth kid's ripping pretty good.
yeah.
Looks good. He's not slowing down.
No. Well, he's got about 30 meters on second place right now. Has another 20 meters on Co Brown.
Yep, so that's Heyman of Plymouth.
Oh, that's Corthals of Milford? Yeah.
Oh,
not
no.
Corthals.
Corthals is anchoring.
Anchoring?
Yeah.
No, I think this is grouping.
Yeah, okay. Merrimack Valley coming hard. I'm not sure. I mean, it definitely, so, you know, Conval came through in second and handed off, and their second leg is getting passed like crazy. I'm guessing that you're probably looking at, you know, one of the problems with moving the meet from a Saturday to a Sunday is you have some kids that will not be competing on Sunday. I don't know that that's the case.
Yeah, there was a lot of commitments made by,
exactly.
you know, when it's your senior year.
Yep.
And it's a tough decision, but basically, it's like anything else. It's a decision that affects everybody.
Yep.
No matter what.
Yep.
And it's the way it goes. It's like when they delay a start. You're not the only guy getting delayed. It's everybody else. that's
Right,
getting delayed.
right.
So you go Heyman handing off right around 4:07. It's grouping.
Giving it up to
And
Whitley, who's no slouch. Then Co Brown, then Merrimack Valley, Sauhegan.
Race is starting to come back together now.
Yep. That was a great leg by Heyman. Whitley running a great leg here. so far anyways. Slowly working his way up to the front as opposed to trying to get it all
Yeah,
at
that's
once.
the way to do it, I think.
You don't want to wait until, you don't want to be trying to get him by the end of the 800,
No.
but you don't need him in the first two either.
Sometimes if you have the strength to make a move like this, might as well do it. They're going through right around 5:09. That's a pretty good split for Whitley there.
Yep. He doesn't. Now that he's gone by, he doesn't seem to be building as much of a lead, though.
No, and I just think he needs to keep it close.
Yep.
Korthal's is
Yeah,
definitely
Korthal's
strong
close.
enough.
Yeah, he just needs to get the lead. He just needs to maintain now.
And if I was Korthal's, I'd get out pretty hard for 100 and then just try to cruise the rest.
He has a big day today.
Yep. I mean, he's got to be a little, looking down there. He's got Luke that he's got to be a little nervous about. I would assume Luke has a decent day today as well.
Yeah. Oh, worry about maybe in the 800. You know, no chance in here.
Right.
But the 800, yeah, you got to be thinking about that.
All right, so Whitley did his job for Milford.
I wouldn't use up too much juice here.
No.
And he won't have to.
Yep. So puts Korthal's in the lead.
Yeah, I would try to get out of eyesight, and then I wouldn't worry about the rest. But you know what? It is Korthal's too, right?
Yeah.
Like, that kid just loves to run hard.
I think he's better than his brother. I really do.
It certainly seems like more well-rounded.
Yeah. No,
right?
I like him. I think he's his brother was no slouch, but
No.
I think this guy's gonna be a little better.
Well, it was O'Brien and Korthal's got Landon right at the end of that 1500. Remember when he went out at 4-minute pace?
Yeah, Landon got it.
But Korthal's got him like right at the end. He did that a lot to him over the history.
That was crazy. That was a huge lead.
That kid was practically uncoachable.
Hey, he had a good career at UMass Lowell, and he had a good career with you.
Yep.
So. He definitely went to his own beat of his own drum, you know.
Yeah, he certainly did. There's no doubt about that. And there really wasn't any good reason to try to reel any of it in either. Like, you never knew what you were going to get, but whatever you were going to get was going to be pretty good. I loved it when Forrest was ragging on him during cross country about wearing basketball shorts, because he was.
Yeah.
And when you ask him, like, why are you wearing those shorts? I couldn't find my race shorts. How can you not find your race shorts before the state championships?
I love how Korthal's just hanging in with that
Why
lap
not,
pack
right?
there. He's just kind of
tuck right
sitting there.
in.
Yeah, he's looking back. Yeah, so Milford for both girls and boys. Both state champions for the 4x800. Korthal's comes through for the boys, 8:26 unofficially. Official time, 8:27:08.
Look at that.
But Brown, Kerouac closes in, takes second away from Plymouth.
So he did some work.
Yep, he sure did. And he split 157, I think, at Merrimack. He ran at 157, so. Brown, 8:40:59. Plymouth, 8:40:83. Merrimack Valley, 8:48:33.
That was good.
Yeah.
So
Kerouac really reeled him in good.
He did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had splits so I could tell you what he's split in that last one, but.
Well, they're moving the signal receiver down to the start of the hurdles.
Yep. Have the prelims for that going. We have results for the boys pole vault for Division II. Your Division II state champion. And the pole vault is Petrucci of Lebanon. clearing 13 feet.
That's solid.
Yeah, Division II record was 14 feet 7 inches. And then we also have results for the Division II girls discus. Grenier of Co Brown is your Division II state champion, 108 3 inches.
They're going to need her to score some points in the throws if they're going to have a shot.
There we go. So, yep, that was 3 field events down in Division II. Only 1 field event done for Division III so far. That was the high jump we went over.
There should be a hurdle crew, but they might not know they're supposed to be setting up hurdles yet.
No. What's in the way? Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, just
Hold on.
we got a couple of coaches out there setting hurdles. We've got Jeff Collins of the NHIAA setting out hurdles. So this should be pretty good. I know Division III boys, there should be a good battle between Lombara and Creer.
All right. So again, we got the Division III 110 hurdles. Who we got in this heat?
Okay, so we got,
I'm guessing Colby Creer and Gavin Lombara.
We got.
all right, so
I don't see Lombara in this one.
This we got Silas Chakowski of Mascoma Valley, Paxton Robert, Kramer, Raymond, Jacob Gonzalez, Sam Regional, Colby Creer, the favorite, Pelham, Brady O'Connor, Pelham, David Tripp, Belmont, Patrick Martin, Hopkinton. 1428. What Colby Creer comes in. Record should be Jamal McFadden. Nope, it is his record. Division III record's 1472. I'm thinking Jamal McFadden Division II.
Yeah.
I gotta get this right because we got 2 and 3 going at the same time.
Yeah. And there's a lot of flip-flopping
So that
going on.
1472. That'll be challenged. I don't know if anything will count today because of the wind.
Wind, yeah, hard to say.
I have a feeling it. Well, it might. It's a crosswind, right? So.
Well, it should be at their backs coming down the straightaway. I don't know if that's not necessarily always positive in hurdles.
We see where the flag is. Looks like it's.
Creer is out to a huge lead. He's over a hurdle ahead of everybody in this heat.
Whew, that's a record right there.
1433, right around there.
You got to adjust a bunch of these hurdles. Creer looks happy, as he should be. Have to see what the wind reading is, though.
So Creer took that in 1439. Gonzalez 1604. Connor 1621. Kramer 1711. Robert 1902. Martin 1934. Good way to start the day for him, though.
Yeah. Get this party started, right?
Yep, that'll stand as a record. It was a plus 1.8. Whew. Not too bad, huh?
Nope.
Heat 2, we got Braden Savoy, Hillsborough Daring, Jacob Dunn, Kearsarge, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Nathan McGlure, Pelham, Tiber Ivani, Pelham, Sergio Duarte, Prospect Mountain, Orlando Wandel, Summersworth, and Javera Polton, Politan, Summersworth. You know what those 3 sounds are? Somebody did some duck hunting.
We're already getting the card out.
Hopefully it's not Lombara.
It's not.
Nope.
Outside lane. Oh, maybe
That was
lane 7?
I think that might be Duarte.
Lane 7.
Yep.
So that should be
Seven.
Wandel of Summersworth.
Yeah, so Lombara
Okay.
and Creer should be playing big roles on their teams as far as points go. Lombara, I think, is the top seed in the 100 and 200. Number 2 seed here in the 110 hurdles. He and Peyton Joslin have a big day ahead of them for Monadnock.
Boy, Jocelyn's coming around as a good runner, huh?
Yeah.
He's another one, man. He hits college. It could be something.
Fair start this time. Ooh.
Tight?
Yeah. It looks to me like Lombara is doing just enough to get to the next round.
Yeah, you see that? You see him change gear?
Yeah. Last hurdle, 3 sharp steps, and he's across the line. Because Creer, he also, I think he's the top seed in high jump.
Yeah, he's right there. So Lombara takes that 15:05. McGlory 15:12. Dunn 16:81.
All right, so now we're up for the D2 boys.
Heat 1, we got Jack Tolofsky of Conval, Aiden Paquette of Merrimack Valley, Dylan Hawkins, Pembroke, Cameron Lee, Cole Brown, Brady McCamick, Hollis Brookline, Sebastian Schatz, Timberlane, Mark Chakarian, Hollis Brookline, and Gardell Weatherton of Lebanon. Cameron Lee, 1598, Brooke McCamick, 1588. Are your 2 favorites in the seat. And they're right together coming down.
Right together, yeah. It's kind of interesting because they hurdle with opposite legs. So
Lee takes that in 15:42. McCamick's 15:45. Dylan Hawkins 17:31. Schatz was Heat 2. We got Aiden Whitman, Merrimack Valley, Grant Bakhuba of Cole Brown, Liam Miller of Bow, Oscar Gulich, Lebanon, Brogan Grzybalski, Cole Brown, Michael Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, John Macelio, Hollis Brookline, and Nathaniel Domain of Kingswood. Grzybalski comes in with a 15:47.
you want to know something that threw me off guard a little bit on Friday night? You had a girl in the 100 and a girl in the 200 doing standing starts. I don't think I've ever seen that at a
Boy,
championship.
I think I missed that.
Yeah.
In Division 1?
Yeah. I can't imagine making it to the end of the season, making the championship meet and not using hurdles. I mean, not using blocks. Reynolds out good.
Reynolds and Grzybalski. Looks like Grzybalski's going to take this one. 15:71.
Yep. Reynolds 1591, Goodledge 1729.
All right, and they're out there moving and adjusting the hurdles.
Getting ready for the girls. should mention that the number 1 for each heat will automatically advance, plus the next 6 times go through.
Now, I think I heard earlier that in order to make me the champions, it's the first, number 1 in each event.
Yep, automatic qualify.
Then best after that.
Then fill out the 16.
Yeah, fill it.
Yep. Yeah, so
That's new.
So yeah, each champion will get an automatic bid for mocks, and then they fill in the rest of the field after that.
Mocks. I like that.
You don't call it mocks?
No, MOCs. I mean, it's the same. I get it.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that before.
Okay, we got Heat 1. We got Jennifer Willett of Campbell, Victoria Rivera Taylor of Monadnock, Lily Marquis of Sanborn Regional, Samantha Tatro, Pelham, Maddox Lovely, Newport, Anna Filippov, Sunapee, Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains, and Emily Aguiar of Guilford.
So Olivia Lorenz is an interesting situation. Last year she won the 400 and came back and I think finished 2nd or 3rd in the 8. Has now started hurdling, and she's in this event. She's going to be in the 400 as well, and the 300 hurdles.
Yeah, she's. When I saw her last year for the first time, I thought, man, this girl's a good one.
That's just a tough 400 to 300 hurdles is tough. Lovely has a big day today as well, so.
You get a little bit more rest today, though.
Yep, you do.
Yep. She's gonna take this one here.
Yep.
Lovely easily takes that 1550.
That was a lovely run.
Lovely is probably one of the best athletes in the state overall.
When I've seen her this year working on like all different events, and so I'm anticipating that she has a heptathlon title in mind as well.
She's right there. Heat 2, we got Grace Southworth, Guilford, Sophia Downs, Laconia, Mia Ellis of Belmont, Ava Millie of Pelham, Adeline Takantis of Belmont, Amelia Robb, Newmarket, Delilah Bristol, Sanborn Regional, Ellie Weimer of Kearsarge.
Takan just looked unbelievable last week at Wilderness.
So bubble time is 1781. So you can't just
This is tight, yeah.
battling it out.
Oh, that
Or
helped.
is-
Takan just takes that heat.
Yep.
Lost her hip number right as she crossed the finish line as well.
So Takantis takes that 1569, Millie 1611, Downs 1739, Ellis 1749, Wimmer 1795, Robb 19 flat, and Southworth 1940.
D2 girls.
We got Trinity Milner of Milford, Kea Munzel of Timberlane, Nora Rogers, Oyster River, Nora Pelletier, Kingswood, Bristol Sherlin, Co Brown, Ella Karen Herrick of Lebanon, Ava Montgomery, John Stark, Heidi DeMambro of Sauhegan. Sherlin comes in with a 15:29. She's the favorite on the day. Division II records 14:69. Aaron Cardi last year.
Good start.
Looks Sherland is
Yeah.
out to an easy lead here. Pelletier right behind her. So this will be Sherland, followed by Pelletier.
Sherland's only a sophomore.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
he's on par to get some titles.
Sherland 1458, Pelletier 1599. Karen Herrick 1695, Roger 1709. Moving on to the next heat.
Heat 2, we got Aris Bellevue, John Stark, Lily Mosher of Merrimack Valley, Mary Matter, Hanover, Avery Baumgart of Oyster River, Grace Dow, Hollis Brookline, Mary Howell, Sauhegan, Kristen Higgins, Lebanon, Emily Fateau of Bow.
This should be good between.
Dow and Baumgart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good start. They're out side by side. Dow with a little bit
Yep.
of an advantage.
I don't know. They're
Baumgart
they're
coming
looking
back,
pretty
though.
good.
Yep.
They're neck and neck. Baumgart having a slight edge.
They wanted that.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was Baumgart taking that 1534, Dow 1540, Matter 1769, Higgins 1842, Bellevue 1845, Moser 1848, and Fateau 1897.
Division 3 boys for the 100.
We got Jonathan Martineau, Raymond, Gabriel Ternello, Campbell, Colton Lefebvre, Hillsborough Daring, Owen Chapman of Stevens, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Anthony D. Giant Tommaso of Trinity, David Cameron of Bishop Brady, Eden Chapman, Sanborn Regional.
You said Trinity?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing.
You don't see the giant tomato out there?
I do not.
No.
And I wonder, is this part and parcel of a Sunday meet?
Could be.
Not that you have to be from Trinity or Bishop Brady to be affected by a Sunday meet, but
Right.
chance that there might be. Yeah, there is an empty lane.
Used to have that issue, right, with JC?
Yep.
That's a tough one.
JC and Joe both missed.
Oh, we had a jump.
What was that?
We had a jump.
But they didn't call it.
Nope. I don't think the gun even went off before he jumped.
Okay. Yeah, they missed the meet of champions because of that.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
So
I did request to see if they could move on to New England's.
Yeah.
Because you send your top 25 plus teams, and I thought maybe there was an outside shot that because some of those people on those teams are, in the top 25 as well. But
Right.
accordingly, so they said no. I just had to ask. I was
Yep.
okay with them saying no. Fair start.
there we go. All good here.
Lombara being pressed the whole way on this one. Only able to let up right at the line. Yeah, we missed out going to New England's that year by, we were off by like 100-ish points.
Ugh.
But that was the difference between
Difference,
taking a guy that's going to finish in the top 10 and somebody else that finished quite a few back.
Heat 2, we got Kevin Dunn of Bishop Brady, Troy Forner of Pelham, Sam Joyce, Mascoma Valley, Dennis Glidden, Raymond, Braden Sanchez, Sanborn Regional, Karen Heath Stevens, Devin Gask of Interlakes, and George Tersalo of Sanborn Regional. I like this Glidden kid.
Yeah, Glidden. Sanchez is pretty good too.
Yep.
Yep.
Sanchez is the hometown hero here at Sanborn
That's right.
Regional. He'll probably have a little extra
Oompa.
in his step.
Well, and the thing here is too, when you got, especially when you got two studs in a heat, and it's the first one and then top 6 that move on. Like you can't slack in second place. Think you're gonna get it.
Right.
Good now, good.
Yeah, he had a great start. We're right ahead.
Wow,
Yep.
Sanchez moved
Sanchez
right
come
up
right
on
up.
him.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's going to be close.
I think Sanchez took that one.
I do too.
See what they say.
I can't get any closer than that.
Nope.
No, definitely not. Sanchez takes that 11 flat. Glidden 11:01. Gask 11:26. Joyce 11:36. Heath 11:37.
Some juice on that one.
T2 boys.
Forna 11:52. Solo 11:70, and Dunn 11:77.
I'm looking out here at the crowd at Sanborn, and the seating is packed, standing room only all over the place. You got people all along the fence.
Heat 1, we got Riley Moore-Jean of Merrimack Valley, Ethan Newick, Cole Brown, Tegan Joyner, Lebanon, Talon Willette, Oyster River, Avery Wilson, Milford, New Hampshire, Gavin Buxton of Bow, Andrew Tismaris of Hollis Brookline, Elliot Featherstone, Conval.
It's going to be a good battle with Wilson and Willette, both seated under 11.
Records 1077, Sam Bruno last year.
Must be in the next heat.
Yep, he's seated 1093. Wilson off to the lead here.
Roulette sitting back in 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
That's
Can't mess
kind
around.
of unexpected.
Yeah.
The race is pretty short.
You got 3 fast guys in this next heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Wilson 1069, Buxton 1091.
Wow.
Damaris 1107, Willette 1011.
What?
1110. Sorry.
Let's see what that win
Little
is.
dyslexia there.
Featherstone. Oh, lost all the results, and we're moving on. Heat 2.
Heat 2, we got Spencer Bryan, Timberlane, Garrett Fournier, Hanover, Joshua Pentongill, Milford, New Hampshire, Kendrick Edwards, Conval, Sam Bruno, Halls Brookline, Quentin Floyd, Kennett, Max Scopel, Oyster River.
I had an occasion to talk with Mr. Plort as he was waiting to cross the track at Newfound last week. Really nice kid.
Still got Graham Scully in there of Kingswood. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, 1110 is going to be tough to get
Holy
in,
shit.
I think.
That's a state record. Avery Wilson just did that 1069 plus 2.0.
Wow.
I don't know if
There it
anybody
is.
gave the word to Bruno, but he's got to get going.
Oh, look at Plort. Holy cow.
This is going to be a close one, too.
This final's going to be a heck of a final.
Yeah, so Bruno's record got taken down.
Yep. Sure did. 1076. It got taken out twice, right? 1077 is the record?
Yep.
Yep, so he just got taken down twice in both heats. 1089 for Edwards. Bruno 1090. Petting 1098. Wow. So Willette didn't even make it.
But 1069 is the second
fast.
fastest time ever.
Wow.
Gencho's last year got a 1068.
He's here today, too, so he might be nervous. I don't think he gets that nervous anymore.
That heat, though, was a plus plus 4.0.
Oh, I know. If they ran right now, they'd probably be like under 9.
It's the luck of the draw.
All right.
So girls.
Got Hannah Young, Belmont, Maddie Chambers, Stevens, Riley Raines, Kearsarge, Julia Farah, Kearsarge, Ava Cass, Belmont, Esling, Hopkinton, Elmy Mullen, Sunapee, and Kyler Gonzalez, Summersworth.
Lacasse way out front on that one.
Yep. Lacasse again. Indoor champion, right?
Yep. She went up against last year's champion McDonald last week at Wilderness and came out ahead. She's tough.
Well, let's see what this wind reading is on that, because that's under the state record also.
Wow.
Division record. That was 12:52 and she ran 12:42.
Wow.
And we'll see what the wind reading brings
Yep.
yet.
12:42, 12:90 for Faria, Madden, 12:92, Raines, 13:18, Gonzalez, 13:33. So I'm going to be able to get to.
All right, Heat 2, we got Danessa Williams, Winnisquam, Faith Norton, Stevens, Samantha Tatro, Pelham, Claire Tui of Sunapee, Elle McDonald of Newfound, Peyton Bryson, Bishop Brady, Sarah Allen, Bishop Brady, Javier Alish of Kearsarge.
Should be a good one with Tui and McDonald. They're off. McDonald with her traditionally slow start, but here she comes.
Yep. She's coming on strong. I think she gets it.
I do too. I was up in Newfound on the Friday before Wilderness, and she was working on her start. She's not happy that it doesn't come natural to her.
12:65 McDonald, actually. Tui, 12:73. Bryson, 13:07.
Fast times at Ridgemont High, baby.
Yeah, Lacasse will not count as a record. It was a plus 2.4.
Just do it later. Do it again.
Yep.
Yep. Who got it? McDonald.
All right.
Here we go with the D2 girls.
D2 girls. All right, we got Smith of John Stark, McNicholas of Oyster River, Watson of Plymouth, Cardy of Oyster River, Fitzpatrick of Co-Brown, Hawks of Co-Brown, you of Oyster River, and Belial of Kingswood.
Co-Brown.
Looks like it's going to be Fitzpatrick.
Whoa. She took a weird step right
Yeah,
after the line.
She did.
Hopefully everything's good.
Yeah, I don't know if she tried to just slow herself down,
It
like
looked
right at the
really
line,
weird.
didn't take the time to decelerate. That was weird.
Didn't fall down, so
Nope.
probably didn't ruin anything.
Fitzpatrick, 12:75. Watson, 13 flat. Cardy, 13:15. Hawks. And we're going to move right along.
All right, we got Lila Neal of Oyster River, Peyton Vaughn, Bo, Margaret Noble, Halls Brookline, Delaney Manning, Cole Brown, Kylie Raposa, Kingswood, Jenny Lutz, Lebanon, Jada Lucas, Merrimack Valley, Hayon Song, Hanover. Kylie Raposa comes with a 12:59.
Looked like Fitzpatrick just immediately stopped at the line. She just took that last step and just immediately stopped.
You gotta be so careful with the spikes jamming yourself.
Yeah. No, she just just looked like she just
hamstring
jammed
or
herself
groin.
right there.
I always tell my kids, slow down slowly.
All right, good start.
Pose out early. Not by a lot, though.
Yep. Raposa's got some company, but she's looking good.
Hanover
Raposa
coming
just
on the
gets
outside.
So Raposa gets at 13:22. Lutz 13:26. Manning 13:34. Vaughn 13:57. Or Song 13:34.
Boy, you almost think the wind changed on that one.
Yeah.
Those aren't very fast times.
Nope.
Nope. Noble 1359, Lucas 1363, Neil 1364.
So now here's my question, Ryan.
Yeah.
Now that we're through the trials, where do we start up next? 300. I mean, girls Division 3 100, right?
Yes. Girls Division 3 100.
So they just ran
hurdles, I think. Or is it 100? What?
Well, it won't be hurdles.
Yeah, it's hurdle final.
Okay,
yeah,
so
it is hurdle final. So.
All right. So they could be pulling. Oh, there we go. They can be pulling these out.
Yep. So we'll be pulling these out real quick.
Well, I don't know about real quick. I don't think anybody.
Well.
Is quite.
Oh, we'll be having the national anthem actually.
Witnessed the casualty down in Tent City. Yeah. As everybody's paying attention to the national anthem, as they should be. One of the tents goes blowing around.
So those Dunkin' Munchkins you got right there could sit there for the rest of their life. I made a bet with my grandfather, 1981. I have never had a donut since 1981.
You haven't had it?
But listen to this. I never had a cup of coffee in my life.
You had said that, yeah.
Until April 12th of this year.
Well, I was going to say, you were telling me that you hadn't had a cup of coffee.
Yep.
Never had a cup of coffee
until this year, April 12th of this year.
Yeah, I don't know when the last time I had a donut.
I've had one every day since.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Yeah. But I had to do something. I had to stay awake.
I can agree. Like these things can sit here all day. I haven't eaten a donut in a million years.
I got in trouble one time when I was working for Fish and Game. My lieutenant, who doesn't think very fondly of me, and nor did I feel fondly of him. He was going to give me a butt chewing, and he says, "Meet me at Dunkin' Donuts in Plymouth." And I told him right over the radio to the whole place. I said, "Told you once before, I don't do donuts."
You should be like, I don't know where that is.
Okay, so let's see. We got 100 hurdles.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
We got Mia Ellis of Belmont. Oh my God, they ain't doing it. Anya Filipoff of Sunapee. Ava Milley of Pelham. Aileen Takantis of Belmont. Maddox Lovely, Newport. Samantha Tetro of Pelham. Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains. And Sophia Downs of Laconia. Should be a great race right here.
So Lorenz made it through.
I know somebody had been saying, like, what was the break going to be today? And it's like, no break. There's no need for a break.
No.
The break was whatever it took to do the anthem.
And to get the hurdles on the track.
The break is you got 4 races. You got 4 meets
Exactly.
going on at once, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's such an advantage. I'm like,
Yeah.
if you, especially here, you know, Division 3 and 2, where you can quadruple. It's like the old days.
And there are a bunch that are.
Yeah. And you gotta, if you want to win a team title, that's what you gotta do sometimes. But in Division 1 the other night, you really can't do it.
Nope. Well, I mean, yes, you're right.
You can do it if you're a super stud.
Yeah, and you can do it. But, you know, they did have the advantage, not the advantage over these guys today, but they also had 3 heats per versus 2.
Say Saw the other night could have won the 100. She could win the 200. She could win the 400.
The 800, 1600, she was unbelievable.
She's that fast. She's that good.
Well, I saw in the prelims, like, in the 100, she had everybody by like 9 meters.
Yeah, it's a different ball game there.
Before we get into these finals, quick message from one of our sponsors. Hammond Lumber Company is proud to sponsor our high school state championship traditions. Hammond Lumber Company, a 4th-generation family business, carries a full line of building materials and features home planning design centers, all conveniently located in the communities we love to cheer on. Learn more at hammondlumber.com.
Do you have that memorized? That was unbelievable.
No, I'm reading it up.
Oh, okay.
I wish I had it memorized, but no.
Step up your game.
I got this, Friday? I probably should have learned it, but.
Well, they're all down there getting some instructions.
And this wind is really picking up now.
I don't know what they're getting for instructions if they've already gone through prelims.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no new information coming out.
Just continue saying, don't false start, don't false start, don't false start. We've had one too many of those already.
Any is one too many, right?
Yeah.
Kansas and Lovely side by side.
Yeah, these hurdle finals and dash finals are going to be really good.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, they are adjusting. Oh, here they come.
All right, we're off. It's clean. Championship hurdles race.
First. Oh,
Lovely
to Kansas.
to Kansas just hit that hurdle.
Great recovery.
She's trying to come back.
She might come back for a second.
But I
That's
think,
unbelievable.
Wow. Diving to the line. Max Lovely takes that.
That was an incredible save by Kansas. And to come back and finish second.
Yeah, Lovely takes that 15:30 as your D3 champion. 15:84 for Kansas. Millie, 15:88. Lawrence, 16:55.
Lovely just got a big hug in the infield by her coach
Yeah,
and father.
just by one stride, Kansas was able to pull
That's unbelievable.
ahead of Millie just at the last second.
All right, we got Division II girls.
Okay, we got Mary Matter of Hanover, Nora Rogers, Oyster River, Nora Pelletier, Kingswood, Bristol Sherlin, Cole Brown, Avery Baumgart, Oyster River, Grace Dow, Hollis Brookline, Ella Karen Herrick, Lebanon, and Ava Montgomery, John Stark.
Man, this should be good.
Yep. 4 girls, all under 16.
There's probably more girls here under 16, but you shouldn't be checking them out, bud. That was a joke, everyone. Here we go.
Sherlin with the early
Wow.
lead. It's coming.
Look
There
how
we go.
tight this is.
Yep, they're all stride for stride.
Here comes Baumgart.
Coming down to the wire.
Wow.
That's going to be Baumgart. She'll be taking that one.
Wow.
Look to see official time. Baumgart 15:17. Your D2 champion Sherland 15:23. Dow 15:46. Pelletier 15:81. Karen Herrick 16:98. Rogers 17:17. Matter 17:26. Montgomery 17:50.
Oyster River keeps the old hardware right in the old home.
No kidding.
2 years in a row.
All right, they are moving the hurdles and putting them up. We'll have D3 boys high hurdles next.
110s. These are going to be great.
So we're going to have Clayton Kramer, Raymond, Jacob Dunn, Kearsarge, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Colby Creer, the new record holder, Pelham, Nathan McGlory, Pelham, Brady O'Connor, Pelham, and Braden Savoy, Hillsbury Daring.
So this could really kind of set the standard or set the pace for the rest of the meet. Both Pelham and Creer and Lombara from Monadnock, have a shot at this title. So.
Yep. I mean, Pelham's got 3 guys in this final here.
That doesn't hurt to have 3 guys in the final.
No, not at all. You just got to get all 3 guys in the top 6, though. So that'll be something to look out for here with the team scores.
And then Lombara will be back in the 100 as well.
Yep.
Talking with Clint Joslin, the distance coach at Monadnock, said he's seen the work that he's seen Lombara put in has been incredible. Well, they're getting in the blocks.
And we definitely saw a jump. I believe that was Dunn or Gonzalez. I think that might. Yep.
Gonzalez, right?
Yeah, I think that was Gonzalez.
Sanborn.
So we'll restart this once again.
Getting in the blocks.
There we go. Now we're clean. So actually, with that, now all 3 Pelham guys will score. Creer easily picking this, and he is low 14s. 14-12 for Creer. Let's see what the win reading is going to be on that.
I don't think it's going to be good for
I don't think it's going to be good for that one either.
That flag is bearing down this way.
Yeah. Colby Creer, 14-12, your D3 champion. Lombara, 14-90. Miglior, 15-13. O'Connor, 16-15. Kramer, 16-47. Savoy, 16-80. So it was Dunn who false started. Gonzalez did not start. So Pelham gets points on the board in the top 6. All 3 guys.
Wow. Well, it looked like Lombara, I don't want to say laid up, but I think maybe he didn't get the start that he wanted, recognized he wasn't going to come back on career.
Yeah.
And rolled to a second place finish.
Still landed under 15, but
Yeah.
it's pretty good. We're going to move right to D2.
Got Aiden Whitman of Merrimack Valley, Dylan Hawkins, Pembroke, Michael Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, Broken Grozbowski, Cole Brown, Cameron Lee, Cole Brown, Brady McCamick, Halls Brookline, Oscar Coolidge, Lebanon, and Sebastian Schatz of Timberlane. Cameron Lee's fastest time coming in off the heats with a 15:42. But boy, this is going to be a good Bard murder too, right here.
Yep.
And we're off.
Off there.
Yeah, there was a 3.5 win on that one, so it won't count.
Yep.
Wow, this is tight.
Yeah. It's going to be Cole Brown.
Then Hollis.
Woo. I think that was Lee. Lee takes that 15-11 as your D2 champion. McCamick, 15-29. Grozbowski, 15-32. Reynolds, 16-25. Gullidge, 16-52.
He got a really good start.
Yep, he really did. He was
that
all over the hurdle before anybody else. So we're going to move on to the girls' 100-meter dash final for D3. Right as we get into the dash finals.
We got Riley Rains of Kearsarge, Peyton Bryson, Bishop Brady, Julia Feria of Kearsarge, Elle McDonald, Newfound, Ava Lacasse, Belmont, Claire Toohey, Sunapee, Aileen Madden, Hopkinton, and Samantha Tatro of Pelham.
Another message from our sponsors. Special Olympics New Hampshire and the NHIAA believe that unified sports help young people become agents of change in their schools and communities. The NHIAA currently offers unified programs in soccer, basketball, outdoor track, and volleyball. Learn more at NHIAA.com.
This should be a good one, too.
Got boys shot put scored. We'll go over that in a minute as we have our 100 dash final for the D3.
Go.
We're off. Lacasse, good start.
McDonald with their traditionally
She's
slow
gonna have
start.
company.
Wow.
But it's gonna be Lacasse as your new D1 or D3, excuse me, state champion.
12:32.
12:32 for Lacasse. McDonald 12:43. Faria 12:64. Toohey 12:81. Madden 12:84.
6 under
Rains.
13.
Wow. Rains 12:97. Bryson 13:01. Tetrault 13:14.
Wow, that was good.
Yeah, and that is definitely. Do we have a win reading on that?
Not yet.
Yeah, again, the
guessing
D3
it's gonna
record
be
was
too
12:52, so.
Okay, Heat 1, excuse me. The finals here. Division 2, we got Delaney Manning of Co Brown, Jenny Lutz, Lebanon, Elizabeth Carty, Oyster River, Kylie Raposa, Kingswood, Lila Fitzpatrick, Co Brown, Jennifer Watson, Plymouth, Riley Hawks, Co Brown, and Amanda Yu, Oyster River.
We're already in the blocks.
Yeah, plus 6.3.
Yeah.
So, not going to make it.
There you go. Not even close.
Nope. Whew, this one's going to be fast, too. This one, Fitzpatrick, 12:62 as your D2 champion. Watson 13:01, Repose at 13:06, Carty 13:25, Hawks 13:26, Manning 13:33. And that'll do it for the girls 100-meter dash
Boys D3.
finals. Boys D3 coming up on the track.
We got Troy Forner of Pelham, Sam Joyce, Mascoma Valley, Owen Chapman, Stevens, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Braden Sanchez, Sanborn Regional, Dennis Glidden, Raymond, Devin Gask, Interlakes, Kieran Heath, Stevens.
Boys long jump for Division 3 has been scored. Sawyer of Conant wins it with a new division record of 22 feet 2 1/4 inches.
That's a good
pretty
one.
far.
Yeah.
The kid seems to be pretty clutch, huh?
Oh my lord, yeah. Yeah.
That's what you like.
I hope he's headed to decathlon because he should be able to do pretty well.
It's gonna be a good race right here.
And here they come.
Clean start. D3
Wow, this is super tight.
championships.
Lombara's going to
Lombara.
take it.
Lombara.
Yeah, like I said, it looked like in the 110 hurdles he didn't get the start that he wanted.
Ties Ben Thurston's record. We'll see if the wind gauge is there.
Yep.
That's an old record.
1080 for Lombara. Glenn 1098. Sanchez 1101.
He's pretty stoked.
1114 for Owen Gask. 1122 Joyce. 1129 Heath. 1138 Forna. 1172. Moving on to D2.
We got Talon Willette, Oyster River, Joshua Pettingill, Milford, Sam Bruno, Hollis Brookline, Quentin Ployd, Kennett, Avery Wilson, Milford, Kendrick Edwards, Conval, Gavin Buxton, Bow, Andrew Damaris of Hollis Brookline. These are fast times right here.
Yeah.
Going in. 1069, 1076, 1089, 1090, 1098, 1091.
Yep.
You kidding me?
Win readings.
This is a stacked field.
We're going to need those right after this one.
I like running in the wind.
What do you think this would do to my 100 speed?
Man, I don't know.
Nothing.
It'd probably still be up in the 30s.
30s. Thank you for that credit.
High 30s.
39.
You'd be celebrating for breaking 40.
Yeah.
We're clean.
Probably my ankle, too.
100-meter dash finals. Here we go. This is going to be close between Bruno and Wilson.
Yeah, I think
Bruno.
Wilson got it.
Look at that time. Jeez. 1064. Kidding me?
Whew.
Bruno take it.
Yep, Bruno takes it 1064. Wilson 1069. Plour 1079. Edwards 1084.
Matters.
Buxton 1090. Willette 1097. Damaris 1105 and Petting 1106.
So that 10.80 in Division 3 was plus 2.9.
Whoops. Ooh.
So that's still pretty good.
Oh, you still have to run it.
Yeah.
You know? I've heard times.
So when you go to New England, these times count for New England.
Yeah, right.
Yep. So I put you in a really good spot.
Yes, it does.
Although I think the kid from Marshwood's got a 10, I don't know, he's got probably a 10.5 or so.
They just pulled the girls onto the track and back off. Got the Division 3 1600 coming up, and of course, who's got the #1 seed there?
And that was a plus 2.4 on that last final, the 1064.
Dang.
But like I say, that's going to get you in a good spot.
Yep.
Okay, in the 1600, Division 3, we got Maddie Lane, Hopkinton, Ellis McKenna, Newmarket, Shelley Murdoch, Hopkinton, Reese Bove, Hopkinton, Maze Emerson, Hopkinton, Aaron O'Shea, Messinic, Caitlin Stalker, Sanborn, Leonga, Raymond, Haley Watts, Moultonborough, Caitlin O'Shea, Messinic, Elizabeth Stewart, Portsmouth Christian, Gemma Doty, Hinsdale, Emma Short, Monadnock, Jenna Fillion, Falmont, Amelia Hale, Conan, and Gabby Nickerson of Portsmouth Christian. Maddie Lane comes in with a 5.11, McKenna with a 5.14, Shaylee Murrock with 5.16.
D3
I'll be
record,
interested to see
457.
how this rolls. Like, if you're Maddie Lane, do you just push right to the front and keep the pedal to the metal, or do you try to slow things down and keep your teammates a little bit more in? I have no idea.
Hopkins going to get a good haul of points right here.
Yes, they are.
It's reasonable to think they can get 4 out of the top 6 anyways. So
I had calculated that they could get 70 plus points, 800, 1600, 3200, 4x4, 4x8.
that's pretty
And
good.
that wasn't that was being reasonable, right? So we'll see. I'm not sure why they're not on the track.
Looks like we're getting them set to go.
Yeah, Scott had pulled them on the track already at one point.
I think it's a good time to mention that we are a proud affiliate of Lever. Head on over to
treadmill
lever.com.
running.
Yep. A little bungee system that helps take some weight off when you run, helps with recovery and coming back from injury. So you hook it up to your treadmill at home, or good point to bring up is it is portable. You can bring it to any treadmill you want to the gym and whatnot.
Yeah.
So make sure you get a Lever Pro system. You can get 15% off your purchase of a Lever Pro system using code NHXCTF. Make sure you use that code. It will also help with some of the proceeds to us as well. Again, you get 15% off of any purchase of a Lever Pro system. Head on over to lever.com using code NHXCTF for 15% off your order. As we are getting ready,
Here we go.
girls 1600 meter championships. Here we go. Division 3.
Oh, if you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing. I don't think the outside is taking advantage of the barrel.
No,
very much.
I don't think so. They're just kind of letting the inside take it up. So McKenna's right behind Lane. So we would think. I think that is O'Shea right behind them.
It's one of the O'Sheas, but they're both right in there. Murdo, Bove. So the top 6 consists of 3 Hopkinton, 1 Newmarket, and 2 Messinic. With Maisie Emerson lurking a little bit behind that.
Yep. So the Hopkinton spread out a little bit through that pack. I'd imagine they're going to pack up at some point, but
Again, it might not be a bad idea from a Hopkinton standpoint to get Maddie Lane to go right out to the front and draw everybody out. Whoa, look at that 10. And then run your other girls like a little bit slower. Right now there's Hopkinton 1, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, I think that's exactly where they want to be. They probably want to move up another spot potentially, because I would assume McKenna would probably potentially
McKenna's legit.
Yep, she'd probably lock up second.
But she's also ranked, I think, second in the 2 mile. So, I don't know that I would mind this, right? Because there's no one even close to Lane in the 2 mile. So let McKenna burn herself out here. And then that's just more opportunity for Hopkinton girls in the 2 mile.
Yep.
Well, Murdo and Bove have now slid up on, I'm guessing it's Aaron O'Shea's shoulder.
Yep. See that on screen
Maisie
there.
Emerson chasing back to Stalker. Caitlin O'Shea. Emma Short. Leah Unger. Haley Watts. Jenna Fillion. Amelia Hill and Gemma. So now there's a gap opening up. Lane's got about 7 meters on McKenna.
Yep. So they're coming through right around 230, 231, so they're right around.
Looks like Hopkinton's
502.
more than willing to just draft right off of O'Shea.
Yep.
And I say that just as Murdo goes around.
Yep.
And there's no way Bove's going to leave her shoulder.
No, again, I'd imagine these three are just going to stay packed up. They're going to sweep positions. Again, my guess is they probably want 3rd through 5th.
I think they probably want 1st through 4th.
Probably, but...
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if McKenna drops off or she can hold in there.
Right.
She had a great breakthrough the other night.
I feel pretty confident she could hold.
Oh, yeah, I can too.
These other girls, though, are
strong.
gonna, if they start catching wind, that they might be able to close that gap.
A strength in numbers. When
there is strength in numbers.
It does look like Murdo might be trying to do that here. Got 1.5 to go for that pack coming through.
I'm impressed in Murdo. Like, she's had a great senior campaign here, but I mean, she also plays basketball. You know, she's a basketball player in the off season. She's obviously doing some running in the off season as well. They've made Murdo's made some ground.
Here we go, bell lap for Lane.
Was that like 350? That's a solid run.
Yep. I think it was right under 350, like 348.
I think McKenna's going to be able to hang on.
It's 10-second lead.
Look at Stalker moving up.
Yep.
Stalker's going to look to split these Hopkinton girls.
Yeah, so Stalker is moving up into 5th now. O'Shea moving around too. O'Shea's really moving around, so she's now in.
Boy, that's a
4th
big turn of speed.
Yep.
No, she's in. Yeah,
so
she's 4th.
really bumping out these Hopkinton girls. So right now we only have 1, 3, and 5.
Only.
Yep. Only.
Haley Watts making some ground on Reese Bove too. Oh, look at McKenna. She's got up on her toes for the finish. No real
Lane
need, but
5:05 unofficial time for her. 5:05.97. Lane is her D3 1600 meter state champion.
Here comes Emerson on the outside. I like this.
McKenna in 2nd. So we go 3-4 for Hopkinton.
1-3-4.
1-3-4.
Sanborn in 5th and O'Shea in 6th.
Yep,
Great finish by Watts.
5:18.42 for McKenna. Murdo 5:25.22. Emerson 5:26.89. Stalker 5:27.91. O'Shea 5:29.97. Watts 5:31.58. And Bowe 5:37.21.
Hopkinton had half of that heat. Had a quarter of that heat, and they all finished in the top half.
Yep.
That's some strong running.
Yeah. That shows a lot of the depth they have. And
they're going to continue to have.
Yep. That was their entire 4x8 as well, right?
I don't think Emerson ran. Yeah, Emerson didn't run the 4x8.
Okay, so it's 3/4.
Yep.
Yep. So 3/4 are 4x8. We're in that 1600.
So they're already 6 laps in, and they have plenty more to go.
Yep.
Division 2 girls on the track.
We had Haley Kavanaugh, Oyster River, Area Adib of Hanover, Madeline Cook, Oyster River, Olivia Kavanaugh, Oyster River, Leah Parad, Hanover, Samantha Swanbon, Sauhegan, Anna Boyer, Plymouth. Elias Hanna of Lebanon, Mate Butler of Hollis, Brookline, Paige Murdoch, Cole Brown, Carolyn Ridings of Sauhegan, Sadie Goldberg, Oyster River, Kelsey Davis, Kingswood, Karina Seitz, Oyster River, Neil LaJoy, Kennett, Claire Jervis of Plymouth.
Oh, I like this by Cole Brown. Everybody deferred to Olivia Kavanaugh. She slid right up into that 2nd slot. Take a bit more to stay there, but might as well take advantage of everybody stepping off the gas pedal. Kavanaugh at 200 meters has 10 meters on the field. And looks like she's out for a jog.
Very efficient runner.
Yep. Remember when they were freshmen?
Yeah.
And they took took everybody by storm because they were a bit smaller back then. We were just commenting on Hopkinton having a quarter of that field. There's 5 girls from Oyster River in this race. She now has 40, 50 meters on the field.
She's cranking.
Yeah.
Again, D2 record 447. 2016 state records 447.48.
Yeah, it's a school record too. Making duty is pretty tough.
Wow. 2 laps in, and she's going to have 100 meters, over 100 meters.
And she just went through in 2:26.
There's going to be some boys that are lining up in D3 that won't go through the 800 226. Oyster River sitting right now in, well, as I say
that's
that,
a big move from
bit 1, 3, and 4.
Be interested next year what happens cross country because Hanover's got quite a bit coming back too.
They have a big crew.
Parad's right there. She's right there, deep.
And that's what we have in second, right? Deep?
Yep. So Oyster River 1, 3, and 4.
Those
Hanover,
are some pretty good points.
Hanover
2 and 5.
2 and 5.
Swan Bond at 6.
Yep. Yeah, Kavanaugh is cruising.
She wants to have half a track by the time she finishes. I don't know if that's really what she wants.
All right, coming through right around 341.
341. Wow. It's usually not good when you have a lap to go and you're looking at your toes already.
Yep.
She's tough. So right now it's Kavanaugh, Deeb. What do we have? Madeline Cook?
Yep. So it's Kavanaugh, Deeb, Cook, then Kavanaugh.
Berard, Swanbon.
Oh, those are your top 6. And of course, Haley Kavanaugh is going to be coming up on the final straightaway.
With 100 meters.
Yep, and she will be your D2 state champion.
Deeb, yeah, I was going to say. Cook and Kavanaugh going around Deeb.
Yep.
They're going to go 1, 2, 3. Wow.
That's a statement right there.
That is a statement.
Yep. So Kavanaugh 5:02.20. Cook and Kavanaugh.
That's the future right there.
Yep.
Not a bad looking future if you're
If you go 1, 2, and 3.
Kavanaugh on
Cook
the
and
ground.
Kavanaugh, if your replacements are here.
Yeah.
Oh, Cook and Kavanaugh.
Cook
You
5:17.23. Kavanaugh 5:17.83.
That was a good finish by Swanbon to close that up.
Yeah. Deeb
Swanbon's
5:21.65.
I was impressed her freshman cross country season. Like she really went at it.
Berard 5:27.52. Swanbon 5:28.45. Hannah 5:41.31. Davis 5:46.60.
The other day I looked back to try to figure out what Messinac's best finish ever was at a track,
Yep.
state championships, and the boys came in 4th one year. But they didn't contest in any events other than the 8, the 16, the 32, and the 4x8, which they not only they won all those, but in the 1600 and the 3200 they went 1, 2, 3. That was definitely the heyday.
Oh, yeah.
Heyday of Messinic track for sure. All right, D3 boys coming on out. This should be a great race with the 1,500-meter champ from indoor looking to win the 1,600. What'd they just say about Team Tents?
Taking all the tents down. Make sure you hold on to them while you're taking them down.
Yep.
Yeah, no kidding.
I was at the Laux game, and oh boy, some tents got away. All right, so we got Daniel Dahlbeck of Kearsarge, Peyton Joslin, Monadnock, Elijah Bondanza, Fall Mountain, Isaac Reeder, Profile, Christian Barnes, Portsmouth Christian, Xander Leclerc, Laconia, Max Goupel, Hopkinton, Colin Reeder, Profile, Jake Petrie, Sanborn Regional, Aaron Graham, Conant, Nathan Alejian of Conant, Oliver Schottner, St. Thomas, Derek Summerow, Messinic, Sawyer Hill, Newmarket, Dylan Callahan, Messinic, Lance Labens, White Mountains. Daniel Dahlbeck comes in with a 426. Peyton Joslin comes in with a 428.
And right now, Joslin is right on Dahlbeck's shoulder.
Yep.
Slight gap back to Reeder and Bondanza, and then Barnes. With the workload that Peyton Joslin has today, it'd make a lot of sense for him to just sit on Dahlbeck's shoulder.
Right.
Hopefully he'll take you to the promised land, and then I would not want to be in a 100-meter sprint against Peyton Joslin. They're rolling though.
Yeah, they're moving.
I mean, I didn't see the time, but it's only 1:20, and they're already on the other side of the track. So they have to be in the mid-60s at least. Dahlbeck's starting to open up a little gap there, and he's entered in the 800 and 3200. But I'm guessing he would trade in both those races and whatever he does in there for a win in the 16.
Right.
I don't think he's going to save anything. What I do like is I haven't seen him look over his shoulder yet, which he was doing in the 1500 in winter.
And he's a smooth runner.
Yep.
So this is pretty similar to his 1,500 meter run in the indoor.
Yep.
Same strategy. Just went through around 208, 209.
Nobody behind him looks comfortable.
No, definitely not. I mean, he's going through pretty good.
Sean O'Brien's got this record, 419. What's the thing about Sean O'Brien? Fun fact about him.
I have no idea.
First New Hampshire guy ever to break the 4-minute mile.
Oh, I think I had heard that.
Just quickly here for Division III boys shot put, Barnaby Dean of Mascoma Valley wins with a throw of 51 feet, 10 1/4 inches.
That's going to bode well for them because while Barnaby was the #1 seed, number 2 wasn't that far behind in that.
Yep.
Discus a different story.
I also have results for girls shot put, Condi of Mascoma Valley, so both champions from Mascoma Valley, girls and boys, 37 feet 2 inches. The girls.
Good to see her back because she was injured. So to have her back in time to defend her title.
Hey, he closes good. He's got a shot. He's got to close hard.
Pray for a lull in the wind. And he's getting it right now. Behind Dahlbeck, we've got Joslin, Reeder, Bondanza, Barnes, Goupel. Petrie.
53 right there.
Yep.
Let's see what happens. Now you get the benefit of this win when you
Yeah,
start
yeah.
hooking right here.
Start putting
he
your
breaks-
arms into this one, baby.
He breaks this record on a day like today. That'd be
Duly impressed. Oh, look at Peyton Joslin. Like, at this point, I'd be jogging in, but he's not. Here comes Bedanza, too.
Yeah. He's just going to be off it by a little bit, but still, that's
Yeah.
a good effort. Wire
that's
to wire.
great. 423 unofficially. Peyton Joslin. Dahlbeck 423.84. Joslin 426.97. Bedanza 429.10. Reeder 432.71. Barnes 436.69.
Reeder comes in with a full 43, leaves with a 4.
Oh, Derek Samo trying to
32.
take down Petrie, and he might have done it.
Shartner 446.67. Leclerc 446.81.
That's Isaac Reeder. All right, I got it mixed up. All right, we'll see you, Sheeter.
Sheedy's on his way out.
Yeah.
And we have the very able Sonny taking his spot. Very able, capable.
Sheedy's.
Oh, you think this is a handicap joke because you're on crutches? I don't think so, buddy. Oh, this is good watching you try to get over that. All right, bringing out the D2 boys. Of course, sitting there in the number 1 slot is Will Samard.
Yeah, Smart comes in with a 419, but we know he's running a little bit faster than that in that mile that he had.
I'm kind of
early
surprised
this year.
to see him in this race.
Yeah.
I thought he would want to just like crush the deuce, but
Yeah.
Then we got Ben Groves of Hanover, Tate Heyman of Plymouth, Simon Butka,
and
Kingswood.
I don't see Heyman out there.
You don't see him?
No.
No.
Isaac
did run
McNaughton, Hanover, Siddharth Sanjay of Oyster River, Ben Larson, Cole Brown, Chase Pavia of Milford, Saphir Mera of Hanover, Thomas Sargent, Bow, Landon Graveline, Cole Brown, Gus Glazer, Cole Brown, Forrest Ebel of Oyster River, Isaac McIndoe of Kennett, Ian Sandal, Bow, and Grady Steele of Kingswood.
And we're 150 meters in, and Will Samard's in 3rd. Looks like we got Kingswood out to the front.
Yeah. We have results for the boys pole vault in Division 3. Migaloyov Pelham, 11 feet.
That's going to go a long way to helping them
And
out.
Hasty from Pelham gets second, too.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's 1 and 2 for Pelham boys pole vault.
Samard now has bridged the gap back up.
Boys pole vault. Oh, already mentioned that. My bad. Hold on. Girls long jump for Division 2. Louder of Manchester West wins it 17 feet 2.5 inches. That's your D2 state champion.
There's still a lot of tents up.
Yeah.
And it is breezy.
It is, sure is breezy.
So Samard just sitting on the front, not doing
Yep.
any, like he's shoulder to shoulder.
Is that Kingswood up front?
Yep.
That doesn't look like it's Butka. But it might be. He might have cut his hair.
Well, neither of them have long hair for Kingswood.
Yeah, so this must be Butka.
Coming into the halfway point.
Yeah,
Again,
he looks-
Samard just off the shoulder.
Going through 217. So they're a little bit slower than where Dahlbeck came through. And
Ben Groves looks like he's starting to make a move to get up in there.
Yep. I think it's safe to say Samard's just
Right.
along for the ride.
Yep.
Yeah, there he goes. He just went around.
yeah, he's also in the 32, of course.
Yep. I suppose, right? You're not, you're you're stepping to the line now,
You got a handful in the 32.
Oh, absolutely. And
Valentino's no joke.
And you're not going to run super fast with the wind like this.
Right.
So, like, why not sit for halfway and just pull the ripcord a little later? Well, Ben Groves has made the bridge up to Butka.
Here we go, 3:23, 3:24.
Samard getting some coaching from the fence. It's not his dad, because I know his dad. He's looking around, so he's trying to cruise it in. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with you doing what you need to get to the finish, but
You never know what adrenaline can do if a kid catches up on you.
I did have a kid that won the state championship in the mile from 4th place at 1 lap to go. And all he really was trying to do was go up and get 3rd. And then once he got up to 3rd and he realized he was moving, he's like, I might as well go for it all. And that would have been that year we had 1, 2, 3 in the mile.
So Smart of Conval will be your D2 champion, right under 4:30. Well, this is going to make
gets rewarded with 2nd for all that work.
Yeah, that was a good run by Bucka.
Yep.
Bucka 4:33.54. McNaughton 4:34.28. Groves 4:40.54. Mara 4:41.77. Sanjay 4:42.83. Larson 4:46.61. Paiva 4:53.47.
Sonny just put on his jacket, so I'm guessing it's a little bit cooler up here with the wind chill than it is down on the infield anyways. Out come the Division 3 4
We got elevation here.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the air's a little thinner.
I know, I've been having a hard time breathing doing the broadcast.
Okay, we got Dairyfield, Fall Mountain, Hopkinton, Profile, Pelham, Sanborn Regional, Monadnock, and Prospect Mountain. Yeah, I would think Valentino's going to give them all
Well,
he can handle.
I would suspect that Valentino, by the choices that he made, that's his intention too, right?
He's no joke.
No, he's not. And when he's on, he's on.
Division 3 pole vault for boys. Sawyer once again, another champion.
Wow.
164
Long
feet,
jump and
6 inches.
That's a pretty good pole vault if you can do that.
Yep.
What did he say? You said 164 feet.
Yeah, for javelin.
Yeah, but you said pole vault?
Did I say pole vault?
Yeah.
Did I say pole vault? I meant javelin. My
I was gonna
gosh.
say, I didn't know he was pole
It's like
vault.
when I was reading the preview and you had 2 8-foot high jumpers. I'm like, well, those are pretty good.
I said that?
Yeah. Sodomai.
So
I don't know.
yeah, right. Yeah,
I don't know. No, somebody had it in there. I don't know who wrote it. But sometimes it slips in.
Yeah, it was probably, was it supposed to be 5'8" maybe?
Yeah.
My wife told me that a friend of hers from school's son was jumping it. She thought it was, what she heard was 8 feet. I'm like, I don't think so.
Well, I was looking at Tiefers earlier in the year, and we had an 8-foot high jumper.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell it enough times, I guess it's true.
Yeah.
The way things go nowadays.
Nowadays. As long as you believe it, you stick to your guns.
Say it more than 3 times.
Oh, who is the zone inspector over there? They're over. that second handoff, they're at the beginning of the zone.
That's the old.
Oh,
Not good.
no.
Cole Brown, athletic director. Used to be the athlete.
Skids?
Yeah, Matt Skids.
Skids, what are you doing at the front of the handoff zone? We don't even care about that anymore. It's the back of the zone, baby. Maybe they have this track marked differently. Whoa.
It's not like the cinder track at Messina. We have to
No.
draw.
With a heel.
Yeah.
Draw it in with a heel.
We had the same thing at Portsmouth back in the day.
We actually, again, we'll go. I'll have to go out and remeasure everything whenever we have a meet.
That's crazy, huh?
Make sure. And then, of course, I would be putting in the lime mile line, because we run the mile at Messina.
I like those tracks. Raymond's still got their dirt track.
Yeah.
I love that. I love doing workouts on it.
As long as it's in decent shape, I
Yeah.
agree. The problem is, like,
Dean Kimball and I used to always go there.
yeah.
It was just fun. It was nice. And that's what it was. You just take your heel, make the skid mark.
Doesn't matter. Once around is once around.
That's right.
All right, looks like we're ready to go again. There we go.
So who got DQ'd in that one?
Fall Mountain.
Oh, they did, yeah.
Yeah, lane 2. Handoffs there.
Looks like the inside lane's made up a lot of ground, but it's so hard to tell.
White flags over there. Everything's good there. Move to the final exchange. It's going to be Monadnock getting the handoff before anybody else. See if they can keep it from
They're up
away
pretty
from
good.
the inside lane. Derryfield up in second. We're going to have Profile moving up.
Yeah, Profile moving up. Powerful girl running that anchor leg for Profile.
So Monadnock 55.39, Derryfield 56.70, Profile 56.85, Hopkinton 57.22, Prospect Mountain 57.61, Pelham 57.66. Sanborn fall starter. Fall Mountain didn't start.
Okay, Heat 2, we got Summersworth, Winnisquam, Newmarket, Stevens, Belmont, Newfound Regional, Sunapee, and Bishop Brady.
I'm looking at the Conval girls 4x1 team looking to get onto the track. They're not recognizing there's another heat of D3.
Here's a
There's
record.
actually two.
Here's a record that could get threatened today, Division 3.
Yep.
51-51, Belmont comes in, and Division 3 record is a 51-59.
Yep. And so far, there's two studs have performed pretty well. I'm sure Tikanjas would have preferred not to tag that hurdle so that she could have been in
I don't
the win.
see Tikanjas in the 4x1 though.
No. They might.
Oh, she's not she's not part of their 4x1. That's true. She's part of their 4x4.
Yeah.
She's a triple jumper.
Yeah.
A good one too.
Pretty far out on that handoff.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the Belmont squad
Yep,
that's
and
affected
they're
by
good.
seniors.
Yeah, that could be.
It looks like it to me.
Yeah, I would say so. On that handoff.
Yep.
It wasn't quite as good as it usually is.
Well, they should be pressing everybody at this point too, under good conditions. But you put it in the hand of Ava Cass,
Yep.
and amazing things can happen, and they are.
She is strong.
Wow. And I
That
believe
one,
that's Tui out
52
lane
low.
52 with this much wind, that's pretty good.
52.07 for Belmont. That'll be your D2 Division 3, I'm messing up the divisions now.
Division 3.
Division 3 state champions 5207, Sunapee 5264.
And that is definitely going to help them, even though it's not anywhere near the record. A win is a win, and it's 10 points. So.
And we got Division 2.
We got Conval,
Now
John
on the track.
Stark, Bow, Kennett, Plymouth, and Milford.
I'm looking at the lead leg for Conval, and that's their 800-meter girl. So I'm not sure if they had to make an exchange because it's a Sunday. I wouldn't imagine that your first leg of the 4x1 is an 800-meter specialist, but I could be wrong. And how do you know she's an 800-meter specialist? She's not in blocks.
No. So I can't get over that. The other night, we had
Yeah.
a 100 and a 200 without
Both.
blocks.
There was both.
I missed
And
that.
different kids, too.
Yeah.
Not the same kid. I mean, I am a firm believer that if you're not good at coming out of blocks, there's no benefit to
Right,
you.
yeah.
But, like, how do you end up making the state championships?
But they got down there. They got down there in the low start and everything else.
Yep.
They just didn't use the blocks.
Yeah, just to use the blocks. I'm having a hard time.
Were you watching on the live stream or were you there?
Live stream, baby.
You were live streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't see you there.
Kennett up to the front.
I actually got a really heavy workload right now, so
Yeah.
I could have done it, but it's like if I didn't have to, I'd be like, all right. And of course, when I said that, that was with the thought that we were going again on Saturday
That
as well.
your heavy workload, but I mean, you're not picking up litter on the side of the highways at night, right?
No, they don't like us to do that at night because it's too easy to
Escapees and stuff.
escape.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So Kennett takes that 52-97, Bow 54-39.
I heard you were telling some other tall tales the other night.
I don't know. They all
It's
just
hard to
come
tell
to
the
mind.
difference between truth and
Truth
reality.
and reality nowadays, yeah.
Plymouth 55-18, Conval 56-07, John Stark 56-79. Next seat.
We got Lebanon, Halls, Brookline, Co-Brown, Oyster River, Kingswood, Hanover, and Sauhegan. Yeah, it was a little difficult when I had my college coach there. And he knows some of the history, so I'm like...
Wait a minute, do I say this one?
Yeah.
I would assume this will be pretty good between Hollis and Co-Brown, Kingswood. Looks like we're green to go. That one wasn't called back, which is good.
Last seat of the girls 4x1 underway.
The heater heat.
Yeah.
Look pretty tight through the handoffs.
Yep. Oyster River looks like they're gaining, but
Yes,
it's going to
they
be
do.
Hanover right now, right?
Hanover, yep.
Nice.
Oyster River.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, boy,
Oh, they
Oyster
just
River.
missed it.
And went out of the zone and
They
dropped
tripped
baton
it,
and
yeah.
fell.
Hanover tripped up.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Oyster River up in the lead. Kingswood and
Kingswood
Co-Brown are
around the
coming.
outside.
Yeah, they are coming. They had a good handoff, though.
Cardi.
Co-Brown's coming up.
Whoa.
It's going to be tight.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, that is tight.
Wow.
Tight.
Bumgard. I said Cardi, but Bumgard.
Yeah.
And that's
Oyster River
Strickland,
takes it 51-03.
Wow.
Co-Brown 51-06.
That's a good one.
Kingswood 51-62. Hollis Brookline 53-43. Lebanon 53-78. Sauhegan 54-18.
Co-Brown made that really close.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Sonny, is that much
Okay, we got Kearsarge, Newfound, Campbell, Prospect Mountain, Belmont, White Mountains, Mascoma Valley, and Gorham.
So I had said Tate Heyman earlier in the 4x8, and we didn't see him in the 16.
So he's got to be done for the day, right?
Well, I also said how many redheads do they have in
Yeah.
Plymouth? And
No,
the
that
answer
was
is obviously 2, because there's one standing on the blocks, and that's not Heyman.
Yeah. Results for girls javelin for Division 2. Sexton of Oyster River winning with a throw of 108 feet 3 inches.
That only adds to the stockpile of points.
Yep. We can actually go through team scores, actually. Go through that. So for Division 2, girls, Oyster River at 83, Co-Brown 51,
What?
Kingswood 22.
Say that again. 83 already?
83
We're
points.
only on the 4x1.
Yep, 9 events scored. Halfway through with 9 events scored,
crazy.
83 points.
That's nuts.
Yep. Co-Brown on the boys' side, 34 points. John Stark 27, Conval 20.
That's tight.
Tied with Hanover at 20 as well.
There we go.
Yep. So we're off. First heat of the boys 4x1 for Division 3.
Do we have Interlakes on the outside lane?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I was just say that uniform looks
Nice handover
different to me.
nice handoff.
Yep.
Nice handover.
Scores for girls for Division 3, Hopkinton 32, Belmont 29, Somersworth 19. Pelham 46 for the boys, Monadnock 36, Mascoma Valley 21. As we're rounding.
How many scored?
8 of 18 for the boys,
Wow.
7 of 18 for the girls.
Wit.
Here we go.
Prospect Mountain. Then
Goes through 46 low. 46-22 for Prospect Mountain. Mascoma Valley 47-01. White Mountains 47-16. Gorham 47-40. Kearsarge 47-43. Campbell 47-44. Newfound 49-33.
Oh, that was Gorham. Was that Gorham? In the
Huh?
uniforms I don't recognize?
I think so.
Oh, that would make sense. All right, second heat.
Heat 2, we got Raymond, Guilford, Stevens, Pelham, Trinity, Sanborn Regional, Newport, and Winnisquam.
So no Monadnock in here. Mascoma's going to want to see if they can score some points for second out of that other heat. Not easy to do unless people have bad handoffs. And is there no Pelham in this?
I'd be surprised. No, they're on the outside, I think. No, you're right. There is no Pelham.
Nope.
I'm surprised Pelham's not contesting.
Pelham's
by 1.
second best team in the state. They come in with a 44.05. Trinity comes in with a 43.85. Is Trinity there?
Oh, there. I see Pelham now behind Timberlane. I don't see Trinity. Again, I could imagine that they're they might have a tough time with it being a Sunday meet.
Yeah.
Who are we missing in lane 2? Trinity?
Guilford.
Guilford?
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so no Trinity and no Guilford.
Trinity was the number 1 team.
Really?
Coming in, yep.
Oh, Sanborn moving on the inside. That's Sanchez?
I'd assume so.
Solid handoff. Winnisquam with not a good handoff. Raymond way back at the moment.
Oh, drop baton.
By
Pelham.
who? By Pelham? No, that's
No,
Pelham right
no.
there.
By Sanborn. Pelham
Oh.
takes that one.
That's going to help.
Yep. Pelham 45-13. Stevens 45-61. Newport 45-67. Winnisquam 46-57. Raymond 47-65. So that's it for the boys Division 3.
Now it's Division 2 boys.
4x1.
So we're going to have Plymouth, Hanover, Timberlane, Lebanon Bow, Oyster River, Manchester West.
Boys shot put for Division 2. Got Duzanis of John Stark throwing 46 feet 11 and a quarter inch. John Stark going 1 and 2 in the shot put.
Ooh.
1, 2, and 6.
John Stark's been sneaky the last couple years.
Yeah. Yeah, so John Stark is in second right now for the boys, 27 points to Co-Brown's 34.
Are you saying that the Generals outmaneuvered what you expected out of them?
Our Generals are good. Remember a few years ago, Co-Brown was counting their chicken eggs before they were hatched. They got a little surprise there. They still pulled it out, but not by much.
Yeah.
Division 2 girls high jump. Bates of Timberlane wins it, clearing 5 foot 4 inches.
Solid.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Is that Plymouth? No, Plymouth's in the back.
I think that's Bo up in front, but it might have changed now. That's from what I could see on
Hard
screen.
till they come off the corner.
Yeah. No, I think that is Bo.
It is. The Falcons.
So Bo, then Lebanon. And a fight between Oyster River and
Timberlane.
Timberlane. See there. So Bo takes that one 45.
Timberlane come down
11.
to, when did Timberlane come down to
This
2?
year.
This year?
Yep.
This year. Yeah, I also saw Goffstown moved up to D1. That I didn't notice that either until Friday.
Did Goffstown grow, or did the divisions get smaller?
I don't know, but that was this year that Goffstown?
I don't know. That's the first time I noticed that Goffstown was D1.
No, I think that Goffstown's been a while, hasn't it?
I don't think so. I think they've been
so.
D2 for
They've been
quite a
D2?
while. Yeah.
So that was a flip-flop there?
Flip-flop.
Huh.
I thought they were D3 when I was running, but
Goffstown? No.
Goffstown.
No,
No,
it's
were they all?
pretty
Have they been D2
Yeah.
for a bit? Oh, I didn't know that.
All right, we got Kingswood, Gennett, Co-Brown, Hallsbrook Line, Milford, Conval, Souhegan, Merrimack Valley. And Bo goes back and forth, right?
Yeah, they tend to ride the line back and
Yeah.
forth. You got a busy day the rest of the day, or? I know you did. I knew that. Nice job. Say what? I think they're going over at that end. 1600.
Where's he going?
He's going to get interviewed. I don't know.
Tell you
That's not what you were asking, was it?
No, he's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that kid.
Yeah, speaking of, if you want to see all of our interviews and some live action going on, besides here, you can check out our Instagram. Sonny and Jamie did a great job covering field events, and they're continuing to do that. Well, Sonny's up here, but the rest of the guys down there are covering our social media. So check on out our handle, NHXCTF. Go on to Instagram, check our stories, and go there and see our interviews with today's champions for both Division 3 and Division 2. We've had lots of them already, many to come.
I don't know that you can say Jamie and social in the same sentence. It's probably Jamie and antisocial. I pick on Jamie relentlessly, and I do it primarily because
Immediately,
it
as soon
bothers
as you
him.
saw him, you picked on
well,
him.
it bothers him. I'm not sure why he really cares what I say, but he seems to. And then what really gets him riled up is when I compliment Sonny for no good reason other than, like, it really upsets Jamie. So. Not that Sonny doesn't deserve the compliments, but it's double duty when you can get him all cranked up.
The old 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, the 2-for-1 deal. BOGO. I don't know. We got some hold up here on the track. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, they had to have him stand up for some reason.
All
Walks
right,
too
now
far
they're
up, maybe? Oh, no. Is that Wilson in leg 1 for Merrimack Valley?
That's Milford, isn't it?
No, I'm
I
looking
don't
all the
know.
way.
All the way down?
All the
I
way
don't know.
down.
Yeah.
That looked like Wilson. Which is surprising. I thought they would
Wilson.
anchor him.
Sorry, Wilson. Remember when we'd get to the end of the indoor meets when they were both the same day, Jimmy? We have no idea what we're talking about at that point.
It's a long day.
It's a long day. You've already said so many things like you don't want to repeat, so you just start saying nonsense.
It's kind of how it goes.
Yep. Well, they're moving, that's for sure.
Yep.
Coming up on the inside. Is that Milford?
I think so. There's a lot of blue.
Yeah, a lot of blue at the front. Especially when they get into an exchange zone.
Yeah, but I think that is Merrimack Valley closing in. But that is Milford. So talking about the relays earlier, here's another one.
Milford,
Oh, he's skipping.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's skipping.
Oh,
he made it.
He gave it his all. He finished
Something
that
was
up.
going on
Wow.
there. Well, 10 yards to go, he started skipping.
It looks like he's okay. He's walking on it.
Wow, what a way to finish. Good for him.
Yeah.
43-36 Milford.
On to the girls, 400, Division 3.
Conval 43-63, Hollis Brookline 43-89, Co Brown 44-78. Merrimack
I have
Valley.
a theory on that one.
What?
That 43-25. They would have broken that record. That's the record was 43-18.
Oh wow!
Do you think?
You
that,
think if he didn't start?
No, I think the
absolutely.
bookie. I think the bookies got to him.
Oh,
And he had to slow it up.
Paid him.
He was on the pay. He was on the pay. Imagine that if he didn't slow it, they break
Right
that
there.
Yeah,
record.
they could have.
No, he
He's
definitely.
probably getting beat up by his teammates right now.
They definitely skipped out on that one.
All right, girls 400, Division 3.
They had that in the bag.
In the bag. Take it home.
Okay, so we got.
All right, underway.
We got Jenna Laramie of Belmont, Riley Coles, Guilford, Julia Reynolds, Newfound, Riley Lemire, Campbell, Ruthie Sherrill, Portsmouth Christian, Sophia Malloy of St. Thomas, Scarlett Mertz, Pelham, and Juliana Jordan of Kearsarge.
Looks like St. Thomas has done a good job making up the stagger.
They easily would have had that record.
Yeah. You are correct. All right. And coming off the corner, it's actually Guilford.
Yep. That's Coots. Coming up, and St. Thomas is Malloy in second. Tying up a bit.
Yes. Oh, and she might not get
Found
there.
Reynolds at
Oh, she
65. 65-83 for Coots. Reynolds 66-98. Malloy 67-08. Lemire 67-58. Jordan 67-71. Laramie 67-74. Sherrill 68-61. And Mertz 69-64.
Heat 2, we got Jalen Nilitz of Belmont, Bella Bovell, Stevens, Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn Regional, Olivia Lorenz, White Mountains, Macy Sawyer, Guilford, Aisling Madden of Hopkinton, and Riley Rains, Kearsarge, Caden Robb, Winnisquam. So Lorenz and Macy Sawyer, this should be a good battle.
It should
Aisling
be.
Madden too.
Lorenz is last year's champ, but Macy Sawyer has really come on strong this year.
Well, Lorenz gets a little advantage being able to see her.
See her, yep. And what is going on?
Blue
Oh, that's Sawyer way out. Okay. Wow. This looks tight.
Yeah, he's got Lawrence and Madden kind of battling it out right behind Sawyer.
Yep. Sawyer hits the straightaway first.
Yep, but she's got Lawrence closing up behind her.
Wow.
Tightening up quick.
Yeah.
But it's going to be Sawyer, 58 low.
Wow.
Nice
On
run.
a day like today.
58.20 for Sawyer Lawrence, 58.50.
That's the fastest Lorenz has run this year.
Madden, 60.23. Thurlow, 62.21. Kearsarge, 63.32. Robb, 63.53. Bovell, 64.42. And Nielitz, 65.57. Moving on to D2, 400.
Two girls.
We got Taylor Alpern of Timberlane, Madison Pfister of Bow, Ellis Petrinarier of Plymouth, Rowan Laundrie, Lebanon, Isabella Canaro, Milford, Banna Precar of Lebanon, Brooke Bachhober of Go Brown, and Hannon of Plymouth.
I'm looking over on the sidelines and see Kylie Raposa coming out. So she's usually a 100, 200 meter girl. She's been running the 400 as well.
Yeah, she's been pretty strong in the 4 as of late.
Yeah, so I mean, interestingly enough, is she's already run the 1, so she must be running the 4 and the 2. Good work day for a sprinter. Of course, it's not even the same distance as an 800 meter person, but something tells me she might be on a relay as well.
So coming around, that looks to be Carr of Lebanon.
Yep.
He's going to be taking this first heat.
Solidly out in front. Everybody seems to be tying up a little bit. I would think in a 400 and the types of winds that we're feeling, like the 400 is probably the event that gets longest when it gets windy by feel.
Yeah, it's
because you're pretty much straight out.
Definitely on the back straight for sure. It gets pretty tough.
What? Dude, the whole street's a tailwind when you're tying up. It's carrying them. Yeah, but you have to battle it down that side. Yeah, it gets hard, you know, you have to tell.
I got Mr. Lano up here trying to explain track and field to me.
Heat 2, we got Sydney Spack of Merrimack Valley, Isabella Johnson, Timberlane, Josie White, Hanover, Kylie Raposa, Kingswood, Charlotte Bowden of Timberlane, Riley Coates, Milford, New Hampshire, Mary Westrich, Hanover, Alice Bell of Hanover. Bowden comes in the overwhelming favorite, 58 flat.
58 flat, that's good. You keep saying Milford, New Hampshire.
I just read what was there.
Oh, okay.
I guess because when they have Milford math. It's Salem and Milford that always have the New Hampshire.
Yes, you're right. And it's hard to tell. Raposa and whoever's next to her coming up on the inside looking pretty good. Looking a lot better than Jamie's mustache. But that's not hard. He thinks he looks good, which is the crazy part. Wow.
All right.
Bowden's
Coming around.
way out front.
Bowden's been looking really good all season.
Yeah.
She's closing up Raposa. It's being closed in on by Bell. Bowden wins at 58-18. Westrich 60.84. Raposa 61.14. White 61.83. Coates 62.85. John 62.96. Spack 64.11. And Bell 64.18.
All right, we've got the D3 boys up. I see Ben Sawyer, champion of the javelin and long jump.
Yep.
Holding blocks, so he'll be in the fast heat.
All right, we got Sullivan Merrill of Kearsarge, Brady Williams, Pelham, Nolan Abbott, Winnisquam, Israel Stanley, Portsmouth Christian, Caden Trong of Pelham, Dominic LaRose, St. Thomas, Aquinas, Aiden Daniel, Sanborn Regional, Logan Hasty of Pelham.
I am noticing that holding blocks in lane 6 is a kid from Trinity, one of the brothers. So at least that's good that they're here to compete.
All right.
I don't think we've seen Trinity show up for anything yet.
No, I've seen them in the field events.
Field events?
Yep. So I knew that they've been around, but
Yeah, you know, in your senior year, you get a lot of trips and you get all this other stuff, and it's unfortunate that you know things get moved, and that's the way it goes.
Hard to tell what's going up front here.
Israel Stanley right now, looks like to me, with the lead.
yep. It's getting some challenge by Truong on the outside, though. Is that Truong? No, that's LaRose.
But it's going to be interesting. Whoa, coming out. Wow. So here's what I want to see.
Decent time.
I'm interested in Mr. Wyatt Lawton, as he's, up until I think Friday night, was the top 400-meter runner in the state.
Yep.
That got taken care of.
Yep.
That was a good race, that race. All right, we got Aaron Hughes, St. Thomas Aquinas, Caleb Bukowski of Raymond, Landon Richards, Interlake, Shane McKean, St. Thomas, Wyatt Lawton, Profile, Ua Edic Polo of Trinity, Ben Sawyer, Conant, Raheem Afzal of Pelham.
Yep.
Yeah, that 400 the other night was an unbelievable race.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good races the other night. How about Zumbach's big negative split in the 800?
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
I wish one kind of could have put together a 4x4 that night, though.
Yeah.
Well, Wyatt looks like he's closing up the gap on.
Yep, he already broke the stagger already 100 meters in.
I wanted to ask his coach if they trained like running downhill into Littleton, because they don't have a track or anything.
Right.
Nope. So Lawton getting challenged by Enoch Polo.
Probably still running in
He's
the
on
snow
the
up there.
inside. Yeah. And he ran on their 4x8, so.
Now Lawton running away with this. Going through right around 48 high.
Well, I'm going to say something. That's
48.88 for Lawton.
Wow.
Enoch Polo 50.02. McKean 50.32. Richards
Thurston's record just
50.85.
went down.
Yep.
That's been on the books since
Sawyer
1992.
50.86. Pekalski 51.59. Hughes 52.02. Afzal 54.16. Division 2 Nope.
Yeah, he
I'm
got
on the wrong page.
No, he got the record.
yeah.
Yep.
Division 3 record.
Division 3 record.
Tell you what, he wasn't that far off the state record.
Division 3 record is 49.6. State record is 48.24.
This is a little bit windy day.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one right there.
That is a really good one.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, so D3 record goes down from 1992.
Wyatt Lawton.
Thurston was an absolute stud.
Well, when you're a 400-meter guy and you train for the 800, you're probably not coming apart in the last straightaway.
All right. D2 boys.
D2 boys, first heat.
Ethan Value of John Stark, Evan Thurston, Kingswood, Jacob Hosch, Hollis Brookline, Jackson Duran, Cole Brown, Ewan Nicole, Kingswood, Cameron Pettengill, Timberlane, Ben Gaudet, Sauhegan, and Lucas Vandermoor of Plymouth.
Tied up at the front. Also looks like Hoech made up quite a bit. Hard to tell because he's a little further back.
He crushed that record, huh?
Yeah. And while he was ahead by quite a bit, the rest of the guys were right in there too.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely got some pressure.
Yep. Wow, this is tight.
Yep, this is Doran. Co Brown's going to be taking this one around 52 low, 52.42 for Doran.
4 seconds faster than that. That's crazy. Second heat coming up.
We got Griffin Schultz, Conval, Rice Jones, Hanover, Kenyon Sora, Milford, and they're from New Hampshire. Talon Willette, Oyster River, Ross Stevens, Conval, Brody Smith, Sauhegan, Jacob, Barad D'Angelo of Timberlane, Brandon Lervay of Pembroke. So we got 49.93 and a 49.54 in here. See if these guys can get into the 48s.
Yeah, that would make their day, right?
Could happen. You've got pressure. You got pressure coming on. While so Ross Stevens and Willette, they're side by side, so they'll be hunting each other down.
Yep.
Willette will be chasing down Stevens.
And boy, I'll tell you what, that wind is pretty nice right now.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting.
Shoot the gun.
Yeah. Lawton actually tied the D2 record.
There is no such thing.
Huh?
He's a
well, I know. I'm just saying, like his time would, if you were in D2, would tie it, 48.88.
Well, like I had said, he had been performing as the top guy all season long.
Well, he's back on top again.
He's back on top. Moving on up.
Something happens right here.
Wow, who is that? Is that Stevens moving through the field?
Yep,
wow.
That is Stevens.
That's nuts.
Yep, Willette is starting to pick up on him. Somebody's with him on the outside. Is that Smith of Sauhegan that was with him? Yep.
Here comes Willette.
Yep.
But it's going to be Stevens.
Stevens 49 low. Stevens 49.21. Willette 49.68. Sora 50.42. Smith 50.65. Jones 51.66. Berard D'Angelo 52.17. Lervay 55.48.
So they both improved on their seat times too. So.
Yep.
Like you said, having the pressure. All right. Hurdle time.
Yep.
Except nobody knows it's hurdle time because they're not putting them out.
Yep. 300 hurdles.
They are starting to put them out on the far side. And now they're starting to do it on the near side.
First heat, we're going to have Lily Marquis of Sanborn Regional, Michaela Behringer of Monadnock, Emily Tatro, Pelham, Grace Southworth, Guilford, Ellie Wimmer of Kearsarge, Jennifer Willette, Campbell, Adeline Prue
Kansas.
of Profile, Aviana Edmonds of Sunapee.
Oh, Rick Berriman out there earning his keep, setting hurdles.
Speaking of Adeline, I got a funny story to tell you. So last night I was going through channels and I saw Neil Diamond on PBS.
Okay.
And I don't care what you think of me, but Neil Diamond's awesome.
I love Neil Diamond.
So,
absolutely.
My wife's mother, 85 years old, lives with us. She comes right out of the room, she sits down, has to watch Neil Diamond. You know? So this morning she comes out of her room and she starts singing, "Sweet Adeline." I go, "You know that's Caroline, right?" "Oh, yeah, I didn't."
How in the world at this point do you not know that?
So every day I tease her and I said, I'm not even going to go down that road. I can't.
Can't pick on your mother-in-law.
No, I can't go down it. But it's basically a questionnaire on her faculties. And I said, well, I might have to go fill that one out again. The lady's 85 years old, still works. Works in hospitals and stuff like
really?
that.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. No slippage at all there.
That sounds like my dad. My dad, well, he's not working or anything like that. He goes out in the backwoods and cuts his own Christmas tree and stuff like that.
That's good.
He got lost one time and was out in the woods for 4.5 hours.
And then never could go back and find his Christmas tree either.
It's like hiding your own Easter eggs. It's a good thing.
Exactly.
I mean, the fact that you found out who your real dad is, that's pretty good.
That anybody fessed up.
Yeah.
You know, the strangest part about all this, my dad's actually proud of me.
Yes. That's good. All right.
I gave him plenty not to be, but. Here we go.
My dad's been looking down on me my whole life.
Girls discus Division III results. Condi also winning from Mascoma Valley, 124 feet 2 inches.
Solid.
So she will be a double champion for the day.
Again.
Discus and shot put.
She was last year as well.
Yep.
It's brutal watching her help at indoor and not being able to compete. Well, this next heat should be a good one as well with Lovely and Tekangis again. Wow, this tightened up right over the last little bit.
Yep. 52 high for this heat. 52.98 for Wimmer to Trout, 54.17. Southworth, 54.34. Ouellette, 54.53. Edmund, 54.78.
Heat 2, we got Emily Aguirre, Guilford, Victoria Rivera Taylor of Monadnock, B. Monahan of Portsmouth Christian, Adeline Tacantis of Belmont, Maddox Lovely of Newport, Ava Millie Pelham, Anya Filipoff, Sunapee, Olivia Lorenz of White Mountains.
Yeah, there's Lorenz again, right?
Yep.
Busy day.
So that's Tekangis. It took, you know how many times I butchered that name before getting it right? I've had to apologize to her profusely. Oh, Maddox off. Fast start. She's in the lead, but Tekangis is right behind her.
Boy, she is coming.
Tekangis is going to come back
so
for this.
Smooth.
Tied right now.
Yep.
Yeah, she clipped that hurdle in the 100s.
She's ahead now.
Yep, she's going to want this title now. Coming down, it's between her and Lovely.
Lovely ain't
put
done
on a good
yet.
spurt.
Nope. Tekangis, Lovely pulling ahead.
Oh, you're going to get
Clipped
there.
the hurdle.
Wow.
That's some guts there by Lovely.
Yep.
That was a
It's
great
hurdle
race.
once again. Lovely takes that 46.75. Tekangis 47.13. Filipov 49.82. Aguilar 50.61. Rivera Taylor 50.74. Millie 51.20. Monahan 51.65. And Lawrence 52.86.
You look at the improvement on that.
Yep.
Lovely came in with a 47.97. Kennison was a 48.44. They went 46.75, 47.13. They both chopped off.
Yeah, nothing
serious
like being right
time.
beside each other, huh?
That's serious time chop off right there.
I think also, and I think we saw this last night, or Friday night as well. Like, it's been a cool, wet spring, and I don't think the kids have had near as much opportunity to
go
really
fast.
get after it. So
I didn't notice. Did it rain this past month?
at all,
I think it ended
I think
up.
we're in a drought.
Yeah, third. if they mention drought in like July, I'm just like, what is going
Yeah,
on here?
what else can we do?
Yeah.
All right, T2 girls.
We got Ava Montgomery of John Stark, Bianco Brulette Smith, Cole Brown, Mary Howell, Sauhegan, Noah Rogers, Oyster River, Rachel Horick, Lebanon, Elizabeth Joy, Cole Brown, Mary Matter, Hanover, Delaney Manning, Cole Brown.
Cole Brown's got 2 in here. They built a good little
They're
girls
building
program
it
right
back
now.
up again.
Well, and reasonably well-rounded. And in the past, it was definitely one on the strength of their distance crews.
And there are a lot of young girls, too.
Yep.
So it's coming together. You watch. Their boys' cross-country team's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, loaded with freshmen.
Yeah. Hanover's no joke either, but so it's going to be some good battles coming up.
It's Delaney Manning of Co-Brown finishing this one. She takes that 49.89. Joy 51.11. Rogers 51.42. Matter 51.76. Brulard Smith 51.98. Montgomery 52.85. Horick 53.24. Moving on to Heat 2.
Emma Tapley of Sauhegan, Nora Pelletier of Kingswood, Evelyn Kearney, Oyster River, Elizabeth Cardy, Oyster River, Grace Dow, Hollis Brookline, Bristol Sherlin, Cole Brown, Lily Moser, Merrimack Valley, Ella Karen Herrick of Lebanon.
So this should be good. There's Sherlin and
Dow.
Yeah.
Cardi.
Yeah.
I would say those are the three front runners for
Well,
this race.
there's who's the other one too?
Is it Pelletier?
Pelletier.
That you're thinking?
Yep. She ran well in the 100.
Yeah. I think Kearney can throw herself in there too, but I think those are the main four that really have a shot here.
Well, Dow's way out in front right now.
Yep.
Yeah, she looks good.
Well, it was pretty uncharacteristic of her in the 100 hurdles to be in third. I don't think she's normally there.
Yep, here we go. Dow up at the front.
Cardi.
Cardi's coming.
Yep, Cardi's on her right side.
Wow.
Oh, the stutter step will kill you.
But not this time.
No, I was talking about Cardi's.
Cardi.
Oh.
The momentum was in her favor coming down. But she'll clean that up.
Yeah.
She's young.
Yep.
No, so Dow wins that one 47-42. Cardi 47-97. Pelletier 49-32. 47-42. Cardi 49-65. Moser 49-86. Sherlin 49-89. It's 6 girls under 50 in that one. Tapley
boys
51-22
and Karen Herrick 51-70.
So that's going to be a good battle because Dow's an 11th grader and Cardi's a 10th grader. So.
On to the boys. They got to raise them up too. So you got Belanger in there telling them to move them up to 36 inches. And, of course, there is no indication on them that they're 36 inches. So if they don't know where to move them up to, telling them 36 inches probably isn't going to help.
Got to tell them notches.
It's another one that the record could go down. Career already has it. So.
Yep.
All right, we got Stinson Miles, White Mountains, Newton Kershaw, Dairyfield, Patrick Martin, Hopkinton, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, Jacob Dunn, Kearsarge, Tibor Ivani of Pelham, David Tripp, Belmont, Gabriel Jimenez, Pelham.
Yeah. We got Sonny checking on the hurdles. You want to make sure that they didn't have to move. Tell he's in the 100 and the 200, so if he can take those, and then he's second in the 110 hurdle. So like,
yeah, spread them.
Worst
in
case
points around
scenario
more.
maybe is 36 points.
Yeah, you could probably easily. I wouldn't say easily, but you could probably replace him in the 4x1. It wouldn't make
big a difference.
Right, as keeping him fresh for all these individuals.
I think there's going to be a big contrast in styles between Heat 1 and Heat 2.
Yeah.
Based on what I'm seeing.
So. I would assume so. Or at least
I don't know who's on that outside, but they're freewheeling and fancy free here.
So looks like Gonzalez of Sanborn.
There you go.
There he goes. Yep, that one around 43 high. So it's 43.80 for Gonzalez.
He only chopped off
Ivani.
almost 3 seconds.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. He's got
45,
a fan club
58.
out on the track.
Kershaw 46.14, Martin 46.38, Jimenez 46.99, Miles 47.32, Dunn 48.74.
Heat 2, we got Braden, Savoy, Hillsborough, Daring, Brady O'Connor, Pelham, Rear Edapolo of Trinity, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Colby Creer, Pelham, Nathan Mallory, Pelham, Clayton Kramer of Raymond, and Tucker Johns of Monadnock.
Now, again, you had all 3 Pelham guys get top 6 in the 110s. You got 3 guys here.
Yep.
Once again, so I think.
And they just had a guy finish last in that last heat. So
right.
I think they focus on hurdling a little over there.
Just a bit.
There's going to be at least 2 in this heat that are going to look a lot cleaner than what we saw in that last heat.
Here we go.
Creer got out good.
Yeah, he did.
First
He's already
to the hurdle by a lot. Lombaro and Edapolo is even.
Yeah, nobody's catching Creer here. I mean, they're going to get close, but
they're half.
Creer's just so smooth over the hurdles.
I think.
See if we can sub 38 here, maybe.
I think Gavin's looking for second
I think
here.
he's got it.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
To have 2 guys take out 2 hurdles at the same time and go down at the same time. Wow.
Creer takes that 38-48, Lombara 40.59, Edapolo 42-47, Migliar 43-14, Crame 44-68, O'Connor 44-77. So you got all 3 Pelham guys top 6 again.
Wow.
Johns 45-71, Savoy 50.40.
Not much Lombara can do with that.
No.
Right?
So your whole body doesn't have to go over the line, right? On that
Chest.
one? Just the chest. That's
Just
it.
the chest needs to go through.
Yeah.
So Edapolo actually did
Yeah.
what he needed to. Just needed to get his chest
Good.
over, and he was good.
Why go any further than you have to?
Nope. he just stopped right there. All right, D2.
It could make track and field much more. I don't want to say enjoyable. Interesting to watch if they had to cross the line the same way that Nordic skiing has to cross the line,
Yeah.
where your foot goes through. You're running down and you.
All right, we got Jonathan Geinkars of Bow, John Masillo of Halls Brookline, Jaden Marsh, Plymouth Regional, Liam McConnell, Hanover, Dylan Hawkins, Pembroke, Herbie Madden, Bow, Simeon Crane, Plymouth Regional, and Griffin Beckman.
Just told them to stand up. There they go.
All right, first heat for Division 2. 300 hurdles.
Oh, guy on the inside's having a bit of struggle.
Hard to see who's up at the front here. Looks like it's going to be Marsh of Plymouth.
Plymouth, yeah, but
just a little bit ahead. He's got other guys coming through. That's Madden as well as Hawkins. But it's going to be Madden clipping the hurdle, but gets through. Madden right behind him, followed by Marsh. Madden takes that 44-52. Hawkins 44-70. Marsh 45-28. McConnell 45-89. Gankars 46.88, Masiello 48.25, Crane 48.51, and Beckman 51.99. Going on to Heat 2.
Heat 2, we got Lane Greger, Hanover, Brogan Guzboski, Cole Brown, Devin Gomez, Halls Brookline, Brady Mechanic, Halls Brookline, Cameron Lee, Cole Brown, Michael Reynolds, Merrimack Valley, Elias Shaffey, Lebanon, and Bryce Sarton of Cole Brown.
Quickly before we get to this 300 hurdle final, the New Hampshire State Liquor Commission would like to congratulations to all incredible athletes competing in the NHIAA State Championships as you continue to push your limits and chase greatness. The New Hampshire Liquor Enforcement reminds everyone to stay strong and responsible. Let's work together to prevent underage alcohol and tobacco use.
And they're in the blocks. I was half decent at this, and I was also half not decent at the hurdling.
You did this?
I did. But I did it just about everything. But I didn't use blocks because I like being able to just focus on the first hurdle.
Right.
And they're not that much of an advantage to you at the high school level, I don't think, for 300 hurdles. But now we got a tight one between Reynolds.
Reynolds leading right now.
Yep. Wow.
Wow. But I think that's going to be Lee once again, 39.82. Reynolds 40.21. McCamick 41.09. Chaffee 43.14. Grzybowski 43.66. Sarton 43.67. Gomes 44.10.
That does kind of talk to how good the Division III hurdles were.
Yeah, no.
Almost 2 seconds faster.
Whoa, Conval right now shot up to number 1 for the boys, D2. 46 points.
Yeah,
Co-Brown's 48,
Where are
41.
they getting those? Like, we've seen some. They must have got some somewhere
and never mind, it just changed. Co-Brown's at 54 now.
Okay. I was going to say, wow.
Yeah, Co-Brown just switched it up. Oyster River now at 95 for girls. Co-Brown at 52. Kingswood 34.
95.
Yep, 95.
They were at 88 like an hour ago.
Yeah, 11 of 18 events. Oyster River at 95.
At 9 of 18. Wow.
Okay, in this first heat of the 800, we got Leah Silver Watch of Pelham, Riley Lemire, Campbell, Haley Watts, Moultonborough, Victoria Quintanilla of St. Thomas Aquinas, Sophia Upton, Hopkinton, Selma Krusica, Deerfield, Leah Ryan, St. Thomas, and Alina Hafner of Mount Royal.
Merrimack Valley was just trying to get in on the D3 action there.
Pelham is well ahead for the boys, 70 points now.
70 points compared to
44 from Monadnock.
Yeah, that's they're not going to be able to gain that.
Yeah, I think having 3 guys in the hurdles for both.
Yep.
For those 2 was a pretty good jump in points there.
I mean,
you do think have Python's got a stranglehold on the title.
Maybe. I mean, I suppose like Monadnock does have a shot at a first in both the 800 and the 32, but that's not really going to get you there. I love this. We got some coach streaking down the far side. Shouting instructions. Meters into an 800. Hopkinton out front.
That's Upton.
She ran the opening leg on the 800 for them.
Krusica of Dairyfield right behind her.
You got Haley Watts, Moultonborough behind that. Watts had a really good close in the 800 at Wilderness the other day. She does seem to be a little bit far back as our tent's getting ready to blow away.
It's lodged down pretty good.
That's got to be brutal on that backstretch right now.
Yep.
Full stop. Derryfield is chewing into Upton's lead. It's now only about 3 meters, a couple strides. And here comes Watts again. Coming from way back with a big kick. I don't think I would let that gap open so much, but.
No, I don't think so. Watts is, wow. Is she going to get this?
She's going to get there.
She's got to go for the lean.
Wow.
Nice run.
Wow. She gets that from way back, 234.63 for Watts. Upton, 234.69.
I was just looking at the time, the original time, 2:34.56.
You don't see that very often. All right, here we go in the heater heat. I see Bove and Murdo back. Score some more points for the Hawks.
Yep, looks like they're not done.
No.
So we got Magnolia Redmond of Newmarket, Mallory Baker, St. Thomas Aquinas, Caitlin O'Shea, Scenic Regional, Reese Beauvais, Hopkinton, Shirley Murdoch, Hopkinton, Caitlin Stalker, Sanborn Regional, Addison Martin, Pelham, Emma Short, Monadnock.
Now, interestingly enough, I think Redmond's the only one that hasn't run anything yet.
Have we seen Baker from St. Thomas?
She's not there.
Oh.
Looks like Murdo to the front, followed by Bove and O'Shea. If I was O'Shea, I would just tuck in right now.
Yep.
Caitlin's got a pretty significant kick. And as long as she can stay close, she can usually unleash something pretty fierce.
Yeah. She can try to split up that 1 and 2.
But I would
Scoring,
want I'd want to be sitting right on Bove's shoulder, not give her the gap that's sitting there right now.
Yeah. No, she's letting it go a little bit here.
I'd try to slide up right now with the wind at your back.
Yep. Better time to do it here.
Murdo looks good though.
Yeah, they both look smooth. Went through right around 71. Actually 69.
That's cruising.
Yeah.
Wow, the wind has got to be brutal on that backstretch. You got Murdo with 10 plus meters on Bove, who now
Stalker's
has
moved up on O'Shea.
Stalker is tough.
I don't know if I think Stalker may have moved a little too late though. I don't think she can catch those Hopkinton girls.
Bove did come off a little hard in the mile, but Murdo into the finishing stretch. She looks good. Bove kind of got up on her toes there. Here comes Redmond from way back. She had been last at that lap. She's going to move up into fourth. Well, maybe not.
I don't know.
Pelham's fighting off good.
Martin's going to fight off pretty well. So Murdo, hard day's work already, but she is your D3 champion in the 800, 222.26. Bove, 227.43. They go 1 and 2. Stalker, 230.20.
18 points.
Martin, 231.83. Redmond, 232.31. O'Shea, 235.32. Short, 236.45. Again, we are very much well over halfway through the meet. You've been watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Today's Meet Hub.
I'm not sure you're accurate there, Ryan. You might be, but.
What do you mean?
Well, we've got 4 2 miles to go.
Oh, yeah. That paint can dry pretty quick.
Yes.
Well, I mean, at least event-wise.
Event-wise, yes.
Event-wise, we are over halfway through, but I wouldn't say time-wise now. But
All right, so we got Grace Kennedy of Sauhegan, Anna Silliman of Kennett, Meredith Caravan of Go Brown, Madison Geddes, Merrimack Valley, Nora Smith, John Stark, Anna Chase, John Stark, Julia McGee, Lebanon, Jacqueline Anderson, Hanover.
Then you got John Stark way out front. Tight pack behind her, though. That's a good lead.
Hey, she's
About
only a
15
freshman.
meters.
She's a good-looking runner right there.
Yep. John Stark into second as well.
Ninth and 10th grader. First and second.
Not a bad way to create a little squad.
No. I see Eli Lemire. He had a pretty good year this year.
Yep.
That's SNHU, right? Or is he at the
I think he's
NHTI? Yep. Yeah, no, he's a good runner.
He always looked like he was in a fight.
Yeah, fighting himself. Yeah.
Swinging his arms like he's trying to knock somebody out. But ran pretty fast.
Yep. I like that kid.
Yep. The race is starting to get a little long. I think that wind has something to do with it, but she should stay out. Now she's got some fans in the stands egging her on. Trying to keep her up. It looks like everybody's feeling the wind a little bit. And she will stay out in heat 1.
so Smith was going to win that one for John Stark, 2:30.81. Chase, 2:33.73. McGee, 2:34.53. Silliman, 2:35.64. Geddes, 2:37.70. Caravan, 2:39.89. Anderson, 2:42.15. Kennedy, 2:45.61. On to Heat 2.
The heater heat.
We got Whitney Adair of Conval, Annabelle Lovett of Co-Brown, Piper Lopashansky, Kennett, Hannah Pulowski, Bo, Haley Kavanaugh, Oyster River, Leah Parad of Hanover, Samantha Swanbon, Sauhegan, Area Deeb, Mariah Deeb of Hanover.
I said this is the heater heat, and this is the heater heat. Hannah Pawalski and Haley Kavanaugh. Pawalski hasn't run anything yet today.
No, I think she can give her a run for her money.
I think so too. And she's tough. Boy,
Yep.
is she tough.
That's what I like about her. I think if she's in a race,
Yep.
she's going to give you a race.
Kavanaugh straight to the front, opening up a gap. Pawalski making the move. Oh, that's not Pawalski.
Parad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Swanbon going with Perard. Pawalski sliding up into 6th. That's a pretty big lead.
Yeah, she's going to get into the fight and she's going to be there.
Yep.
She dug herself too big a hole.
I think so.
Kavanaugh goes through
65.
65.
Wow. I guess there's not much you can do about that.
No, really can't.
No, she just went out.
She's on
Here
pace for
comes
210.
Pawalski, but right up on the second pack.
Everybody else is 5 seconds back.
Yeah, that's nuts.
She ain't messing around. Look at that.
No. I do like that. Like, if you know you're the best, just go get it done, right?
Lopushansky in second.
Yep. She's tough too. Lopchansky has a huge arm swing.
But here comes Kavanaugh.
Yep. It was a long 800 meters for her, but
Closes in 72-217 unofficially. Official time 2:17:67 for Kavanaugh.
wow, that was a good race.
It's gonna be followed by Perard, 2:23:44. Lopushansky, 2:23:99. Paulowski, 2:26:17. Swanbon, 2:28:89. Adair, 2:30:08. Lovett, 2:31:09.
So we're missing lane 1.
Moving on to the boys.
We got Brady Williams of Pelham, Bryce Palmer, Newport,
So it's Palmer. I mean, it's Williams that's not here.
Yep.
Nathan Alajian of
Alajazian.
Alajazian. That's a
Yeah.
good one. Of Conant, Jaron LeBranch, Newmarket, Jackson O'Brien, Somersworth, Brady Harker, Newfound, Max Goupel, Hopkinton, Nick Lenti of Trinity.
Alajazian. You know how I know that? Because he ran for us.
Oh, he did?
For Valhalla. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do it. That's a tough one. You look at it and you just can't say it. Well, we got Harker out to the front. I'm interested in the next heat because you got Brendan Goodwin, who won Wilderness, and he had two interests at Wilderness. One was to win, and the other was to break 2, and he ran 2:00.82.
Yep.
And his PR was 2:00.71 or something like that.
So coming through right around 60 point.
Mr. Palmer there at the back of the field's got a big work day too, because I think he's also in the 32. Well, we got Harker way out front, followed by, is that Gorham?
I'm gonna see here in a second.
I don't recognize
I think it is, yeah. Or it could be Somersworth O'Brien.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Then you got Jaron LeBranch going around Goupel. Nick Lenti coming in from Trinity. Alajazian.
Goes in 2:05. That first heat. It's 2:05:26 for Harker. O'Brien 2:06:36. LeBranch 2:08:89. Lenti 2:09:90. Goupel 2:10:36. Alajazian 2:12:04. Palmer 2:21:20.
So here's the heater heat. It looks like most of these boys have doubled except for Isaac Nutt Holmeyer. I know he wants this because that's pretty much all he runs.
All right, we got Mason Ruger, St. Thomas Aquinas, Roman Finlayson of Hopkinton, Elijah Bonanza, Fall Mountain, Brendan Goodwin, Winnisquam, Peyton Jocelyn, Nadnock, Isaac Newt Holmeyer of Interlakes, Daniel Dahlback, Kearsarge, and Jacob Bernays of Monadnock.
And no, Dahlbeck said that 1600 was more important to him. So
Yes, absolutely.
he's got that one out of the way. So.
Yep. Well, and the one guy in this race that's gone under 2 minutes this year is Joslin.
And he just beat Joslin, right?
Just beat Joslin, yep.
And Joslin's not at the front. It's Dahlbeck.
Well, Dahlbeck doesn't have a choice.
Yep.
Like if he wants to win this, he has to be in the front.
Yep.
I'm actually kind of surprised Holtmeyer's not up there, but
Yeah. Well, I think Holmeyer's right
yep.
on his back. Joslin's right behind him too.
Holmeyer didn't look that relaxed.
No.
He's going to try to go around. If I was going to try to go around, it wouldn't be right now.
Nope, I don't think so. You got the wind hitting you right here. I think making a move on this straightaway is going to be.
Look at Bedanza go.
Yep. Danza's making a move.
If I was Jocelyn, I'd follow him.
Yep.
Right
Now
around.
Holmeyer felt it. He makes a move at 200 to go. They're all going. Dahlbeck's not really going with him.
He's going.
Now he's trailing
That's
a
all
little
he's
bit.
doing. He's just trying to go.
And Holmeyer
Here comes Jocelyn.
getting some
though.
pressure. Jocelyn coming around.
Yeah, nobody has finished.
Yeah,
the
I
speed
think
like he
I
does.
think they may have moved too soon. Jocelyn pulls away, goes in too flat.
Too soon, too late wouldn't have mattered. Like he's just got superior closing speed.
Too flat 70 for Jocelyn. Not Holmeyer 201.89. Bedanza 202.27. Goodwin 203.53. Dahlbeck 204.09. Ruger 206.26. Finlayson 207.17 and Brunias 207.81.
Good on Peyton. He's in it for the team championship as much as he can be. So it's nice to be able to pull out an individual as well.
Okay, we got Josh Bordash of Hanover, Hayden Petersons, Pembroke, Simon Butka, Kingswood, Owen Toohey, Lebanon, Brecken O'Connor, Timberlane, Quinn Froberg, Cole Brown, Dylan Plowman, Cole Brown, Jeffrey Tierney, Kennett.
Yeah, we're missing Kennett and whoever you said for lane 1.
Yeah, we're missing 3 people.
Hanover.
Yep. Bardock, Toohey, and Tierney are all missing.
So with that being the case, you have 5 in this heat. You have 8 max. They should be on the curve. That's what I say.
Yeah.
But they've already gone into the clerks. They've already got hipped up. I understand running it, but 5 and 8, that's easily.
Would it save the time if they rehipped everything?
I don't even know about that. Again, these guys have an awful hard time potentially finishing top 6 from the slower.
Oh yeah.
Buck coming on.
That's I think it's Pearson's.
It is, but
up front.
Buck looked like he was just making a move to try to get up there.
Yep.
Looks like he's trying to sneak on the inside.
Yep. So he got second in the 1600, so he's gonna try to get some good points here. But again, I think making a move on this backstretch is gonna be tough with the wind. But
well, Bedanza did it, but it didn't work out for him.
No, exactly. So I think you gotta wait a little bit till the wind's at your back. There's a trip there. That was O'Connor who took a tumble. So now,
what did he trip on?
I don't know. Yeah, but
I looked away for a second. I missed it.
Yeah, he went down.
This race is only going to finish 4 guys.
Yeah. And Buck is going to win this one.
Yep. Going away at this point.
So see if he can sneak in that top 6 with this time. I'm not sure if he can. It's 2:08.
2:08's not that quick.
Nope. So that will be tough. 2:08.97 for Bucka. Peterson's 2:11.99. Froberg 2:14.21.
Is there any question why Milford won the 4x8 earlier? They got 3 guys in this heat.
Yep.
I think if you can get 3 guys into the final of the top heat in the championships, you probably can put together
it's
a good
usually
4x8.
Usually a good indicator.
We got Pedro Souza of Hallsbrook Line, Grant Scorpon of Milford, Daniel Norder, Sohegan,
He's
Luke
not here
Korthals,
either.
Milford, Luke Kerouac, Cole Brown, Mitchell Kesey, Oyster River, Will Whitley, Milford, and George Sutherland of Plymouth.
Yeah, no Dylan Norda. Dallin Norda. I like watching him run. He's super smooth.
Yeah. Oh, Kerouac up to the front.
To the front. Hey, Jack Kerouac.
We got Korthals on the inside. Got another one of the.
Whitley.
Yep, Whitley coming
Kesey.
around.
Scorpa. Give him a kiss. See what happens. Kerouac coming into the last lap with
Yep.
a
The
little
three
bit of a
Milford
lead.
boys going
Oh,
around.
look at that! Look at
Kesey.
Milford.
Yep.
One.
He set him up for the hunt
2, 3,
right now.
4. Yeah, exactly. Looks like he's pulling a little bit of, or trying to pull a little bit of Zumbach.
Yeah, but those Milford guys are all coming.
Yeah. But I mean, I think he came off that corner and hit the gas.
Yep. Because I think he had to. He's
got to turn him over
you
now.
know these guys are coming.
Oh, I think he can hold it.
I think he can too.
It's a 157 guy. They're coming around.
Well, they are coming.
He can't look back. He's got to go.
Keep running.
You're gonna run wide,
he's
buddy.
Wow.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep. Wow, and that was a battle between Korthals
and Scorpa.
And Scroopin.
Scorpa.
He should have started running wide a little later, a little earlier. I mean.
Wow, both those guys go sub 2, 159.93, Scroopin 159.94, Kerouac 2 flat 27, Whitley 202.22, Kesey 204.35, Sutherland 208.21, and Souza 211.15.
Can't look back though.
No, you can't.
Korthals is tough.
Hopefully they know. Hopefully they're just making the announcement. The 200 starting at the other side of the track. I would hope if you're made it to states in the 200, you knew that.
Hopefully. Hope so. Wow, that was a great 800.
I'm guessing maybe they're missing some people over there.
So here we go, curls 200 meters.
Faith Norton of Stevens, Evelyn Avery, St. Thomas Aquinas, Alina Mackey, Monadnock, Javier Elliots of Kearsarge, B. Monahan, Portsmouth Christian, Emily Runyons, Summersworth, Samantha Tatro, Pelham, and Danessa Williams of Winnisquam. Yeah, that was a good race.
They've got 4 people under that clerking tent. Nice job.
Before we get into our 200s, Coca-Cola Beverages Northeast proudly supports the NHIAA and its championships. Visit them at cokenortheast.com.
Gun is up. Or no, it was.
I think we still have one girl getting her blocks set in the outside lane.
Probably the same girl they were looking to show up for the 200 is my guess.
Yep, they're all getting set. We got one missing in lane 7.
Yeah, that's a tough one to win, start to finish, when you got 2 teammates sitting on your ear.
Yeah.
On a windy day.
Yep.
Milford's now within 3 points on the boys' side.
Wow.
Yep.
Is that after that last race?
I think it is, yep.
Okay.
Kearsarge,
that's
Elisech
That
comes
is tight.
through around 27 high.
That's a good run for her then.
Elisech 27.77. Norton 27.95. Avery 28.21. Runyon's 28.28. Mac 28.32.
And this should be a really good one coming up here. Again, you got McDonald and Lacasse back. I don't know if Twee
Sawyer.
Sawyer, yep.
Yeah. Got Kaya Doberstein, Newmarket, Katarina Hutt, Portsmouth Christian, Claire Tui, Sunapee, Ava Lacasse, Belmont, Elle McDonald, Newfound, Miss Sawyer, Guilford, Juliet Ferrer, Kearsarge, Natalie Brantley, Profile.
Is that Jabba's niece and two?
Could be Java's. We'll have to see.
Or pizzas? And they're off.
This time could get challenged today.
Yep.
With the wind, I don't think it's going to count, but it definitely could get challenged.
It's not windy right this second,
No.
but
On the girls' side, Oyster River has 105 points. Co Brown's 52.
wow, this is tight. Look
Here we
at
go.
that.
Lacasse.
This will be enough to get this time, I think.
I would think.
Yep. Cass gets there.
They miss it.
They did?
Yep. Lacasse.
Lacasse gets her 25.72. McDonald 25.78. Sawyer 26.09. Tui 26.61. Faria 26.76.
Record was 25.57. So, but they were up
Like,
on it.
Yeah.
Brantley 27.22. Hutt 27.36. And Doberstein 28.36.
All right.
And
We're
we
on
got
to the D2 girls.
Brooke Bachhuber of Co Brown, Hansong of Hanover, Gabrielle Cabero, Kennett, Bristol Sherlin, Co Brown, Bennett Precar of Lebanon, Jennifer Watson, Plymouth Regional, Amanda Yu, Oyster River, and Brooke Maine, Co Brown.
A lot of those names you've already heard today.
All right, this heat's off. Missing lane 8.
Plymouth.
This one's going to be from Watson. Watson takes that 27.47 car, 27.63 Song, 28.12. Yu 28.31. Cabero 28.41. Sherlin 28.52. Bachhuber 28.95. Going on to Heat 2.
Riley Coates, Milford, New Hampshire. Like that.
Milford, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. Jenny Lutz, Lebanon. Josie White, Hanover. Kylie Raposa, Kingswood. Charlotte Bowden, Timberlane. Lila Fitzpatrick, Co Brown. Jaslyn Curry, Co Brown. Riley Hawks, Co Brown. Charlotte Bowden looking for a double win today.
So is Fitzpatrick.
And Raposa's can look out to the outside and see what she's got to do.
Yeah.
So see what happens. This will be a good one. This is one of those records. It's a tough one. 24.71, I believe. Yonko Williams.
Here we go.
Milford 24.75.
Wow, this is tough to tell.
Yeah, it looks like Bowden has a pretty strong
Yep.
lead, but the rest are coming.
Bowden's got some wheels.
Yeah, so Bowen's going to be double champion. Division 2, that's around 25.55.
That's her best for them the year.
Fitzpatrick 26.52, White 26.89, Raposa 27.01, Coates 27.28, Curry 27.35, Hawks 27.84, and Lutz 28.09. Moving on to the boys 200s.
Bowden seemed pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, she sprinted almost as fast as she did over to her coach. Give him a big hug. It's always amazing that the winner of an event has enough energy while everybody else is collapsing.
Yeah.
Right? Adrenaline, baby. Boys, Division 3 200.
Who do we got?
Okay.
Some guys.
We got Dominic Scarper of Prospect Mountain, Tegan Drake, Newfound Regional, Colton Lefebvre, Hillsborough Daring, Devin Gask, Interlakes, Owen Chapman, Stevens, Troy Fournier, Pelham, Israel Stanley, Portsmouth Christian, and Connor Messenger of Sunapee.
Whoa, somebody is making up ground like crazy and swinging their arms like they're karate chopping wood.
Is that Forna? Oh no, that's Chapman from Stevens. He's getting challenged by Gask.
Yeah.
Gask is going to take that one.
Some wheels on that one.
By a bit. Gask 22.62. Chapman 22.65.
Those are solid times.
Stanley 23.60.
23.41 was the top time coming in.
Fev.
Wow.
23.64. Messenger 23.79. Forna 23.90. Drake 24.07. And Scarpa 24.71. Over to Heat 2.
Oof.
We got Ua Edak Polo of Trinity, Sam Joyce, Mascoma Valley, Shane McKean, St. Thomas Aquinas, Dennis Glidden, Raymond, Gavin Lombara, Monadnock, Wyatt Lawton, Profile, Kieran Heath, Stevens, and Braden Sanchez of Sanborn Regional.
Those are some really good names in there.
So they're gonna put up some good times
those
here.
middle four for sure. Idak Polo on the inside too.
21.40's the record, Ben Thurston.
Bar looks to be moving well. What is that? Glidden as well?
Yep. Glidden trying to pull away, but it's going to be Lombara.
As long as he stays up, as long as
he's starting to pull up a little bit. I mean, he's been having a hard-working day. 22-19, Lombara wins it. Glidden 22-42, Lawton 22-46. Sanchez 22-72, McKean 22-77.
So some of those guys from the first heat are going to place in there.
I think Lombara is going to be okay with this because that's the end of his workday right there.
Yep.
So 2 wins, 2 seconds. That's not a bad day.
Yeah, that's a great day.
I mean, that's. What is that?
36 points.
36 points.
Yep.
You can't really ask much more out of an
nope.
athlete.
You just need a.
Not only that, you're taking on, in the events that you come in second, you're taking on the division record holder.
Yep.
In one of them.
Right.
Right?
Yep. On both of them.
Is Creer the record holder in the 100? 110s?
Oh, I thought Lombara was 300 and the.
He did 300 and 110s. He
yes.
did the
so
100.
Creer's the record on both of those.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure on that. Oh, you just got the 100 today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he had it before.
He had it before?
Yeah,
okay.
he got it last year.
All right. Heat 2. Or Heat 1 for the boys, Division 2. Oh, no.
Boom, 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 boom. 4. You're supposed to plug that gun when you duck on it.
Right. They were just doing it to give us time so we could read the names.
Exactly.
We got Ben Gaudet of Sauhegan, Ethan Newick, Co-Brown, Lionel Nadong of Hanover, Ross Stevens, Conval, Tegan Joyner, Lebanon, Ethan Value, John Stark, Elliot Featherstone, Conval, and Ewan Nicole of Kingswood.
They couldn't see the starter from the infield, so.
That's what it was?
Yep. It wasn't a false start. We're good. Timers just couldn't see the starter. There we go.
that fit? You'd look good in that, Jimmy.
What's that one?
It's a little Nike, right? Nike. I don't know. It looks like a
The black
leisure
jacket
suit.
there?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the inside was all matching.
Oh, it was.
Wish
Yeah,
we
yeah.
had a camera on it, but
Yeah, Probably good that we don't.
probably not.
I just got a really nice black jacket from a certain college. It's really nice. I don't know if I'd ever wear it.
Yeah. Around the house with nothing else on.
I'll take it.
That does seem to be the thing, right?
Yeah.
I go up to visit my daughter up in Hanover, and every athlete has a black jacket with, their team on it.
Right.
Long black jacket. Scootering around on those little electric scooters.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Right. All right, we're off.
A couple of them making the stagger up really fast.
It looks like Joyner and Stevens.
Yep, Stevens.
Tell you what, that kid's
Going
got
away.
some motor.
Yep.
Stevens 22 low.
Come on, man, you in the wrong
Start.
heat.
Yeah, he 22.33 for Stevens. Joyner 22.82. Featherstone 22.95. 3 guys under 23 in that first heat. Vayu 23.29. Nicole 23.74. Newick 24.39.
He's an 11th grader, so I'll tell you what, he looks like he's going to be a good one.
And he's relatively new to running.
He is. Huh.
I know somebody that's has worked with him and stuff like that and said he's got like 0 aerobic capacity.
Right. Huh. So we got Gavin Buxton of Bow, Cody Craney Bow, Quentin Ployd, Kennett, Samuel Bruno, Halls Brookline, Avery Wilson, Milford, Talon Willette, Oyster River, Josh Pengill, Milford, Andrew Damaris of Halls Brookline.
The middle of that track is fast.
Yeah, Bruno Wilson, 22.08, Willette,
Lord.
22.11, record 21.81. Good touched.
Yep.
A few guys missing here, though.
Yep.
This guy's flying right here.
That's Wilson.
Yep.
Holy
Port almost fell out of his lane.
Florida's trying to catch him, but it's going to be Wilson.
I reckon may go down.
Milford 21
Gone.
mid. The wind is a little too high, though. 21.36.
And he could have been faster. He put his hand to
Two
his
guys,
ear.
two guys
Yep.
under the record.
21.72. Wind was plus 3.9.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
He put his hand to his ear, too. Like,
Yeah.
he could have squeezed out a little bit more
Yeah,
time.
he was flying.
Yeah,
I guess
Willette,
it's not going to matter when the wind's too high.
Willette 22.14. Bruno 22.21. Damaris 22.50.
That's one of those records, though. Dominic Worlsley, 20.92.
Yeah.
It's going
Probably
to take
not
someone
going
real
anywhere.
special to get that one. It
All
could
right,
happen.
here we go, 3,200.
All right, 3,200.
Division 3. 3,200. We'll keep
Maddie
track of
Lane.
team scores
Ilis
now.
McKenna. Maria Tilley.
All right, we got Maddie Lane, Hopkinton, Ellis McKenna, Newmarket, Maria Tilley of Guilford, Aaron O'Shea, Scenic, Macy Emerson, Hopkinton, Leonger, Raymond, Celie Irving of...
Kaylee.
It is Kaylee. That's
It
what
is
I was
Kaylee.
wondering.
Yeah, I used to call her celiac.
Yeah. Celiac disease.
Yeah.
Brianna Flanagan, Campbell, Kaylee Duncan, Campbell, Amelia Walsh, Hopkinton, Alana Hafner, Mount Royal, Amelia Hill, Conant, Jasmine Leclerc, Laconia. Is that the first Laconia person we've called today? Gabby Nickerson.
Maybe.
Portsmouth
I don't
Christian.
think so.
It isn't.
No.
Emma Johnson.
No, there was a boy in the mile.
Portsmouth Christian and Ava Malloy,
Oh, okay.
St. Thomas Aquinas. You realize how good, back even before my time, how good Laconia was?
Yeah.
I mean, that team was loaded.
So I think the only person that, in the top 8 that hasn't run. Oh, no. So Kaylee Irving and Maria Tilley have not done anything yet today.
Score update for the boys. Milford ahead of Code Brown now, 67-60.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, John Stark at 53, so they're not too far behind either. Conval 49, Hollis Brookline 35. Merrimack Valley tied at 35 with Hollis Brookline.
And here we go. Maddie Lane to the front.
Girls, Oyster River.
Oh! The Laconia girl cut right in.
Yep.
So let's see what's going on. Maddie Lane, they're letting her go. Of course, she was a minute seat above everybody else. You've now got Erin O'Shea into second, Maria Tilley into third. You got Maisie Emerson right there, Amelia Walsh, Ilis McKenna. So that chase pack is big. I call it a chase pack because that's what you call it, but they're not chasing.
Just looking at over at the scores for Division III, Pelham ahead with 76 points. Monadnock is closing in with 64. Then it's a tight race for 3rd through 6th. 39.4 points for Trinity. Interlakes 24 points. Conant 22.5 points.
I don't know that Monadnock has enough points left on the board to get.
I don't think so
they have
either.
enough entries.
Nope. Mascoma Valley 22 points.
So Maddie Lane went through with about 25 meters in the first lap. You've got Maria Tilley moving to the front. Ilis McKenna going with her. Maisie Emerson stepping around. Erin O'Shea. And then Amelia Walsh.
Hopkinton currently has 64 points, Belmont 47, Sunapee 37, Newport 36, Summersworth 33, and Sanborn 26.
Say those again. Hopkinton what?
64 points.
Only 64? Oh, well, this is the one. And then
Belmont 47.
That's pretty good for Belmont. They're missing a whole bunch of seniors because the day was moved.
Yep.
So for them to even be within spitting distance, pretty impressive.
Yep. Sunapee is 37. Newport's 36. Summersworth 33.
Sunapee's 37. They got some pretty quiet points along the way.
Sanborn 26. And that's your top 6 of the girls' Division III team scoring. Yeah, all of Oyster River's points over at D2 came from the 1600. And then all of Milford's points for Division II came from the 800. They got 20 plus points from those events.
Yeah. So Maddie Lane's gone through 2 in about 240, just under. The rest of them coming through in 250, so she's 10 seconds up in 800 meters. There's a breakaway of Maria Tilley and Ilis McKenna. Maisie Emerson's about 5 meters back from that. Then you've got Erin O'Shea and Amelia Walsh. So what do we got for points? Right now it's Walsh is sitting in that 6-point getting spot.
McKay of Summersworth won Division III girls pole vault, double winner again, 114.
114?
114 feet 2 inches.
In pole vault?
Javelin. Why do I keep doing that?
That'd be an incredible vault.
Yeah.
I'd blame it on the new shoes.
Trying to go through which Adoc Polo of Trinity clearing 6 feet to win boys high jump.
Nice jump there.
Wind is picking up pretty strong here.
402 through 1200.
Girls long jump, Filipov of Sunapee. That's where some of their points came from. 16 feet 9 inches.
Mariah Tilley and Ilis McKenna going through. Maisie Emerson just going through now. Erin O'Shea stepping in front of Walsh, 4:30. So 6-minute pace right there.
That's it for Division III field events.
Oh, they're calling the Laconia girls, Coach. I wonder what that one is.
Hard to imagine what it could be.
Well, seeing as he's being sent to see the track referee,
Yep.
I'm pretty confident I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's a
Boys,
good learning experience, though.
Yep.
I've seen a coach's kid do it before. Cut straight in.
Oof. Division II long jump, Rio Cali of John Stark wins it with a jump of 22 feet and 3/4 inches.
All right, 5:26 through the mile for Maddie Lane.
Boys discus Division II winner Spooner of John Stark, 143 feet 9 inches.
Maria Tilly and Ilis McKenna going through in like 5:49. O'Shea has now stepped in front of Emerson. They're going through right around 6-minute pace.
Grenier of Co Brown is your double champion with the girls shot put and girls discus. She won the shot put with a throw of 32 feet 7 3/4 inches.
Who was because Colby Creer was in high jump as well. What did he end up finishing?
Colby Creer. I have to go back to Division III real quick. Hold on. Division III. Colby Creer finished third. 5'10".
So 26 points for him.
Yep. Boys.
Plus he'll be in that relay.
Yeah, he'll be in the relay as well.
Boys javelin. Lois Sell of Merrimack Valley throwing 153 feet 9 inches. I said javelin this time.
I know.
Right?
I was
okay,
about
there we go.
to say so. Maddie Lane through 5 in 6:50. And she now has 130 meters on the field. This race for second's pretty cool between Tilly and Ilis. Got a battle for 4th and 5th as well with O'Shea and Emerson.
Emerson's only a freshman, right?
Only a freshman. Of course, daughter of
Zach Emerson.
Zach and Kim Emerson.
Yep. So
Kim Najum.
Yep.
They're now being tracked by Leah Unger. Kaylee Irving. We've got a whole bunch of coaches kid in here. Kaylee Irving, Dave and Deanna's daughter. Erin O'Shea is her mom is the Messina coach at the moment. Then of course you've got Maisie Emerson, who's Zach's the head coach at New England College now. It does look like this race is getting to be a little bit long for people now. I'm sure that wind's playing a little bit of a role.
The wind is definitely, it lulled out for a while earlier on in the day, but now it's like back.
It does look like Ilis is trying to get around Tilly. But Lane almost has half a track on him, so I think, well, I don't want to say anything because you can always step in a hole, but Lane's on her way to winning the 2 mile again. She's lapping people now. And And there we go, 9:37 with 1 lap to go. Starting to pull around people. This is probably helpful for her, somebody to see.
Race for second should be pretty good, though, here.
Should be. And the question is, where is it going to start?
I don't know, but I think McKenna's chomping out the bit to make a move.
Yep. Well, the question is, do you do it now and go by, or do you wait and go off of that corner? Because you
I'd
don't
wait.
want to do it on the back straight.
I'd wait.
It does look like she's trying to get by, and Tilly just keeps up in the ante a little bit.
She's done good by it.
Yep.
But she blocks the win, you steal the win. You block
Yep.
the win, you steal the win.
Yep.
So I would think-
O'Shea now up into 4th. Emerson into 5th. Right now, we're running pretty much to expectation.
This is where you can seal it off right here if you made the move.
McKenna's trying to go around. Oh, smart move, right?
Yep.
Wait till oncoming traffic and go. Tilly did a good job getting around.
Especially if you've been riding that outside the whole way. You come up in, you pinch her off.
Yep. It's a good move.
So Lane wins that 10:53.70.
That's a good
That's
effort
a good
right there.
run. Solo. This weather. McKenna turning on the afterburners the straightaway. She will finish second. Tilly is going to be third. O'Shea's in 4th, but it does look like Emerson's trying to get her.
So McKenna comes in 11:32.09. Tilly 11:34.76.
I'm sure if there was no wind, Lane could have had Walkinen's record today.
Look at Emerson trying to chase down.
Yeah, she's
O'Shea.
coming. Shea's got a good finish, though.
O'Shea sensed her and moved at the right time. O'Shea, then Emerson. So we've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far.
O'Shea 12:06.32. Emerson 12:08.64.
And it's going to be Unger. The top 6 are going to remain the way that they were set up.
I don't know if Mackenzie Cook will go faster than 10:53. That's going to be really close.
Emerson 12:08.64. Unger 12:26.07.
Nice run for Walsh there.
Yep. Welsh 12:32.33. Hefner of Mount Royal 12:44.09.
Be interesting to see. The Laconia coach is over with the Laconia athlete. See how she reacts to finding out she just ran 3,200 meters for it not to count.
With no time.
With no time.
So she's already finished up?
Yeah.
Yep.
So she came in with a 13:11, and so she must have ran pretty well then.
Yep.
So maybe that cutting in thing might have been okay. Safe. Good time there. I didn't see that the other night in Division 1. Gomez got he got a lane violation. Those 2 kids in the 3200 got lane violations.
Oh,
Division
really?
Ones, yeah.
Wow.
So did they actually cut in too early on the
I don't know.
outside?
I
mean, we didn't have a good view on it.
No,
but
I didn't
so
see it.
It must have been just enough where
Yeah, I didn't see
the
it. but
official called it on them.
They got called.
That's ridiculous. Wow.
And
I know, because, yeah, it wasn't obvious to us at all.
Well, there was that one in the D3 10K NCAAs.
Yeah.
Where the kid, he's running along and he looks back over his shoulder to see, and because of that, he steps outside on the other side of the rail, took like 3 steps outside the rail, 3 or 4, whatever it was, back in. It was on the straightaway, and they DQ'd
They zigged
him. And
Because he looked back?
He was 20. Well, because he stepped outside
Right.
the rail, but
How do you?
And he was 21. He was 20. Like he finished 20 seconds ahead of everybody.
Ugh.
That was an unnecessary.
How
one
did
in
he
my mind.
miss tripping over the rail by looking back? I'm more.
Because when you turn like that, I don't know. Here we go. I see a whole lot of royal blue and white.
I just got it from my
It's,
guy. He said he saw the lane violation and it was evident that he should have been disqualified.
Oh.
Huh? All right.
Well, we got
It
Cook right to the front.
happened right at the start. Mackenzie Cook, Oyster River. Megan Ferris, Hanover. Madeline Cook, Oyster River. Olivia Kavanaugh, Oyster River. Millie Larrick, Hanover. Grace Stewart, Hanover. Haley Besenson, Oyster River. Neely Roy, Oyster River. Are we all done here? No, we still got a few more in there.
Yeah.
Neely Roy, Oyster River. Jalen Paul, Milford. Jari Hool, Oyster River. Ariel Hirschler, Hanover. Eloise Hill, Cole Brown. Madeline Mooney, Sauhegan. Zinnia Fold, Hanover. And Paige Murdoch, Cole Brown. We can actually score this like a cross-country meet.
Yeah.
I think we have 5 and 5.
5 and 5. Well, Ferris chasing Mackenzie Cook into the first lap finish.
We legitimately do have 5 and 5 in there.
That's crazy.
Huh.
Well, and right now you've got Hanover in 2, 3, and 4. Of course, you've got Oyster River in 1, 5, and 6, and 8 and 9.
Yeah, Oyster River's got 6 girls in there. Hanover's got 5 girls.
Oyster River only has 5 on the track.
5 on the track.
Yeah.
6 listed, but.
Yep. Cook, almost a 20-meter lead. 600 meters into the race.
20 minute.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
I'd be concerned if this race was going to take more than 20 minutes.
And to have that much.
And to have that much space.
That much of a lead, right? Looks like she's out for a Sunday stroll.
Yep.
Maybe she is.
Comes through 800 around 238.
So much for a stroll.
Yeah. Have these Hanover girls run?
No.
Today? Okay, they're fresh.
I mean, I'm not saying none of them ran, but not the group like
None.
Oyster River girls ran.
Right, yeah.
I think almost all of them have been in something already.
Yeah. Right, because Mackenzie and Olivia have run.
Yeah,
The 1600? 1600?
Yep.
And then Mackenzie ran the 4x8.
4x8.
So. Cook's coming around to 1 lap away from the mile mark.
5 laps away from the finish.
Yep.
She looks good, goes through in 4 flat. So she's not out that far of
She's on 1040
lane.
pace. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's ahead of it right now.
A little bit, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think when Lane came through. It was about almost the same.
Well, we'll have to see them 2 race next week.
Yeah, absolutely. and Paterna, and that's going to be something.
Paterna's just got a really good kick right now.
You know what might be tough to tell is, like, where is Maddie Lane in comparison? Because everything she's been doing is solo efforts.
I'll tell you what, next week, that 4x8, Exeter's going to go for that state record.
Yeah.
It'd be good if Oyster River could stack one, too.
Yeah.
Those would be 2 good 4x8s. Her style is, running style is very close to Samard's.
Yep.
She just went through 524.
Yeah.
Opposite arm, though.
Yeah, exactly.
What was it through that?
524.
524.
Yep.
So they'll finish up pretty close at the same
Yeah, they
time.
will.
That's what, 10:48 pace she's on?
Yeah.
This boys 32 in the Division III should be kind of interesting as well, because you've got, you know, a handful of guys that are like 950 and faster, but there's not much separation between them. You're going to have Jocelyn and Dahlbeck that will have already doubled.
Yeah.
You've got Colin Foster that popped a great one last week.
Yeah, he sure did, huh?
Yeah.
Well, how big of an improvement was that?
It was quite a bit, but he had run his qualifying time first meet of the year, and then didn't go back to the 2 mile again.
Huh.
So it'll be interesting to see how that race pans out. And then, of course, you got Gunner from
He's always
Skoma,
tough.
who I think desperate might not be the right word, but he wants the 2 mile bad.
Yeah.
You know, Jocelyn's the second seed behind Gunner by a second. Of course, that doesn't mean anything at the end of a meet, but I know if I was Jocelyn, I would just sit behind whoever's leading if I still had enough in the tank to do it. These Oyster River girls are chewing into those Hanover girls right in front of them now.
Yeah, they've taken their time to get themselves back in.
Olivia Kavanaugh.
You've also got Roy, who's trying to chew back in herself, too.
You think they're using Cook in the 4x8? I mean, 4x4?
I don't know.
13.
I don't have to, so.
Yeah, they probably don't need the points, right? I mean,
They don't need it. They got a time good enough to play around next week.
Yep.
So. And who knows?
she has 100
So good.
meters on Ferris now.
Yeah.
Ferris is no slouch.
Cook's got less than 2 laps to go, right?
Yep. Oh, here comes Kavanaugh, moving into third. Actually, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The top 10 individuals are Oyster River and Hanover. Oh, that's nuts. Coming up with 1 to go.
Here we go.
Suppose the wind at their back picking up is probably not bad, but as they turn the corner, it's gonna.
play the opposite game on them. Oh, Hanover girls coming back on Kavanaugh. Well, we've got Cook coming on to the finishing straight. Looking at 10:45, so
Actually, about exactly.
Yeah.
A little bit off.
Actually, a little slower.
Yep.
So that will be great next week. Just sleeking under 11.
Yep, 10:58. For Cook, 10:58.80.
You got Ferris entering the finishing straight. She's finishing fast. Her teammate ahead of Kavanaugh. So it'll be Oyster River 1-4-5.
2-3. So we're 5-5 for cross country scoring.
Yeah.
Right now, Oyster River will get this one. So Oyster River looks it's going to win this cross country race.
Tight over there, but she's going around.
Yeah.
So Ferris comes in 11:26.06. Larrick 11:39.42. Kavanaugh 11:42.96. Cook 11:54.07. Stewart 11:58.43. Roy 12:01.89.
It's going to be interesting in D2 for cross.
Next year, yeah, because they're losing two powerhouse girls at the top. So it's going to be really good. Hanover definitely does better in cross country.
Yep, I would agree with that.
I think a lot of these girls do cross country skiing too. Yep. It takes a while your legs get back adjusted into. Look at Sully Sturts.
Yep.
You know, he goes from cross country so dominant, goes into cross country skiing, and it takes him a while to get back into.
Absolutely. We used to see that with Hopkinton quite a bit too. All right, Sal Hegan's the last girl on the track. And then we go with the D3 boys. Trying to see, I don't know that I see Dahlbeck over there.
No, I don't see him.
All right, so we got Gunnar Curry of Mascoma, Peyton Joslin, Monadnock, Colin Foster, Newfound, Isaac Reeder, Profile, Daniel Dahlbeck, Kearsarge, Christian Barnes, Portsmouth Christian, Colin Reeder, Profile, Kyle Russell, Mascoma, Oliver Schardner, St. Thomas Aquinas, Benjamin Patrick, Newmarket, Trevor Mayu, Mascoma, Sean Vizina, Conant, Bryce Palmer, Newport, Ethan Gorham, Michael Crosby, Hopkinton, Finnegan, Kovar, Hopkinton.
I'm looking, and it's got Joslin with a hip 6, and he should be the second seed. And that's how they're doing it. It's not like random. So somehow he was given a 6, and it's supposed to be a 2. Well, they're getting that.
Scott
fixed.
Clark's on it.
Scott Clark. Amazed he can count that high this late in the day.
You know what I hear Scott does at night? He counts sheep before he goes to sleep.
Yeah, probably.
You think there's any truth to that matter?
Well, certainly got plenty of them around, too. I think they got like 300.
I helped him one time with his sheep at the Deerfield Fair. And I think it wasn't much of a help when the thing was giving me a ride around the park. ride around the fairgrounds.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Let's see how this goes out. Well, it's pretty clumped up right at the moment. Gunner Courier to the front, followed by Foster. Then you've got Isaac Reeder, and Jocelyn just moved up into that third spot. I had suggested to his dad that they skip out on the 1600 and have him just run the 8, the 32, and then the relays.
For who?
For Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, yeah.
That'd be a great combination to win, right? 800, 3200. So Courier, Jocelyn, Foster, Reeder, Barnes, and then of course,
yeah, Fee-Fi, Fo-Fum.
And then of course,
there's a giant following us.
Sitting 3 from the back is Bryce Palmer, another guy that ran 4x8, 800, and now 3200. .330. It'll be close to 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's a nice little front pack there. Hard to believe they're still pole vaulting.
I think I saw Isaac Reeder the other night. I think it was on the Scholastic show there on PBS.
Oh, I don't know.
It was for, the competitions.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Granite
it was him.
Bowl or something like that.
Yeah. I think that was him the other night.
All right, the
I might have
boys
mixed up with another kid, but I thought it was him.
rolling through in 222. 920. No, what would that be?
What was it? What was the time? 222?
222.
So 444. It's tough what Curry is doing when you got guys riding you.
Yep.
You're leading.
Yep.
Point to point. So let's see if you got Joslin in there, if he's got anything left in his legs.
Right. Well, I was going to say, I was talking to Ernie Brake, and he was saying Dahlbeck can't stand, Courier's pretty good at putting on little surges.
Yeah.
And it just breaks Dahlbeck's rhythm and screws him up.
Hopefully Curry's got some sort of plan in there to do something like that. But I tell you what, I wouldn't want to keep Joslin around.
No, not at all.
Because you can get that adrenaline.
Yep. Going through in 335, and it's Courier, Joslin, Reeder, and Foster with Barnes back about 12 meters. And Kurt Russell, not Kurt Russell, Carl Russell.
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. You might enjoy that.
80 years old. I didn't realize the guy was that old.
Stretching it out a little bit. Gunner's also meticulous about his watch.
Yes.
They have, live streams.
And the timing, I think, is pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But you got to have that watch.
If it ain't on Strava, it didn't happen, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he just looked at his watch there.
I remember John Tuttle's boys would look at their watch, Drew and Dylan. They'd look at their watch
But it wasn't like at any
No, that's why I was when
weird,
I saw
you know,
it
is at weird intervals. I'm like, I'm not really sure what your 235 meter split means. Oh, Colin Foster going around Reeder. He must have just felt that there was a gap beginning to form because he didn't really go anywhere, but just slid by him. Bryce is looking a little tired there. Ooh, Courier's put on a little spurt.
Yeah, just noticed that.
And then look at that, Reeder going around. 4th to 2nd. Gunner's applying some pressure.
Yeah, this is the time you want to do it too, right here, when everybody else is
starting to hurt.
Yeah. You want to, in those lull laps, you want to really.
And I'm guessing that Jocelyn might be hurting a little bit because he slid to the back of that grouping.
But if this fails,
yep,
it gives a lot of confidence.
Yep.
To the group behind you.
And Reeder's doing a good job at trying to cover this, like not going after it all at once, just staying connected.
You can tell Courier's working.
Yep. Well, and then the other thing is, like, everybody's not feeling good at this point. Like, nobody feels great here. But all of a sudden you pull them out and somebody, you know, they might go faster by 2 seconds per lap and it actually might feel good to them, you know. Sometimes speeding up actually makes it feel better than staying where you were at. Plus it gives you a little sense of accomplishment. But Reeder looks like he's done his work, and now it's going to be up to somebody else to get up there.
Starting the gap there. 2 laps to go.
Looks like he just picked it up again.
Where's Courier going next year?
He's going to happily going to FPU.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Yep. Foster's doing what he needs to do if he's gonna remain in this. Just stepped around Reeder, and they are closing the gap a little bit. Foster doesn't have a great kick, but he probably matches up pretty good with Courier. Okay, now's the time. If you're going to do anything, do it, right?
Jocelyn got enough to. He's done, huh?
I don't know. Courier just took off as much as he can.
He's glanced over.
Foster's moving pretty good too.
Yeah, but man, you gotta be moving.
No,
you don't want to catch him here.
No,
you want to catch him back there.
No, exactly.
I don't.
And yeah, Courier's starting to pull away a little bit.
Yep.
He's got some lap traffic used too.
Yeah, I think the only one that has the legs to get him is Jocelyn. He's not close enough.
Yeah.
Good run by him.
Yep. Well, and they could have used his points and some other stuff, and his dad elected to let him just do the 2 mile.
Yeah.
Threw him in a 4x8 too while they were at it. But
yeah.
It's a good run by him.
Yep.
He's going to come in right about where he was seated.
Yep.
And here comes Jocelyn, a little too late.
Comes in around 9:38. So Courier's going to be your champion at 9:38.50. Foster 9:43.76. Reeder 9:45.48. Jocelyn 9:46.11.
then it'll be Barnes.
Yep.
I think Barnes is going to be good. He's a sophomore.
Yep. Barnes comes through 10:03.21.
Great cross-country season. Here comes Carl. Not sure, is this the other reader? Colin reader?
Yep.
Russell 10:27 flat. Reader 10:31.26. Shartner just came in 10:40.26.
There's D3 done.
Yep, and we're going to move on to D2.
Okay, we got Andrew Valentino, Hanover, William Samard, Conval, Oliver Lehman, Oyster River, Patrick Youngs, Cole Brown, Levi Clapp, Oyster River, Ryan Ferris, Hanover, Alexander Collins, Hanover, Saphir Mara, Hanover, Garrett Sellers, Oyster River, Ben Larson, Cole Brown, Simon Butka, Kingswood, Brendan Bonafato, Oyster River, Jacob Spencer, Sal Egan, and Kurt Kiefer, Lebanon, Riker Anderson, Oyster River, and Isaac Naughton, Hanover.
Oh, we're already starting up.
5 Oyster River guys in here, and 1, 2, 3, 4 Hanover guys. Can't quite cross country this one.
Nope. Lehman just put himself right in between, right behind Samard and Valentino.
Who went right to the front?
I have no idea. Oh, Pete's
Hanover.
He's the last guy for Hanover. I don't know.
Well, Valentino's lead.
Valentino now.
Yep, it was McNaughton who decided to put himself at the front for a moment. He's in 4th right now.
Okay, I was going to say, what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, so Valentino, Samard, Lehman, 1, 2, and 3.
Quite a mop of hair on that guy. Oh, Valentino trying to take it out. I like it.
I expected he was going to. Being
If you
fresh.
drop out of the 16 and you know Samar didn't, might as well,
Yep.
right?
You got to try to get away from him.
Lehman just looks like he's in a sprint.
Who?
Lehman? Yeah.
He
swings
am
his
I
arms
missing
pretty
something?
hard.
Did he run? Does he run cross country?
Yeah.
What place did he finish this year?
I don't remember.
I mean, he was a strong runner.
Yep.
I just don't remember him during cross country season for some reason. He's only a sophomore.
Yep. Things starting to stretch out in the chase pack. Valentino's got a pretty good lead there.
Yeah, I don't think he was coming to run second, get second place today.
No.
No siree, Bob. I'm kind of surprised Samard's giving him that much space, though.
Keep it up, Drew!
4:35 pace.
See if this chase back and get up there with Liam and at least connect the dots a little
Yeah,
bit.
exactly.
I think he's going to get left out there by himself.
And he's kind of been there the whole time.
That lead's definitely increasing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's too bad he was out of cross-country season this year, Valentino, towards the end. You know,
yeah, no kidding.
Because he would have had a real good shot at it.
Well, and you knew he was in pretty good shape because he came back immediately and ran like a super fast 3K.
Yeah. Ice out now.
Yes, it is. 440.
Yeah,
438.
920 pace.
That's a gap that's going to be tough to close unless he comes off at the front.
This pack here is stuck on 10-minute pace.
Yep.
Patrick Youngs just took the lead on that pack. Followed by Clapp.
Youngs doesn't really care how old you are.
No, he's good.
Perfect.
He's got the second fastest time this year in the state for the freshman. Fisher's got the best. I'll tell you what, Spencer Clemens from Gonkin's pretty good too.
He is, he is.
Then there's a whole bunch of other guys that are good. It's a good freshman class.
Almost looked like Samard just picked it up. Like, not picked it up a little, like just all of a sudden hit the gas. What were you checking on in your travels?
Cameras.
Ah.
The wind's blowing everything over.
Ah.
As you see right there.
Including our munchkins.
We almost lost the munchkins. Yeah.
I know it lulled down pretty good and then picked right back up again.
Yeah.
Valentino's got this in the
Yeah,
bag.
he looks really
Yeah.
good. He's.
I don't see how he can't.
No.
2 laps ago, right?
Yep.
He doesn't look like he's enjoying it that much.
No, no, but now he'll have some guys to chase.
100 meters. That's pretty hard to eat up in 800.
It's like 7:01, mile and a half.
So I think we got our 1, 2, and 3 kind of sorted out here, it looks like.
Mr.
Gonna
Youngs
be,
is trying to sort out number 4, too.
Yep.
Yeah, he just keeps going back and forth with Clapp.
Yeah, Valentino's almost caught up with the whole field. Oh, actually, he did catch one.
Yep.
Trying to see if you can catch 2.
Yeah, he's got over 100 meters. He's safe.
Yep. Yeah. No, he's totally safe. He went out and took care of business. That's it.
Come on, Andrew! Find a little more now! Come on!
8-12. And he's looking back. There's
I can't see
you
anything.
can't see him. There's nobody there.
He smashed it.
I would have to say I did not anticipate this.
No, I
Big a
thought
lead.
This big a lead.
No,
yeah.
I didn't either.
I expected a battle in this
Yeah,
one.
I did too.
And there never was, like, not once.
nope. Yeah, Samar never went with Valentino. Just kind of let him go.
Yep.
Which
I'll bet you next week Samad comes back and just runs the 2 mile.
I think so too. Oh,
Although-
I don't think this isn't part of a plan
Although
for sure.
the mile is the weakest in the state this year I've ever seen. There's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not. It's pretty uncommon that a D3 guy can be in that conversation.
Yeah,
you know,
no.
they're
But there's
usually
no
next round.
there's no real
No.
threat. It's like there's like 10 guys that could win it.
Yep. And here we go.
all right.
Nicely solo run.
Official time right around 9:23 high. So Valentino wins that 9:23.71. Samard now coming to the straightaway. He looks back, trying to find Lehman. Lehman is coming on, but I think Samard has secured second. Lehman's got third. And now it's a battle between Clapp and Young. See who can.
Young's is gonna make a move right now.
Yep.
He's trying.
He's got to use it. He's looking back. He wants.
You look back just to see.
Yep.
Clapp's
So it
gonna
looks
get
like
him.
he's. Yeah. Clapp will
Oh,
get.
here comes
Oh,
Young.
Young's
Not
is-
giving up.
Wow, he's gonna get him.
Wow.
There you
He's
go.
got to
There's
keep pushing.
Samard.
There it is.
There's
That's a
Samard.
good push. Samard 9:47.20. Lehman 9:50.50. Youngs gets it 10:05.34. Clapp 10:05.60. Great push from Youngs.
Yeah. I think he was looking back to make sure if I make this move, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
screw up.
Yeah.
Yep. Sellers 10:12.59.
That was a good one.
Collins 10:18.43. McNaughton 10:22.69.
Clapp's only a 10th grader, so.
You've got Samard over there on the ground. I don't know if he's like ill or
Oh.
just unhappy the race went that way. All right, on to our final event. Certainly not our last race.
No, we
but
got what, eight races?
eight races.
Eight races still. Once again, if you want to catch our live results, you head over to live.lancertiming.com. You can get all the rest of your field event results that we haven't covered, as well as any of our past and current track events. Get those times.
And if you don't like what you heard, just put it on mute and watch it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
We're quite okay with that, actually. We'll turn our salaries back in if we don't like it.
I went through the whole thing, not offending anybody about racing on Sundays. Showing great restraint today. All right, so we got Berlin, Dairyfield, Newfound Regional, Sanborn Regional, Winnisquam, White Mountains, Mascoma Valley, and Conan.
Now, here's the thing. We've, over the past few years, we've been trying to get everybody to do 3-turn staggers because it's the best way to do 4x4 handoffs. And here we are at the state championship doing a 2-turn stagger. And I understand the reason, because they don't have the markings for the 3-turn stagger.
Here you don't.
Right.
Yeah.
But that just begs the question. I mean, this track was just recently redone. Like,
Couldn't have done it then.
I was wondering about it because I saw that Wilderness. I'm like, why are we doing 2-turn if it's? I didn't realize there was no 3-turn stagger markings on this track when I thought it was redone. So
I just don't know. Like if I was getting I mean, again, we were talking about the marks at the Messina track. You dig in with your heel,
Right.
but like if you're getting your track resurfaced, I'd be like, put every line in the world on there.
Right.
Give me the mile, give me the 3K, give me the 5K, give me all those marks. But
Hey. Good. Oh, thanks.
Winnisquam with a good lead-off leg.
through really well. This one's going to be 67.
You can see that some of these relay teams are probably made up of people, the alternates and stuff like that, because that was not the prettiest sets of handoffs.
No. Again, I think for Winnisquam, you just made your teammate run an extra 10 meters. So
Yep.
that was a 390, and her teammate's got to run 410.
Yep.
Well, barring she gets the baton all the way to the line on the next handoff.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's why the goal is to always hand off at the line.
Yep.
Everybody runs equal. Nobody runs extra.
Winnisquam out front right now over Sanborn. And back to Derryfield School. You've got Newfound coming up over White Mountains, I believe. Muskoma, Berlin, and Conan. All right, there we go. Third leg's all on the track. Winnisquam still out front. Sanborn, Derryfield School. I'm not sure, is that Muskoma?
Conan?
No, Muskoma up there. Conan was at the back.
Oh, it is Muskoma, you're right.
Newfound. Sanborn coming on a little bit here. Tightening up right now. I think that's Stalker for Sanborn.
Yep,
too.
I think so. She's a good one to get it off to.
Yeah, not a bad person to hand off to. Muskoma, Derryfield, Newfound. White Mountain, Berlin, and Conan.
It was a pretty big gap for
Yep.
her to catch, especially on that back straight with the wind.
Well, and you would think if you're kind of in the upper end of the relays that probably your anchor leg's pretty good.
Yep.
That's definitely not one that you've swapped out. Ooh, Stalker is coming on, but I don't think she's got enough room left
No,
to get her.
definitely not.
Winnisquam's having a hard time keeping it going, but they will get there first in this heat.
So yeah, so official time 4:32.69. Sanborn 4:35.96.
Wow, White Mountain come from way back.
Is that Lawrence?
Could be. That would make sense.
So Lawrence closes up 4:50.19. Derryfield 4:50.57. Newfound 4:53.17. Mascoma Valley 4:54.47. Berlin 5:05.64. And Conant 5:06.92. Moving on to Heat 2 for Division 3.
Here comes our heater heat. Well, I see some of our favorites back here for the 4x4.
Yep.
Maddie Lane, leg 2.
Busy day.
Reese Bove in leg 1. I'm guessing it's Shaylee Murdaugh bringing them home.
All right, we got Monadnock, Portsmouth Christian, Kearsarge, Hopkinton, Belmont, Guilford, Newmarket, Pelham. You take those home with you?
No.
sure.
I'm sure.
Sneak in the bathroom and eat a couple munchkins. My streak's still alive. No one saw me.
No one saw me.
Red Hopkins comes with a 417. Belmont with a 415.
Take a look at the team scores as they stand right now.
And it looks to me like the Belmont squad might be intact on this one.
So all field events are officially scored. I don't know what I touched on. So again, if you want to take a look at those, head on over to live.lancertiming.com. I could repeat, but I
This is the
want to make sure.
4x4.
Yeah,
Nobody
we can't.
cares about field events during the 4x4.
No, we gotta concentrate on the 4x4. But Milford boys, 75 points. Merrimack Valley 67. Co Brown dropped down to third at 66. So it's really gonna come down to
For them, it's
4x4s. And at Oyster River, want to take a guess at how many points they have?
130.
No, 118.
131.
Wow. Good.
good.
Yeah.
Total.
With
Total luck
without the
gas.
4x4. Taking a look at Division 3. Moment here. This wind is killer.
Wind is brutal.
Yep, boys, 86 points for Pelham. Monadnock 68, Mascoma Valley 49 points. Hopkinton 76 points, Belmont 57 points, and Sunapee 37 points.
Maddie Lane with the baton.
Second.
Maddie Lane delivering the pain.
Yeah. So you got Hopkinton, Guilford. Is that Derryfield?
No, Derryfield already raced. Portsmouth Christian?
Portsmouth Christian, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Belmont.
She doesn't look like she's raced today. She looks super smooth.
But here comes Belmont around
Maddie
those
Lane?
guys.
Yeah.
No, she warmed up.
Well, yeah.
She's good.
Yeah, here comes Hanover.
Hanover, Belmont.
Belmont, sorry. The red and D2.
I don't know this girl from Hopkinton, but that's Tekangis.
Yep.
She runs smooth as smooth can be, too.
Yeah. And I know Kansas definitely wants some state championship today. She missed out on 2.
She would have been triple jumping as well. I don't know that we ever saw those results.
I can actually double check that. Why don't we?
I don't remember hearing it.
Kansas did get the triple jump.
She's reeling this one in.
34 feet,
yeah.
8.5 inches. Yep. So she does have one.
So Tekangis, in conversation with Scott Clark last year, was wondering if running cross country would help her in track. You know, where she's a shorter distance runner, and he said absolutely. So she ran cross country.
Yeah.
This is going to be a great race. Ava Lacasse versus Shaylee Murdo. A bit of a contrast in training styles.
Yep. Here we go.
She got a lot of the real estate back.
Yep. If I was Lacasse, I would slide so ever
Right
so
up.
slightly
Yep.
right there. I wouldn't do much with it, but I don't think Lacasse is built like that. Wow.
No, yeah, she's gonna go right now.
She is powerful. Both those girls are powerful out there.
Going through 200. I think Murdo's letting her go too much now.
Well, and with the wind at your back in the straightaway, if you're a stud, like, you're going to get done.
Yep.
On top of that, you think about the mileage that Murdo put in her legs versus Lacasse. You know, that's no knock on Lacasse or anything, but Murdo's run 2 miles before she even touched the baton.
Yep.
raced 2 miles, I should
Tell
say.
you what, I don't know if I wouldn't have messed with her.
Tilly? No.
To finish.
I mean, Macy Sawyer? Definitely not.
So Belmont is going to take it 4:14.63. Hopkinton 4:17.56. Guilford 4:22.26. Portsmouth Christian 4:29.73. Newmarket 4:31.38. Monadnock 4:36.22. Kearsarge 4:37.86 and Pelham 4:42.87. That's all set with the girls Division 3.
Division 3 meet.
Yep.
All right.
They're all done.
We got Kingswood, Bow, Hollis, Brookline, Sauhegan, Lebanon, Plymouth Regional, and Conval.
All right, boys Division 3.
What I do not see on the track for Kingswood is Kylie Raposa. 400, 100, 200. So leading off for Bo, I believe that's Julia Ho. Used to be a really good middle distance and stuff like that, but then took up pole vault.
Oh, really?
And I think that's what she concentrates on now. Because she wasn't in anything else today.
Division 2 first section of the 4x4 is off.
Looks like Kingswood and Bo are eating into the stagger along with Plymouth.
Tell you what, I'd like to have that nice black long jacket right now.
Right now?
I don't know. This wind is pretty good today.
Yeah.
It's ripping.
I have warmer stuff, but it's also a little bit like, do I put it on? Because every once in a while you get the sun pop out, and it's plenty warm.
Tell you what, ever since I almost turned elderly another month, I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be Conval and Whitney Adair that come into the exchange zone first. Handing off to Sarah Mackey. Sarah Mackey not cutting in right away. Not really sure why. She's got fans. I'm guessing they're shy on bodies because she's like a miler. And not a super fast one either, but again, a lot of changes have to be made for today's meet. Have they scored the girls Division 3 all the way out yet? Is that I mean, it's
No, we're still missing girls pole vault.
Pole vault.
Yep, pole vault is the only event not scored. So as soon as we have those results, we can announce those team scores.
What do we have for the scores as they sit now?
Hopkinton 84, Belmont 67, Sunapee 37.
So there's nothing that can happen.
So basically a lock for those top 3 teams. Yes. If we look at the top 6, it could potentially change for them.
It is a touch unfortunate that Belmont lost so many of their seniors.
Yep.
You can do the what ifs game all day.
Yep.
Yeah, so looking at 4 through 6, Newport at 36, Somersworth at 35, Guilford at 32. So that
Lebanon
gets pretty
going
tight.
around to the front. Then it's Bow. I think that's Plymouth, but here comes Sauhegan. There's the sun. You don't need no black jacket now.
Here comes the sun.
Wow, this race is tightening up like crazy.
Yep.
With one leg to go.
Lebanon, Sauhegan, Bow,
Here comes Hollis.
Yep. One lap to go.
2 solid handoffs there. Oh, I like that. Look who you got. Kowalski and Swanbon in the anchors.
Swanbon and Pulowski are trying to move up now. Swanbon moving around.
There you go.
Oh, she's really picking it up. She's
picking it up.
She's hawking down Lebanon now.
Kind of interesting that she blew right by Pawalski.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Pawalski's
Thinking
starting to make a
something.
move now.
Yep. It's going around.
Here comes Pawalski coming back.
Can she get to the front though?
I don't know. I
don't think so.
Lebanon's got this safe. Pawlowski's trying to get there for second.
Yes.
Wow.
She didn't get her.
Yep. I think Swanbon was able to pull away.
Swanbon made a big move there.
Big move. Maybe a little too big.
So Lebanon takes that 426.70. Sauhegan 427.90. Bow 427.95. Hollis Brookline 430.09. Plymouth 435.77. Kingswood 445.46. Conval just finishing up 450.83. Moving on to Heat 2.
Heater heat.
I got that's Milford, New Hampshire, I think. Yes, Milford, New Hampshire. Kennett, Merrimack Valley, Oyster River, Hanover, Timberlane, and Go Brown.
Milford, New Hampshire.
Tell you what, I'd like to see Timberlane stay close. I want to see Bowden see what she can do.
Right,
the
right.
closer.
Who's our top team? Oyster River?
Yeah, comes in with a 409.
Who do we got?
But they're not, it doesn't look like they're stacking it.
Well, they got Cook in second.
So who do they got lead?
Is that
Cardi, probably?
Cardi? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
It does look like Cardi.
And then where do they go?
I don't think they're closing with their studs.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
did-
there's.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, there she
Haley
is.
right
There she
there.
is. Yep. Yep. There you go.
There you go.
So they are going for it.
I don't want to say like they had an easy day, but they weren't. Their
Pressed.
studs
No.
weren't as overloaded
No.
as some of the other teams try to do.
No. I can't see them. But it'd be pretty cool if Timberlane could stay close.
Yep.
I'd like to see that one.
Just taking a look at the pole vault entries, I'm pretty sure that the standings are going to stay pretty much the same.
Wow, there weren't enough points left in there for it to change
Nope.
significantly anyways.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty tight there on the turn. What do we got? Hanover. Here comes Oyster River. Wow, that's a good lead.
Yep.
And you're handing off to Mackenzie Cook.
Yeah, you got to get out of the way. Come on. It's always my big pet peeve with these relays. Get off the track.
It's so tough. I mean, you're supposed to just keep moving ahead,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You got some kids that just dead stop.
Yeah.
Others like swerve to the inside. Oh, who's getting back on Cook? Is that Kennett?
I think it's Kennett. Yep.
Wow.
You just.
find out who that is right now.
It is Kennett.
Oh, it's Lopchansky. She's tough as nails too.
Yeah.
Not in Kansas
That is
anymore,
Lopchansky.
right in this race.
No. There's a contrast. You got Lopchansky that's probably touching almost 6 foot tall, and whoever their third leg is pretty short. Looks like her wheels are spinning twice as fast. This could be tough.
There's a good 10-meter gap between Kennett and Oyster River now.
Yep.
So
10 meters is a lot to make up in 400.
Yep.
I do remember there was a kid from Pinkerton, Woodman. Like he took it like 30 meters down and walked by everybody.
Yep.
That was fun to watch.
Oyster River's getting right back into it right
Yeah,
now. Though.
exactly. There we go.
Yep.
You're not going to get your wish about Timberlane, I'm afraid.
No, unfortunately not.
They buried her.
I can probably get you a split for you, though.
She's still going to get third. Watch. Where she is right now, she's still going to get third place.
Yep.
Yep.
Any bets on that?
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
If not second.
That was like Grace Devaney. She used to get it all. She could get them all back.
All back.
But I'll tell you what, there's a new Grace in town now.
Yeah.
Grace Saysaw.
Saysaw,
you better say something.
Well, and lots of times you got your 100 and 200 people, and they're not 400 people.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, did she look good.
I don't know. She doesn't look like Bowden's going to catch her.
Yeah, you're right.
Taking the day off, I guess. Well, yeah. Oyster River.
There it is. Putting an emphasis on this meet for sure.
Yep.
Hanover sneaking by Kennett.
Again, they had 131 points. Or probably after that, 141.
Well, at least 141.
Yep,
we
at
know
least.
that. I don't know much about math, but I know that one, Ryan.
4:15.11 for Oyster River.
I also know 114 feet is really good for pole vault.
So they ended up with 141 points. Pretty good day.
Yeah.
Hey,
How many are out
if
there?
you took it and cut it in half, did they get second too? 71
I'll
and
take a look at that.
70.
Hanover 420.35, Kennett 420.99, Co Brown 422.58, Merrimack Valley 424.23, Timberlane 425.18, and that'll do it. I'm going to head on over to our team scores for D2. Oyster River, you cut in the half, 89 points for Co Brown. No.
All right, so we got White Mountains, Hopkinton, Somersworth, Profile, Newfound, Portsmouth Christian, Kearsarge, Mascoma Valley.
They would have gotten third cut in half.
Good. So I see Colin Foster out there for second leg. He just came in second in the 2 mile. I mean, talk about a long day.
Yeah.
You show up for throwing events because they have throwers, and you have to wait till the last 2 events of the day. I would have brought a tent and taken a nap.
You gotta stay warm. All right, first heat, boys, 4x4, D3. So team scores officially for Division II girls. Oyster River is going to be your team champion.
Is that Courier out there on lead?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
he's getting smoked right now, and I'm sure he has. I'm sure he was smoked after his race.
Co Brown give me in second, 89 points. Hanover, 56 points. Timberlane, 40 points. Kingswood, 38 points. Merrimack Valley, 34 points. These are your top 6 teams for Division II girls.
Kearsarge into the exchange first. Kid stays out in his lane.
Oh, there he goes.
Actually, Gunnar did a pretty good job.
Yep.
Not bad.
Well, we know he gutted himself in the 2 mile.
Yeah. You know, you win the 2 mile. It's a lot different than getting second in the 2 mile.
It's a lot
Come back
different.
for the 4x4.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Whatever happens, happens.
I believe these are going to be the scores for girls Division 3. Hopkinton, 84 points. Going to be your Division 3 team champions. Belmont, 67 points. Sunapee, 37 points. Newport, 36 points. Somersworth, 35 points. And Guilford, 32 points.
Who we got? Somersworth leading. Kearsarge, Muskoma, White Mountains, and Newfound. You see Portsmouth Christian, who's currently in last, is closing with Christian Barnes. Profile, which is next to last, is closing with Lawton. Somersworth.
Yeah. They put in a pretty good relay.
You know what Muskoma should have done? They should have come out with Big Carl. Well, unfortunately, Christian Barnes is going to be running a lot of this leg by himself because he's got Wyatt Lawton right in front of him. He's not going to see him.
Somersworth's getting reeled in a little bit here. We'll see if he's got any left in the tank. It's coming.
White Mountain. And Newfound's closing on both a little bit. Oh, wow.
Nope. Oh, it's going to be tight.
It's going to be White Mountain.
I think.
Oh, maybe
he's
not.
pulled up.
He got it.
I thought for sure he wasn't going to be able to stay on his toes.
Yeah, Somersworth gets
look at the gap that Lawton put on Barnes. Over 100 meters.
Somersworth 345.55. White Mountain 345.62. Mascoma Valley 349.06. Newfound 349.33. Kearsarge 350.38. Hopkinton 355.01. Profile 357.23. Portsmouth Christian just coming in for 13.90.
We got Trinity, Newport, Winnisquam, St. Thomas Aquinas, Pelham, Monadnock, Interlakes, and Conan. Oh, were they even?
What's that?
Were they even, Barnes and Lawton?
Not even, but
who was up?
Lawton was up.
Oh, he was up.
But it was probably only 10 meters, and he ended up getting them by over 100.
It's probably a 58. It's probably a 48 versus a 57.
Exactly.
You know, really, in reality, it's probably what it is.
Yeah, no. And nothing against Barnes and running a 57, right?
No.
You're just against one of the best guys in the state at that specific distance, which is not yours. Well, there is Mr. Joslin down there again after his 16, 8, 32, 4x4 quadruple.
So Pelham should put an exclamation point on this one, right?
They should.
I think so. Yeah, Pelham's at 86, so I think they're pretty solid to be your D3 team champions for the boys.
I have a hard time believing they're a D3 school. You think Pelham is?
I mean, they've gone down and up a couple of times.
Yeah. You just think down there would have been a lot more kids than that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's one of our bigger towns,
yeah.
Right? You know, it's bigger than like Lebanon.
Yeah, so I wonder. Although I would think Lebanon would be getting close too, but oh.
That's pretty tight.
Profile, no, St. Thomas leading right now. Here comes Pelham. Oh, wow. Interlake's going around. Pelham, what was I going to say? Who was it? St. Thomas moved through the zone, but they didn't get the handoff very quick. Pelham got the handoff quick, and so by the time he started to take off, he was tucked in behind the pass that hadn't happened by St. Thomas yet.
So St. Thomas, Pelham, Newport, 1, 2, and 3. Well,
Interlake's got to stay upright.
Pelham gets a handoff before St. Thomas, so they'll move ahead.
Conan's trying to do this with primarily their distance squad. And there, Pelham is closing with Creer.
Yeah. I think the old Snakes are in good hand right now.
I think they are. Oh, their third leg started to jog before he even got rid of the baton. Well, you've got some decent anchors on here too, but they're all taking it way too far down.
Yeah, you have Gas from Interlakes. You have, I can't think of his name from Winnisquam.
Goodwin. Jocelyn.
And then Eduk Polo in the back for Trinity.
Yeah.
The lead's closing up a little bit.
It is.
Creer ran out of gas last week at Londonderry. I don't think he'll run out of gas for a state championship.
No.
He's got it.
Well, and you got to get by him too. He's not the smallest guy.
He's good physical specimen right there.
He takes up space.
So Pelham will take it here, 331.34. St. Thomas 332.78. Interlakes 336.39. Winnisquam 338.21. Monadnock 339.61. Trinity 340.94. Newport 341.53.
That should be the meat for Pelham.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
That should be it.
It's nice when you win the 4x4.
Yep. 96 points for Pelham.
Nice emphasis.
Yep. They'll be your Division III team champion for the boys. Monadnock should also solidify second.
They have a pretty small squad when you think of the number of bodies they brought here. But if you bring good ones,
yeah,
you can do a lot of damage.
So we got Manchester West, Lebanon, Plymouth, Merrimack Valley, Kingswood, Pembroke, Kennett, Bow.
This is the first time we've seen West all day, right?
Yep, first time.
Yep. We saw that on the girls' side, Lauder won for long jump.
Yep.
All right, official scores for the boys. For Division III, Pelham, once again, 96. Monadnock in second, 70 points. Mescoma Valley, 49 points. Trinity, 48.4 points. Interlakes, 30 points. Profile, 27 points. Top 6 teams for Division III. And now we're left with Division II, boys.
2 races left.
Currently in the lead, Milford with 75. Merrimack Valley second with 67. Coe Brown in third with 66. Conval 57. John Stark 54. Halls Brookline 35. Hanover not too far behind with 34. Oyster River also 34. Sauhegan also 34. So we have a 3-way tie for 7th right now.
We have Merrimack Valley in this heat.
So it could be the big shift. Go round.
to move up. Yeah.
Jump
is
over.
Milford in the fast heat? Do they have a
Yeah.
4x4
Oh, yeah.
squad?
They have a
I
stud
think-
one.
That's what I thought. So this should be. They just got to get the baton around, and they're untouchable.
Yeah, right. At this point, Milford's definitely.
Like Merrimack
Winning
Valley
here,
is not
unless-
going to catch them from the slope.
Yeah.
I can't
Well,
imagine.
the only thing that happened is if Milford somehow doesn't finish,
finish, yeah.
and then Co Brown wins it.
Milford's pretty working class. They're finishing the race.
Yeah.
5 broken legs. It's not going to matter.
The shift that's going to happen is Cole Brown's going to jump over Merrimack.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and then there's a lot of shifting that'll happen in the bottom 3 places, I think. More like bottom 2 or 6. There's a big fight for 6th right now.
So Valley coming in first, then
Kingswood. Whoa.
Kingswood. Not sure what I just saw there. Lebanon did a standing handoff, and the first leg runner had to yell at the second leg runner to run.
Yeah.
But he's making up some ground now.
Oh, Kingswood's coming on strong.
Yeah. Pembroke Academy. Third here. I don't think we've seen them today, have we?
We've seen them a few times.
Yeah?
Yep.
Kingswood is walking down Merrimack Valley as we speak. Merrimack has been able to keep him in the back pocket, but they're going to come in pretty even. Got Michael Reynolds from Merrimack Valley. He just did a great job. As the guy tried to cut in, bump him with his shoulder. Not aggressively or anything. Boy, that is tight.
Yep. Kingswood's trying to move around. I'm not sure.
This is for second place, too, you know.
Yep.
For the team title.
Wow.
It might just seal the deal hard.
Yep.
That kid's got some wheels.
I guess so. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he wasn't in the 400.
Willie Brem. Remember him?
Yeah.
From Pembroke
yeah.
Academy.
Yeah.
He's a stud. He blew his doors out. Oh, I had it all mixed up. Sorry. That's Pembroke.
Yeah, that's Pembroke. Kingswood.
So who was that kid then?
I'm going to find out right now. That was a feeling.
If the cards are right.
If they're right, it's Thurston of Kingswood.
Heat or heat. Last race of the day.
Yep, here we go.
Okay, we got Hanover, Sauhegan, Halls Brookline, Oyster River, Milford, Conval, Co-Brown, Timberlane.
Now, I could be mistaken. I don't know, but I'm not sure this is Sauhegan's A squad because Dallin Norda didn't run earlier. I would assume that he would possibly make their A squad, but I could be wrong.
Milford's a 4-second advantage on any team.
Yep, coming with a 327.
Who's next? Is it Conval?
There's a few of them at 331. It's Oyster River 331.01, Conval 331.05, Hulse Brookline 331.08. Yeah. Kind of all around the same spot after that.
Well, those boys from Milford are going to want to win this.
Yep.
I wouldn't bet against them.
No.
Tell you why, they close this kid. He's fast.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely like speed-centered mid-distance crew over there. Maybe it's the Hampshire Dome. I have no idea.
Oh.
Yeah, Oyster River jumped a little bit. So he stood them all back up.
It's Lehman, I think.
Yep. Not surprised that he's going from a standing start. Those guys aren't usually used to blocks very well. And there we go, last race of the day underway. Well, it looks like Conval has made up the stagger right off.
Yep. But that's...
What is that, Korthal's
I think
right
that's
with him?
Korthal's already. That's...
Korthal's
right with him.
Holding his own.
Yep.
For a distance runner, he definitely...
oh, yeah.
He's got some wheels.
He's got guys coming.
Yeah, he's going to get there first, though. And then he's Whitley.
Yep.
I would think Whitley's a pretty tough leg, too.
Korthal's got a pretty good range.
Yep.
So it looks like they got Korthal's, Whitley, probably Sora, then Wilson after that.
And I would think there could be some death coming here because they're all running hard.
Yeah, they are all right together. Co Brown needs to get back in this mix.
Conval and Sauhegan, huh?
Yep.
Good leg by
Yep.
Sauhegan on that one.
So I think it's Sora from Milford now in third. Needs to move around Conval. Sauhegan well ahead right now. I don't think for long. Yeah, I didn't think
That's
so.
a
Sora
lot.
should be able to catch that.
Catch it. Wow. Wow.
Yep. So Wilson now should be able to close this off.
Brown's
He's a
going to have to get
50-point
moving
guy.
here because they might not score
Enough to
only
jump.
get 1 point. We'll have a tie for second. Cole Brown needs to get one guy.
Yep.
That might
Needs to.
have Cole Brown rethinking not running Luke in the 16.
Yeah, this is if Merrimack Valley doesn't score, this will help, but we may have a tie.
It's closing it up pretty good now. But
Yep.
still, we've seen a lot of that today on that corner and nothing come about.
Yep.
Yep. But this is Wilson of Milford. Closing up, so Milford will be your 4x4 state champions as well as your team champions for boys Division II.
That kid right there is going to be the future, right?
Yeah, no kid.
I'm telling you.
Officially Milford 3:25:47. That is a new D2 record.
Wow.
Yep, 3:26:10 was set by Merrimack Valley back in 2010. That is a new D2 record. Milford boys 3:25:47 Conval, 3:27:38 Souhegan, 3:30:92 Hanover, 3:34:10 Co-Brown, 3:35:27 Oyster River, 3:41:60 Timberlane, 3:43:70 Hollis Brookline, 3:47:71.
See what happens. See how it played out there. What was Heat 2?
I had thought that Wilson was coasting it in, but he's on the ground now.
Merrimack Valley was 3:40, so they will get 6 with 1 point. Co-Brown gets 2, so they tied.
Yep,
tied. 68-68.
Runoff.
Yeah, I like that.
Spelling bee.
Yeah, so Milford will take the team championship with, what, 85 points? 85 points. Merrimack Valley gets 68. Co-Brown gets 68, tied for second. And then we'll have to see how everything goes out there. I think Conval 57 right now.
Well, they got second.
And they got second, so...
Who did you say, 57?
57, so 65. And then John Stark should be sitting at 54. Hollis Brookline. Nope, so they'll sit at 35. Hanover, did they score? Yep, they did. So Hanover will bump up into 6th. Oyster River, I think, will sit in 7th.
Glad you did all that calculation, Ryan, but
it's going to come up anyway.
One and two are the only ones that matter today, I think, at this point.
Yep.
I shouldn't say that. To teams, it probably matters, but as far as taking home any hardware, the plaques go to 1st and 2nd.
Yep. So that's going to do it here. Division II and Division III state championship meet.
Historic.
Yep. The first one
ever done.
Hey, we got to go to the Mocs next week.
Mocs, yeah.
I can't. No, come on. MOCs.
MOCs, dude.
Spell it out, buddy.
Everybody I've talked to has called it Mocs.
Oh, wow.
Who do you talk to?
Yeah.
Who do you talk to? Obviously not us.
I think Sheedy would back me up on Mocs if he were here.
He's
not
not
here.
here.
Been around
yeah,
long
because he's a
enough.
Dover boy. That's the only reason. Wasn't fair that the Dover clan was ganging up on you the other night.
So again, that'll do it. This is the NHIAA Division II and III state championships we've been watching. New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Also been on the National Federations of High School Network. Once again, thank you again for tuning in. Go on over to lever.com. Get 15% off your purchase of a Pro Lever system. Use code NHXCTF for 15% off your order. Some of the proceeds help us out as well. So again, go over to Lever. Thanks so much again. Also, Meat Hub was brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. We'll say so long here from Sanborn Regional. Thank you all for joining us.